Telephone number 3.
Why is it not picking up? There we go. Hey.
Hello?
Okay, they're gonna figure out the Android phone data. Meh. It's a headache. Okay. Time to chill. We're teaching Ryder how to play volleyball slowly. Well, it's only day 2, but he's getting there. I think he'll be able to learn it. is persistent. Do I have admin over here? Spilling all the apple cider juice. Gross. Looking for Advil. Hold on. Found my caffeine. Okay. Whew. My eyes are sensitive to light right now. Let me turn off my lights. My head hurts till it passes.
Vessels coming under fire. Tonight, Iran launching new attacks on commercial oil tankers and its Arab neighbors. The fragile Middle East ceasefire under strain, with Iran also firing drones and missiles and using small boats to attempt to strike U.S. ships in the Strait of Hormuz. CENTCOM's commander says the projectiles were shot down and boats sunk by American attack helicopters.
We have defeated each and every one of those threats through the clinical application of defensive munitions.
The American naval vessels coming under fire as they attempted to protect commercial ships passing through the strait, part of President Trump's newly announced Project Freedom. Today, CENTCOM saying 2 U.S. flag vessels successfully traveled through the strait.
The United States has assumed the risk for the international community to open the strait.
With President Trump now saying if Iran tries to target U.S. ships, they'll be, quote, blown off the face of the earth. All as the Iranian regime is also targeting the United Arab Emirates. UAE officials condemning what they called, quote, renewed treacherous Iranian aggression, saying its air defenses shot down incoming Iranian drones and missiles. Iran lashing out as President Trump's blockade of its ports has been squeezing the Iranian economy.
Can't let them have a nuclear weapon, or you'd have problems like nobody would believe. And it's going very well.
But President Trump is also facing political and economic pressure, with polling consistently showing a majority of Americans oppose the war, and the conflict driving gas prices up more than 30 cents a gallon in the last week.
Not the Americans. I mean, the government doesn't care what Americans think.
National average of $4.46. The president insisting that surge is temporary, and that prices will plummet once Iran can no longer block oil tankers from using the strait.
There's a lot of energy out there of ships all over the world that are loaded up with it. They can't do much with it because they got kidnapped by a pretty evil place, but we're taking care of it.
Garrett joins us now live. Garrett, this looks and sounds like combat, but President Trump is saying that the ceasefire is still holding?
That's the case for now, Tom. The president has, in interviews and posts, been downplaying the impact of these Iranian attacks today, saying that there was no damage going through the strait. He did not declare this a violation of the ceasefire. While Iran's foreign minister says the U.S. and UAE should be, quote, wary of being dragged back into a quagmire. Tom?
All right, Garrett, we thank you for that. We thank you for watching it.
What was that side video?
Vessels coming under fire.
Did he lose it?
Donald Trump's constant taunting of Iran has backfired as a major escalation event.
I feel like this guy always has Trump loses it. Trump crashed out. Trump whatever. Like, and the reaction is never what he says it is. Trump instantly blinks. They acts like it's crazy. Trump goes off. Trump loses it. Trump throws Vance under bus. Does he? Trump panics. He probably didn't lose it. The reactions are always so subpar.
President Trump is no stranger to self-aggrandizement, but that over-the-top
Did
self-promotion
he actually say this? Abnormal. Trump reportedly wants to be seen as the most powerful person to ever live. What do you mean reportedly? Who said?
Recently hit
Him?
new heights.
Or someone
According
else?
to The Atlantic, based on two sources, a Trump confidant has reportedly told the publication, quote, he's been talking recently about how he is the most powerful person to ever live. He wants to be remembered as the one who did things that other people couldn't do because of his sheer power and force of will.
As they post a picture of him looking like a sad Muppet. Like, what? The contrast is incredible, for sure. Okay.
And Trump is certainly not being subtle about it. This week, a 15-foot gold statue of Trump, dubbed Don Colossus, was installed at his Miami golf course. And in July,
What a
the
name.
State Department is reportedly finalizing a plan to include Trump's photo in U.S. passports to celebrate America's 250th anniversary.
You know what's so weird, though, chat? Is I still can't get over the meaning of Trump's name. It literally means world ruler. Maybe that's why he's so narcissistic. Maybe it's going to his head.
Alright, can you do some photos for me?
Oh, sure.
The usual.
Okay. Need more light.
Oh. Sure.
Can you draw the curtains?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so then the cross arms.
Okay.
Yes, this one.
Okay. 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 Alright.
Alright, just I have to take off the jacket and we don't have to do arms for this one, but just
Okay. Okay. Okay.
alright, thank you.
Wow. Oh. He's so ornery.
Last night, in a Truth Social posting spree, Trump posted a photo of himself alongside the faces on Mount Rushmore. Nikki McCann Ramirez and Paul Butler are back with us. So, Nikki, there's narcissism, and then there's gold-plated narcissism.
Then there's authoritarianism.
Yeah,
is what this
yes,
is.
yes. Part of me kind of wonders if some of this is about like his insecurity about whether America would create these kind of memorials to him after he is gone. Like he wants to see the stuff built now because maybe he's a little bit worried about his legacy, but maybe I'm
No, you're completely correct. So
projecting, yeah.
I actually wrote about this today for Rolling Stone, but if you think about the manner in which presidential memorials exist in DC, they are usually very intentionally built to reflect the public legacy of that president. FDR has a wheelchair-accessible memorial that represents his 4 terms, the chaos of the wars. Washington is very austere. It's very simple. It's supposed to represent American might without being too ornate. Lincoln is set up to be in direct dialogue with the Lee Mansion across the river because of the Civil War. None of these presidents pick these memorials for themselves. There was a time period after they left office, potentially even after they died, in which the national memory kind of coalesced and gelled, and people said this person is significant enough that they deserve a giant structure so that everyone knows what they did. To an extent, Trump is building the perfect memorials to himself. The arch, this giant statue, the ballroom, they are soulless, empty, overly ornate constructions that represent a man who is so insecure about how he is going to be remembered that he feels he needs to physically impose himself on the landscape. A landscape that was very intentionally created by the designers of Washington to reflect democratic values. The White House is the White House. Small d democratic values. But the White House is the White House, not the presidential palace. Congress is huge and on the giant hill next to the Potomac because it's supposed to represent the most important branch of government that the founders envisioned. Trump doesn't get that. It doesn't click for him.
Well, does he get how it ended for Caesar, Napoleon?
No.
You're assuming he's a fan of history.
Yeah.
Well, that is actually why I think that for once it is the tell on Trump.
Right.
You know, he is this ahistorical figure who is coming in with a wrecking ball and he's destroying the post-war norms that have governed the world and have led to America's greatest prosperity. And so he is taking a wrecking ball and also having a potential military catastrophe in the form of Iran. So I don't know. I do think in some sense he is an ahistorical figure that is outside of the scope and realm of a normal president who is constrained by American rule of law.
He's an abnormal figure in a liberal democracy. So, Eamon, I think your comment about authoritarianism is exactly right. I live in the District of Columbia. It's unrecognizable. The White House looks like a construction site. You can walk around government buildings and see huge pictures of Donald Trump, including on the Justice Department. My old office building was there, and National Guards troops are patrolling the streets of D.C. with guns. This is all at the president's behest.
So I was going to say something a little bit different, and not to take away from what you guys were discussing about why Donald Trump is doing this, but I think he is in some ways, because I do believe he's an authoritarian at heart, that he is laying the groundwork for an attempt to usurp power. And one of the ways you do that is you fuse the state with the person so that it becomes indistinguishable, that you no longer have state institutions. They are Trump institutions. You no longer have memorials for previous presidents because everything Trump does is greater than anything any individual has done in the state before. Let me play for you a sound mesh of people talking about Trump extending beyond a second term. Listen.
We're up and everywhere, but I'm not running, Peter, unless you say I can.
He's going to get a third term. So Trump 28. Trump is going to be president in 28, and people just ought to get accommodated with that.
Trump 2028. I hope this never ends.
So the thing is, I know people can say that they're joking about this, right? People like Lindsey Graham. But what worries me the most is this is a bit of a distraction for an attempt to try and usurp the Constitution in 2028 and try to stay on for a third term. I don't know what you're thinking.
No, I don't discount that at all. I think it's a very serious threat. And what scares me is that the check I see to that threat isn't necessarily American institutions, right, places like the Supreme Court. The thing that is giving me a little reassurance right now is that he's pissed off so much of his base that initially supported him into a second term with the war in Iran, the Epstein files, the economic turmoil, that I do think that if he attempted to run a third time, you would see a faction of that original MAGA base turn against him. People like Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, who still hold a lot of sway. That doesn't fully reassure me, though, because the reality is that our institutions should be strong enough that if a president said, hey, never mind the Constitution, I'm running again, everyone would rally to stop it, and that's not happening. Yeah.
I mean, if they're not stopping the pictures on the building,
exactly,
they might not stop the Constitution.
Well, but I do wonder how, I mean, I don't know if there's great polling on this, but I do wonder how his base views this effort to brand everything with his face, with his name, which I'm, you know, they're into the merch. I get that. Like, or they have been into the merch. And
how old is his sons? Let me see. Because it could still be Trump, technically. $42. Okay, he's old enough. 48. Okay. 20. Yeah, I mean, we could have Trump for decades to come if they were to run.
the red
and you don't have
hats
to
and
change
everything
the
like
marketing
that.
or the
But
names.
in light of the foreign adventurism and in light of, you know, not delivering on all of the promises or really any of the promises that he made to the American people, I wonder if people are kind of tiring of seeing his face everywhere.
Into the weeds of this, but like if you look at American democracy and the way the people who voted for Donald Trump are, I suspect that you will have 30%, and perhaps the truest thing Donald Trump ever said was that he could stand on Fifth Avenue, shoot somebody, and his supporters will still support him. And that has always stayed in my head as like the truth about MAGA supporters, the hardcore ones. So I do think that there's probably an element of MAGA supporters who want to see Trump run for a third term, and the fracturing of the rest of the body politic is where Donald Trump thrives. And that's how he, if you remember, kind of won in the Republican primary. I think it was like 16 candidates, and he never went above like 20%, 30%, but all the others were so fractured and they could never coalesce around one candidate that it ultimately allowed Donald Trump to make his way through into the Republican Party, and that's where we are. And so I fear that something like that could happen again in 2028 if he does decide to run. A few people will say, no, we're against this, but you'll still have a third of the Republican Party who are like, we're with you, ride or die till the very end. So
can I say as
please,
it's unconstitutional?
I know.
He could do something cutesy like say, okay, Don Jr. or J.D. Vance is going to be running, wink, wink, but I'll be president. And then the check would be
that's it.
court. And this is not a week when I'm feeling
well, Jared Kushner, some people have joked that Jared Kushner is the de facto president right now.
Don't put that into the universe.
I know, right? Like running around as like seeing classified information, doesn't have
$5 trillion deals.
Doesn't even trust Don Jr. with the Apprentice 2 franchise. So I do think Jared Kushner might be in better foot.
All right, Nikki McCain Ramirez, Paul Butler, it's great to see you. Thank you to the both of you.
I mean, he doesn't have to trust just one, because he has two sons who could be president right now. Anyways. Not her, the other one. How old is she? 44. So she could run too. If they really wanted to. Who's Tiffany? Oh. She looks like Sydney Sweeney-ish almost. I had no idea she even existed. Interesting. me see. What have people posted in the UFO section? Ooh. Leaked emails reveal latest NASA UFO secrets from last night.
World. The Go Fast video was probably.
Oh, did we watch this one? I don't remember. I think we might have already.
What's up, homie?
Maybe we did watch it. I think we did watch it, actually. I think. We did. Okay.
Yo.
Hey.
Hey, bro.
Oh, she's muted. Never mind. What's up?
Just chilling. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
A new virus.
What's that?
I don't know.
Yep. On a cruise ship.
The World Health Organization says 3 people have died amid a suspected outbreak of hantavirus on a cruise ship sailing the Atlantic. The outbreak was reported aboard the MV Hondius, which was sailing from Argentina to Cape Verde off the coast of West Africa. The WHO has confirmed 1 case of hantavirus with 5 more potential cases under investigation. The MV Hondius is currently just off the coast from Cape Verde's capital, Praia. Let's bring in Awais Durrani. He's an emergency medicine physician and also a medical analyst. Welcome to DW, Dr. Durrani. So, for our viewers who may not be familiar with this infection, what exactly is a hantavirus?
Yeah, absolutely. So a hantavirus is a family of viruses that rodents carry. And usually how humans become exposed to it is through rodent droppings, urine, or saliva. And so a lot of times it'll be in the dust and maybe you're cleaning and it kind of goes into the air, you inhale it, and that's how you get infected. Of course, if a rodent bites you, that's how you can become infected as well. If you recall last year, the famous actor Gene Hackman's wife had passed away from this. And so that's when we, a lot of us heard of it in the public kind of sphere. Usually when you get it—
hell no. I would be lifeboating away.
The initial symptoms are flu-like.
That
So you're
cruise
going to
is
have
not
like
worth
body
dying.
aches, fatigue, fevers, you're going to be tired. When it becomes really dangerous is when it advances to something we call hantavirus pulmonary syndrome.
Well, I have no problem
And so that's a
killing
fancy word
mice
for essentially
because
you
they
have
spread
lung
that
damage and your lungs fill up with fluid, you have difficulty breathing, and you need to go on a ventilator. Unfortunately, when it does get to that point, the mortality rates do increase. And it is something where we don't really have a cure for it. We only have supportive care. So things like putting you on a ventilator, helping your lungs recover, that kind of thing.
Well, it does sound rather frightening. Should people be worried about this? I mean, just how high of a risk is it to contract a virus like this?
Yeah, so I don't want to cause panic. This is something that is
Too
extremely
late.
rare. For example, in the United States, throughout the entire year, last year, there was around 800 or so cases. So when you compare that to other viral and bacterial illnesses, it is a minuscule number. So not something to be panicked about, but something to be aware of if you live in a region where this is something of higher prevalence, right? So where this ship sailed from, that is an area of higher prevalence. There are certain parts of the United States, like New Mexico, where there is a higher prevalence. So if you live in one of those areas and you start to feel some of these symptoms and you aren't sure what it is, those would be reasons to immediately seek medical attention, because obviously the earlier you see a doctor, the better chances you have at a recovery.
All right, so since this is a virus linked to rodents, when we hear about an outbreak like this on a cruise ship in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean—
Dude, I'm glad you agree, Chet. His hair is so distracting. I think it's because he doesn't have the facial shape to pull it off. Like his forehead is too wide. This is more of like a chiseled, like square jawline hairstyle. It's really distracting. I don't know. And then like it kind of looks, it's like framing his eyes weird, almost like an Egyptian eyeliner effect. I'm not sure what's going on.
What are the first hygiene or
It's
sanitation
very
failures
distracting.
that we need to wonder about?
Yeah, absolutely. So we hear about outbreaks on cruise ships and ships in general a ton. And that is because they are environments that are very likely to kind of foster that kind of environment, right? So you're out at sea for a number of days. You have limited space. If someone does get sick, there's not a lot of space to kind of quarantine or isolate them in. And so right now, the questions that need to be asked are, where did that exposure happen? Usually this virus, the majority of the strains are rodent to human. There are some rare strains that actually originate in the place where this ship sailed from that can be human to human. So I would say that's probably the first question that needs to be answered. Was this human to human transmission or human to rodent? Then a bunch of contact tracing needs to happen to ensure that these humans, who did they interact with? Were they exposed? How are they doing? And then the ship itself, right? Every area has to be inspected, from where the passengers are to where the crew is to where the food is stored. And once again, kind of asking that question, where did this exposure occur and how do we prevent it from kind of continuing?
Right, so I imagine that those are steps that local authorities or officials at the cruise company might be undertaking.
I just realized Sheila has like a Lego haircut. It's like the Lego shape, it's snapped on the top of the head.
Again, but we also have heard that the WHO will be launching an international investigation. So what kinds of steps would you expect global health authorities to take?
Yeah, and that is such an important point, and why organizations like the World Health Organization are so important and why they need to be funded, because a situation like this is
kind of odd.
Debatable.
Not under the jurisdiction of any one country or company.
True.
It involves various nationals, various locations, and the only folks that can do that are organizations like the WHO. And so they're going to be the ones that can truly do that contact tracing. That's a word that we use a bunch during the early days of COVID, right? Someone got COVID and we would try to figure out who were they in contact with so that we can check on those people. Same thing here, especially something that is highly contagious, something that has a high mortality rate. They're going to be the ones that can figure out, which country did this originate in, or is it in other countries, working with those public health authorities in contact tracing to ensure that this does not spread further. And then, of course, answering that paramount question of, was this possibly a strain of human to human transmission? Because that would require more resources and even more scrutiny when it comes to contact tracing.
And if we want to look ahead, what lessons do you think cruise operators should be taking from this incident to prevent something similar happening in the future?
Yeah, absolutely. So, I'll kind of address it from if I'm someone who maybe is about to go on a cruise, right? I would kind of look at the cruise company and say, hey, what are your health protocols? What happens if there's...
How come they haven't said where the ship was sailing from?
An outbreak? Because, a hantavirus outbreak is rare.
They keep
but
saying
things like
where it was
norovirus or other
sailing from
viruses, those
is
are
a
much more
place.
frequent. So what are your procedures in place when an outbreak happens? What kind of medical personnel do you have on the vessel? Can I be evacuated if I get sick? Those would be the first kind of questions I would answer to the cruise operator and the cruise company. And they're going to be the ones that need to ensure that those things are in place, and they're going to respond to their customers, right? And so if a customer doesn't ask those questions, maybe they don't pay as much attention to it. If 80% of the customers are asking that question, then they're going to invest in those resources to ensure that we're safe. Also, if you're about to go on a cruise, make sure your vaccines are up to date, and then make sure you have all your medications and medical history. So if something does go wrong, they have the best chance at treating you.
Dr. Owais Durrani, thank you so much for all
this
of your
guy's in
insights.
Houston?
Really interesting stuff there.
Shit.
Many thanks.
I had no idea. Sailing from Argentina towards Africa. Okay. It's a long way to go. Unless it's the tip, it's not that far, I guess. If it's just like the South of Africa. I don't know. Do.
I still haven't ever gone on a cruise. I bet they're fun.
Now it sounds like you don't want to. don't know. Kids are never safe. Inside the undercover predator sting fueled by Instagram and Facebook. I mean, no, the answer is no. Kids are never safe. No one is safe, really. Do 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 do.
Hey everyone, geophysicist Stefan Burns here. We have just had a huge volcanic eruption from Mayon volcano in the Philippines today, May 2nd, 2026, and this is the latest in a string of eruptions that have been getting bigger and bigger over the last few months. Mayon volcano is a stratovolcano. It has the potential for really big eruptions. And while this just occurred in the past 8, 9, 10 hours or so, we don't have all the information. There is some preliminary information suggesting that part of the south slope of this volcano has basically broken off and slipped, and there was a large pyroclastic flow that went out about 4 kilometers or 2.5 miles. So there's ash raining down. Yeah, there's ash raining down across many of the villages in the local area around Mayon volcano. We can see the location here by going to Google Earth, and here are the Philippines, of course. Very active location because of the Ring of Fire. We see this strong subduction trench there. They get big cyclones, they get big earthquakes, they get big volcanic eruptions. The whole island chain you can see is twisted and churned up. But if we type in Mayon volcano here, we see the location. And so this is a big volcano. I mean, you actually see some of the topography there with Google Earth.
That's huge.
And also right there, we see that this is a large stratovolcano. And to give you another view as well, here's a shield volcano. This is like Hawaii. There's quite a few shield volcanoes on the planet. Very low viscosity magma. So it basically just kind of oozes out very easily. It can flow for vast distances. A stratovolcano is quite different. It's very sticky. And so it forms these big cones effectively. And the pressure can build and build and build to the point where the entire thing with a big eruption can just completely explode. And you can go from a mountain to a caldera pretty quick. More common than that would be you get like a flank eruption and you may lose part of the volcano. That's what happened at Mount St. Helens in 1980. These sort of eruptions do happen, this one with a pyroclastic flow. And we can see the ash fall from this. Here's some images that are available on X, also known as Twitter. And we see just ash coming down all across the place. It started erupting in the afternoon. And now it's nighttime there, and we see just it's quite bad. So this is not common. It does happen, but it's not common for there to be an eruption of this severity. And it hasn't like completely gone, you could say. It's not like the entire volcano is gone now, but it has people wondering, okay, is something bigger than this coming? Because this has been quite significant. We can see, for example, with this video here, this is from the Philippine Institute of Volcanology and Seismology. Kind of dim, hard to see. It is sped up. But you see this pyroclastic flow. Tons of ash, just in general difficult to see with this video. But you see this pyroclastic flow going out. And even though this is sped up, keep in mind this is only showing like maximum 2 minutes here. So this just shows you the extreme speed that these super hot walls of ash and superheated air can have. They have a certain density to them and therefore kind of like a gravity to them. So it's almost like water flowing down a slope, but it's not. It's superheated ash. And of course, this is what hit Pompeii after the eruption of Vesuvius. 79 AD, just welded people into statues effectively. So this is very serious stuff. And Mayon volcano is a volcano, I would say, that's comparable to Vesuvius. Having been to Vesuvius, haven't been to Mayon volcano, but looking at them, they're actually, this may be a bigger volcano. The big thing is that we are seeing increasing eruptions here. So here we have our Morova data, which allows us to track the activity of volcanoes from basically satellite observations. And this is really excellent because it gives us a sense of the time scales and whether it's just active once every year or just intermittent or it's kind of continuously being active. Well, look at our Morova data. We don't see basically anything until the turn of the year, 2026. I mean, this is showing February 2nd right there. So that's probably the turn of the year. And all of a sudden we start getting lots of high activity, even some very high activity. This probably has not yet updated for what just occurred. But in general, we do see, says the last update there is 1250 UTC. But this is the biggest eruption that's occurred at Mayon, as far as I know, in quite some time. So we see that Mayon volcano has suddenly decided to wake up just in the past 5-6 months, and these eruptions are getting bigger and bigger, and therefore something really big perhaps is coming soon for the Philippines. And if it's big enough, that could impact the entire world. Like, let's say Mayon volcano just decides to go away, or you get like a really big, just like a really big eruption, VEI 6. I mean, we're now looking at global volcanic winter. So I don't think that's very likely in the grand scheme. The overall percentage chance of that's quite low, but it is important to keep that in mind as it relates to volcanic activity on Earth, because that is a regular thing that occurs on the geologic time scale, which is, you know, longer time scale than the human reference frame typically, and it does happen. And well, when we see increasing eruptive activity from volcanoes, which can do that, and it's getting more serious, and now we're starting to see slope collapses and pyroclastic flows going out quite some distance, ash raining down everywhere. Yeah, good to pay attention. So Mayon volcano, super active right now today, May 2nd, 2026, may continue to be active in the days and weeks ahead. Just in general, it's been very active for the past 6 months or so, and I'll keep you up to date on everything that's happening there and more. So if you'd like to stay up to date with earthquakes, volcanoes,
this guy has a similar
hairstyle
hairstyle to the dude. He does.
Cosmic events, and more
But see, the difference is his face isn't as narrow. It's more of the square jawline I was talking about, so it's not as distracting. Although his eyes are kind of far apart, but maybe it's just the type of lens he's using. Who knows?
Please subscribe to the channel. I've been your host, Stefan Burns. Thank you all so much. Wishing each and every single one of you well. Please say your prayers for everyone affected by this and for this volcano to cool off a little bit. That would help, I'm sure. Thank you. Have a great day, and I'll see you all very soon.
I wouldn't say his eyes are distractingly far apart, though. They're borderline, but not quite distracting. See, here it's not as bad in his thumbnail, so maybe it's just the lens. Like a slight fishbowl or something. I don't know. I'm not mean, I'm just observing. I didn't say he was ugly. Someone posted another video in the UFO section.
You said bismuth seemed to have come up.
Bob Lazar. The truth about element 115. I don't even know what that is.
Like that was something.
There is something about bismuth.
You might be starting to notice a through line starting to emerge in this conversation, and it keeps leading back to the same place. To put it bluntly, Bob's work at S4 looks a whole lot like all of the documented knowledge we have on anti-gravity experiments done in the last 100 years. Now again, these claims don't lie in the realm of conventional proven science.
Oh, hi. I was saying, do you want a quick summary of element 115?
Sure.
So it's supposed to be an element on the periodic table that when Bob Lazar first announced it was not known to actual science.
Oh.
He said it was part of the reactor system for the UFO that he was working on. Then you fast forward to the 2010s-ish, I think it was 2012 maybe, then a Russian scientist actually was able to produce it so that it was officially added to the periodic table. But Bob Lazar was talking about it 30 years before it was ever found. Skeptics will say, though, that, you know, it's just a matter of counting up isotope ratios and being like, well, you would imagine that something would exist at 115, but that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, it was completely unknown. We just hadn't produced it yet.
Okay.
Element 115 is also considered to be unstable, so it dissipates rather quickly. So if anyone was to use it as some kind of energy source, it wouldn't be, you know, productive because it dissipates so fast. But Bob Lazar has always said that whatever the aliens or beings were using is a stable form of 115, something that we don't understand yet. That is all.
I see. So it's like a energy source for spaceships or UFO, whatever.
Right. Bob's claims.
Yeah.
But while
But there's never been another kind of information since him regarding that.
Fire, there is a whole lot of smoke around them. I'm talking not only of the experiments of Townsend Brown, but of Eugene Pokletnov, Ning Li, and others. And one single element might tie all of these stories together. Bismuth. There's a reason why Bob Lazar kept hearing about it at S4. Here's why bismuth matters. We'll break down the science as clearly as we can. It starts with something called a K-factor. A K-factor, or dielectric constant, is simply a material's ability to store and discharge electric fields. Now, this has important implications for historical anti-gravity experiments. You see, the higher the K-factor, the more thrust or propulsion you see in Townsend Brown's capacitor experiments. Brown spent his career searching for high K materials that could amplify the effect he'd discovered. Bismuth is one of them, and it's often mentioned in the context of his anti-gravity work. There's even an interview from this guy, Lewis Witten, who's at RIAS, which is Martin Corporation, pre-Lockheed merger, their anti-gravity outfit, where they were studying sort of the most exotic propulsion modalities. And he says in this interview with the American Institute of Physics, there's a guy named Townsend who claimed to have an isotope of bismuth that repelled instead of attracted. Material that works well for historical anti-gravity experiments comes up in the UFO reverse engineering program. Go figure. But it gets weirder. Bismuth and element 115, Moscovium, share the same number of valence electrons. Valence electrons are the electrons in the outermost shell of an atom, the ones that determine how an element bonds, reacts, and behaves chemically. Bismuth has 5. Moscovium, or element 115, has 5. They sit in the same column of the periodic table, group 15, which means they have essentially the same chemical personality, the same bonding geometry, the same family of crystal structures, the same tendency to form the layered compounds that produce the most exotic quantum behavior known to material science. Lazar described element 115 as the fuel source for the craft's propulsion system. Mind you, this was in 1989, before element 115 had ever been synthesized or named. When it finally was synthesized in 2003, it turned out to be a pnictogen, a group 15 element, the same chemical family as bismuth. And bismuth is basically the most electromagnetically bizarre stable element on Earth. That's either the most chemically literate lucky guess in history, or it isn't a guess at all. Now here's where the science gets genuinely strange. Bismuth is one of the most unusual elements on the periodic table. Most high K materials are passive. They sit there, holding charge, and do nothing else. Bismuth is different. It fights back. Expose bismuth to a magnetic field, and instead of being attracted the way iron pushes towards a magnet, it pushes away. This property is called diamagnetism, and bismuth has more of it than any other stable element on Earth. Not slightly more, dramatically, anomalously, inexplicably more. The reason lives inside the atom itself. Every electron does two things simultaneously. It orbits the nucleus like a planet around a star, and it spins on its own axis like a tiny top. In lighter elements, these two motions barely register each other, but bismuth sits near the bottom of the periodic table at element 83, one of the heaviest stable elements that exists. And in super heavy elements, something extraordinary happens. The electrons in the outer shell move so fast that they enter what physicists call the relativistic regime. They're traveling at a meaningful fraction of the speed of light, and when something moves that fast, the universe starts playing by different rules. At those speeds, Einstein's physics takes over from Newton's. One consequence is that these screaming, hurling outer electrons generate a powerful magnetic field just from their own motion, and that magnetic field slams into their own spin. This is a process called spin-orbit coupling, and in bismuth, it's ferociously strong. So strong that bismuth's electrons become, in a sense, magnetically self-aware, generating an opposing field in response to anything applied to them from the outside. So that's why bismuth has anomalous diamagnetism. The electrons aren't just passive, they're pushing back.
The most amazing thing is leaning into it, putting all your force on that. Nothing moves at all. And when the reactor's off, you can easily slide it.
This also makes bismuth a natural topological dopant, meaning when you introduce it into certain crystalline materials, it induces what physicists call topologically protected quantum states. These are electron states so geometrically locked into the structure of the material that they can't be destroyed by disorder or impurities.
Okay, but what about
they
it,
are,
though?
in a very real sense,
what about it
protected by the
related
shape of
to
reality itself. Element 115, with the
everything
same
else?
5 outer electrons as bismuth, would have dramatically stronger relativistic effects, and it would theoretically be an even more powerful topological dopant, best hosted, physicists predict, in chalcogenide crystal structures, which happen to be the exact crystal family that bismuth-based topological insulators already prefer. Same column, same electrons, the dial just turned up to a level we've never engineered. Okay, I know what you're thinking. How do you get from this exotic chemistry jargon to UFO propulsion, or a force that bends space-time? Well, here's where the chemistry ends, and something bigger begins. In Einstein's general relativity, energy and momentum in all forms, including the energy stored in fast-spinning relativistic electrons, technically curves space-time. Every electron is, in the most literal physical sense, warping the fabric of the universe around it.
Okay.
Now, for ordinary matter, this effect is so incomprehensibly tiny, it effectively doesn't exist. But a small group of serious physicists began asking dangerous questions in the 1990s. What if, instead of spinning randomly in all directions, their gravitational effects canceling each other into noise, you could align them into a single coherent state, all pointing in the same direction, all pushing together? This was the life's work of Dr. Ning Li, a physicist who dared to dabble in anti-gravity. More specifically, she worked in gravitomagnetic theory. Lee was a woman who eventually left her position at the University of Alabama Huntsville to work full-time at Redstone Arsenal on research so sensitive it effectively vanished from public view. And the chair of her department at University of Alabama Huntsville, Larry Smalley, was so high conviction in her work
Notice
he
that
left
she's
with,
from the
before she
University
died,
of
Lee proposed
Alabama,
that
the
in
same place
superconductors.
that other lady died.
I don't remember where they died, but it's wild.
Materials where electrons surrender their individual identities and merge into a collective quantum state. The gravitomagnetic effect of those electrons, normally washed away by thermal chaos, would suddenly snap into alignment. They'd become coherent, directional. She was trying to build a gravity engine in a laboratory. Let's compare that with Bob Lazar's work on UFOs in the 80s. Years before Ning Li's work ever became public, Lazar described 3 cylindrical emitters at the base of a craft. The emitters at the base of Lazar's craft didn't produce thrust in the traditional sense. They didn't push against air or expel mass. They generated a directed alteration of the gravitational field itself that the craft would then just fall into, not propulsion, geometry. The craft didn't move through space, it literally bent space, and space carried it. That description, organized field-generating devices producing a directional gravitational effect by aligning and focusing a force that normally cancels itself to zero, is structurally almost precisely what Ning Li was theorizing in a laboratory thousands of miles away, using completely different source material, arriving at exactly the same place years later.
When the craft is in operation, there is a high voltage detectable on the skin of the craft.
And then there's the hull of the craft. Lazar said that he believed the craft's hull material was an electret, basically a material that permanently stores an electric field, the electrical equivalent of a permanent magnet.
I think the material the craft is made from is an electric. And so it always, just like a magnet always has a magnetic field to it, an electric always has an electrostatic field to it.
Interesting.
And I think that's certainly something important.
Again, bismuth titanate is one of the finest electret materials known, used in high-temperature sensor applications precisely because of its stability. Now, if you were designing a hull material for a craft that needed to interact with gravity wave emitters, maintain a permanent electric field, and respond to both electric and magnetic stimuli simultaneously, the material that checks every single box is bismuth ferrite. That's right, again with the bismuth. It's a material that is simultaneously ferroelectric and magnetic, where the two properties talk to each other, where you can control one with the other. No other readily available material sits at the intersection of diamagnetism, topological insulator behavior, high K dielectrics, electret properties, and multiferroic coupling simultaneously. But bismuth does. And a theoretical stable version of element 115 might do all of those things on steroids. Bismuth sits right at the edge of where relativistic electron behavior begins to dominate everything. By the time you get to Moscovium, you might have full-fledged space-time engineering. And then what's really interesting is Gary Nolan has this magnesium bismuth piece in his lab at Stanford. You'd need some sort of motive to, with in certain cases, heavier elements, create isotope ratios that you just don't find.
Yeah, right.
It doesn't make any sense. And then it also, the thing was found alongside an observed anomaly in the sky in a crash, and it was in the 50s or 60s. One of which was literally a beach in Brazil, Ubatuba. And the similarity between Brown and Bueller's anti-gravity and Lazar's sports model don't stop there. Brown would use DC pulsing and kind of high climb rates of the voltage, so that the voltage there'd be a steep climb rate where it would, increase very, very sharply. The microsizing waveguides for terahertz, you could have very high frequency, energy going into the craft.
Yeah, there's something about bismuth, I think, that's that's undiscovered.
Yes.
And so much that we're unable to do because it's at the limit, of our technology.
Bismuth at S4, bismuth in Townsend Brown's experiments, bismuth's properties in Ning Li's gravitomagnetic theory, bismuth as an ideal hull material for a UFO exactly like the one Lazar described, bismuth in the UFO samples that Stanford professor Gary Nolan is analyzing right now.
The preponderance of evidence now, and the Department of Defense admitting that these things are real, that the data is real, not what there's no conclusions.
Yeah.
The data is real.
We've had researchers on this show talk about the human body's amazing ability to regenerate itself. And a huge part of that comes down to stem cells. As you age, that system slows down. Fewer cells, weaker signals, slower recovery. Qualia stem cell is designed to support that process.
Ad.
Yeah, I was going to say, is this an ad?
Try it now for up to off at qualialife.com/Jesse.
Okay.
And use code Jesse for an...
All right. I don't know. So they're thinking bismuth is either all or part of what powers the anti-gravity mechanics of UFOs, basically.
I think more or less what he was trying to say was that bismuth is an introductory element.
It's part of the whole.
Yeah. I think he was saying more it was an introductory element to what 115 is stable 115 is capable of.
Mm-hmm.
Because they could use bismuth, but it just wouldn't hit all the right notes. Because they could use bismuth, but it just would. You okay?
I kind of thought that was going to
Yeah,
be
just tired.
a clip of his longer interview with Lazar, but that was kind of like a one-off video.
Hmm. Figure it out?
Yeah.
Yay! I guess I'll test it.
I only called myself, but I didn't check to see if like your IRL Pro was running or anything.
Okay. Well, it says 5G now, so it's probably working, but we will test. Huzzah! It works.
Nice.
Thank you. Huzzah!
Pink thing.
So, are you available tomorrow afternoon? I think I'm gonna go ride Apollo. If you wanted to help hold a camera for stream.
Katie's coming also tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, it's like I think it's gonna be more in the afternoon, like 2 to 2:30 or something, somewhere in there.
I'll try to make it because I want to get some footage as well.
Okay.
Did you ever look at the rough cut?
No.
Whenever you do, I mean, I already sent revisions over to the editor, but whenever you do, just peep it and then get back to me, and then we can just.
Where is it at?
I'll send it to you on. I'll send you a link on your phone.
Okay. Take some energy. People like you should not have rights to vote and speak in general, says Boyfriend's Winky. Do you mean women or white people or white women? I'm confused which people you mean. Those are not owls, those are pigeons. Forgot what I was gonna look at next. You are a prostitute, that's it. What? I've only had sex with one person, and you can't pay me to fuck. People pay me to fuck themselves. I think that makes me more of a pimp than a prostitute, to be honest. What an idiot. Facts. No cap. For real, for real. On God, on God. You read my chat. No, I don't know how to read. Let's check the media share section. Oh my gosh, Steven, do you ever get tired of mating calling nobody? Ever? He is so thirsty. Imagine being a hoe and behaving like you've done nothing wrong. I don't know. I don't know how your mother feels. I can't really imagine it. Let's see. Got founder of World Central Kitchen sounding the alarm that a prolonged conflict involving Iran could severely disrupt global food supply chains. Is there a video or is it just a tweet? Oh. Oh, of course they're going to use the AI starving African child meme. Okay, alright. I immediately don't care now because they did that. Fear-mongering type shit.
Enough when Sally Struthers used to use stock footage. Now we got to see AI stock footage.
Right, pretty much. You're doing Alien Reptilian Watch Night? I mean, if you have anything to watch on that subject, I would love to. Be more
As I said
entertaining.
earlier, it's been quite a slow day. So the only
Yeah.
thing available is just like old stuff that people have talked about already.
Political, blah, 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 blah.
Sometimes I have like cool videos of like cryptid encounters, but I don't know if you're into that kind of stuff really.
I mean, sure, I'll hear about it. I like
I guess
that
it
kind of
depends
stuff.
on who's telling the story and if it's they do it well.
Oh, thank you, Hannah, for the host on Kick. I mean, yeah, I like the cryptid interviews. I like hearing about what people have seen.
Let me see if I can find something decent, because some channels, they just don't know how to present well.
Galaxy wants us to just straight up search alien reptilians. I hope we get some AI slop about.
I mean, if you do that, there's nothing wrong with that, but I figure that most of the stuff you're going to get is probably Ike,
Yeah, that's probably true.
Oh, have you ever seen the video or the story about the ex-Marine that supposedly killed a reptilian or tried to kill a reptilian?
No.
Let me look that up for you, because that's a hell of a story.
Okay. Someone on Kick says that was the most unenthusiastic thing. I didn't think it was that unenthusiastic. I mean, I could be less enthusiastic if you really want to see a comparison.
Y'all viewers are being rude as fuck today. Y'all need to
It's a
behave.
Monday.
Seriously.
No one's in a good mood on a Monday. It is what it
fucking
is.
true. Yeah.
Any luck finding it?
It's stuffed away in my watch later, which is long as hell, so it's gonna take a second. If you want to watch something else first, go for it, because it might take me a minute.
I don't trust anything that the History Channel comes out with. I don't know.
I have this bad habit of I shove everything in watch later, and then I further divide it up after I watch it. But now the watch later list has just gotten out of control.
Yeah. How come when I search alien reptilians, one of the hits is The Ellen Show, Lady Gaga shares everything, and I doubt it's about reptilians.
Well, actually, because there are people that believe that Ellen is a reptilian.
Oh, really? I heard people believe that she's a trans or whatever, and that she's never actually a lesbian, and that was a lie or something. I don't know.
And that she also killed what's-her-face, that was her partner.
Portia or whatever his name was? I don't know. Wait,
Maybe
what?
that was somebody else.
I've never heard about killing her partner.
Maybe I got my stories mixed up.
Maybe so. Maybe it's not even her who's a reptilian. Who are you thinking about?
No, that part I do know. That part I've heard before.
Oh, okay.
Which is interesting because remember how like there would be all those videos about how awkward she would treat Justin Bieber?
Ellen?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I think she's just awkward on everyone, in my opinion. But
And so then that makes you wonder, like, well, if they're both reptilians, then why would they care? You know?
yeah, I mean,
Why is he getting weirded out?
yeah, I don't think they're reptilians.
No, I just think it's funny. It's just a funny
Yeah.
story. It's the new scapegoat. Instead of witch, you just call everybody reptilian.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were creepy to Biebs in the industry. I don't know why. Like him particularly.
It's a demon.
Very interesting for sure. How many people were creepy to the Biebs. But then again, I mean, I guess we haven't had that many young like pop stars outside of Disney channels. You know, he was like a non-Disney Channel pop star.
Yeah, so it was a big deal.
Yeah.
And also being male, too, at that. Because usually it's female, you know?
Even then, I don't think we've had, like, in the pop industry itself, like a mainstream household while they're still young. We've had, like, 18-year-olds, or, like, Taylor Swift's more in the country, you know, when she was growing up, like 15, 16. Still older than he was.
Yeah.
By the time she made it big or whatever. It is interesting. Michael Jackson. Yeah, but he was kind of in a group when he was a kid, too. He wasn't by himself, you know?
Exactly.
So it is kind of an anomaly, I guess. Most teenage pop star boys are like in a boy band or something. He had a solo career, too. Michael Jackson? No way. I know. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking
did
about
what?
strictly solo artists, not in a group, ever. Hmm. I don't know. The thing about the rumor that I heard or whatever, I have no idea if it's true. I don't really care. But if you're living as a lesbian but you're trans, aren't you actually just a straight man?
Yes, technically, yeah.
That's some like Uno reverse shit. I don't know.
No reverse.
Personality-wise, for sure.
I don't know if she is or not. I don't really care. But it was an interesting thing to hear, and no idea if it's true.
This is interesting. I'm finding a whole bunch of videos of the original news segments, like from different local news stations, but I can't find the actual like little documentary I saw.
Pity. Maybe it's not on YouTube anymore.
Which of course is way more fleshed out with details than whatever the local news gave us. You know,
Maybe it's gone.
it took it down.
He said too much truth must delete.
Oh, maybe I found it. Let's see what this is. Yep, I think I got it. Okay, here we go.
Nice.
This looks very familiar, and so does the narration, so I think this is it.
Were you posting it?
I'll put it in Medium.
Okay.
Son of a bitch. And of
There's
course,
a Viagen
oh,
ad on
Discord's
Twitch.
better.
Interesting. I have
Do it.
I have Knox's DNA saved with Viagen. I've had that for a few years. That was before he had puppies. I might clone him one day. I don't know.
Oh, lizard person posted.
Boom.
One of the craziest stories I've ever heard is that of Kyle Odom, the bright young college student who one day snapped and shot 6 hollow point rounds into a pastor he believed was a reptilian. Now, what makes this story even stranger
Takes
is
one
the
to know
fact
one,
that
I
the
guess.
pastor came out of this relatively unharmed, returned to work 2 weeks later, and then was elected to a prominent government position, even though he was shot 5 times in the torso and once in the head with hollow point rounds. So let's start to unpack
What
why
is the unique hollow point? What was that?
They blow up more once they hit contact, so like, you know, they leave you into a big fleshy mess.
Oh. Ew.
Kyle thought it was necessary to pull off this heinous crime to begin with. The answer to this question lies in his manifesto, which can be found on the Internet Archive. But let's start with, who is Kyle Odom? Born and raised in North Idaho, he grew up in a loving family. He joined the Marine Corps after high school and developed an interest in science. He went to school for a degree in biochemistry. He won numerous scholarships and awards. He graduated magna cum laude, then joined the University of Idaho. So why would he do this? Why would he throw his life away when he had so much to live for? Well, according to him, his life was ruined. It was ruined by an intelligent species of amphibian humanoids from Mars. I wish I was joking. So here are the bullet points that Odom wants people to know about these amphibian humanoids. Basically, they were here long before we ever existed. Their technology is millions of years more advanced than ours, and he's seen them do things that defy all comprehension. They have a massive breeding stock of humans.
Isn't that how they're described in the Bible too? Demons as frogs, frog demons or whatever.
Yep, and these are the same statues I was talking about that predate the Sumerians from the Ubine culture.
The condom heads. Well, then if they're amphibians, are they really reptilians?
They breed and control from birth. They use these humans to live vicarious lives among us. They appear to be completely normal because they're good at imitating human behavior. Now, the actual Martians live deep underground here and inside of the moon. They take control of wild human beings and use them as sex slaves.
That's why there's water on the moon, you damn amphibian people. Amphibian demons.
He says, we'll ask Obama to take a lie detector test on this one. He says they tried to take me, but they were unable to control.
That's how they survived the flood, these damn amphibians. That's how they evolved.
They just swam through it and they said, fuck you, whatever.
Yeah, that's when they first shapeshifted into amphibians, was a flood.
My mind, and they've been following me ever since. I tried everything to get my life back. I begged, bargained, and I threatened. I attempted suicide twice, but they stopped me both times. My last resort was to take actions that would bring this to the public's attention.
Let me see, is this actually like a frog? What a frog eye looks like, though? Oh my god, it kind of is. Oh no! The frog people.
But what are we seeing in those pictures of them?
I don't know. I don't know if these are real pictures, right? Who knows?
Yeah.
But, I mean, it definitely looks kind of more froggy than reptilian. Like a typical...
Can I answer Galaxy's question real quick?
Yeah, what was the question?
He said, what the fuck, so they turn out to be amphibian aliens and not reptilians? So, it's possible that we're talking about two different kinds of species. Because there's the Nomos tribe, or excuse me, the Dogon tribe in Africa, who says that their people were taught astronomy by frog-like aliens called the Nomos. But they specifically referred to them as being frog-like and amphibious rather than reptilian.
So you're thinking two different species, potentially?
I think so.
Tino, do you have anything on aquatic apes?
There's aquatic ape theory, which blends into mermaid theory, but it's not anything that's like been seriously fleshed out.
Interesting. Sounds fascinating.
Yeah.
I've never heard of mermaid theory, so.
I mean, it's just the idea that mermaids are essentially some form of primate that returned to the ocean, just like how there were certain kinds of land-dwelling animals that returned back to the ocean and became whales.
Huh.
Ew. I'm thinking of
Too
like
fat.
a mermaid
Too
orangutan.
fat for land. Right? Too fat for land. Gotta go back to the ocean.
Yeah.
So everything started for Kyle when he was at the University of Idaho in the spring of 2014. It was the final semester, and he was taking a heavy course load. The stress was mounting, so Kyle searched for a way to cope, and what he discovered was meditation. He made it his daily routine, and he got really good at it. Now this continued until he encountered another being through meditation. Essentially, he went into another realm, and this entity telepathically told him, "You shouldn't be here." Instantly, Kyle felt guilty for trespassing into this psychedelic realm, and this emotion he had a positive impact on this being, who then considered Kyle to be a good guy, and I guess they merged, and he felt unconditional love. Their minds became connected, and it was an extremely powerful and life-altering experience. Now, the rest of that semester suddenly became exceedingly easy for Kyle. He felt like he had tapped into some kind of power. He exerted no mental effort, aced all of his tests, and did amazing, even in classes that were extremely difficult before.
He's
so after he
cheating. He's
graduated
asking
college, he
his
started
AI
to interview for
with the
graduate
answers.
school, and he accepted an
By the
offer
way, did
from
you happen
Baylor
to hear what
College
he
of
was
Medicine.
No, what was he studying?
Pharmaceuticals.
Oh, of course he was. Was his meditation sober? We'll never know.
No, it was not.
To work on,
okay.
on a PhD in human genetics. This Kyle was very excited about. However, everything changed once he started the program. The moment he arrived, he could see flaws in every professor's research. His mind was so expanded that he could instantly understand the implications of entire research projects, and he was able to see the weaknesses in them. Kyle would voice his concerns to his advisors, but they casually would brush him aside. He tried to stay motivated, but he couldn't stop seeing the flaws in the foundations of genetics. So eventually he decided to leave the program. And the day after he decided to leave, his life became a living hell. He couldn't sleep, his mind felt zapped. After a few days of this, 2 graduate students from his class began to reach out to him, and Kyle thought this was strange because they never actually really talked in class. Then when Kyle went to actually hang out with them, they started acting very strange. Unprovoked, they would point their fingers at him in the shape of a gun and go pew pew like they were shooting at him. They kept doing this, and Kyle wondered what their problem was. Later, Kyle writes in his manifesto, he discovered that they actually were not human, and they were tasked with making him the next school shooter. Anyway, Kyle continues.
Fuck?
Things slowly began to improve after he stopped talking with them, but still was mentally exhausted. However, in spring...
I need to call my assistant, ask him to start making dog food, and open it if it's here.
Telephone number.
Come on. I'll try one more time. Might just have to go find them.
Telephone number.
Okay. I will have to go out and look.
You should just get walkie-talkies for whenever they're on the property.
Yeah, maybe. Not been able to find him yet. Where did he go? Alright, go look in the main house. You're back.
Can't find your assistant. First world problems. Pork. Joe, are you awake or are you napping?
I'm watching something.
Oh, okay. Have you heard about this guy before? This ex-Marine that shot this guy?
I cannot say that I have.
It's a wild story. I don't necessarily think I believe it, but it's just a fucking wild story.
You know, it's a wild story, that fucking fur on that chair.
What?
What is that, cheetah?
I don't know. It looks hella furry though.
I
Yeah,
think it's tiger, maybe.
tiger. Bloody hell, it's a tiger, mate.
I still don't know where he is, but maybe he's in the bathroom or something.
Cal said you should get them air tags.
Of 2015, Kyle's luck seemed to...
Okay.
Kyle continues. Things go pew pew like days of this. 2 graduate students from his class began to reach out to him. Kyle thought this was strange because they never actually really talked in class. Then when Kyle went to actually hang out with them, they started acting very strange. Unprovoked, they would point their fingers at him in the shape of a gun and go pew pew like they were shooting at him. They kept doing this, and Kyle wondered what their problem was. Later, Kyle writes in his manifesto, he discovered that they actually were not human, and they were tasked with making him the next school shooter.
The fuck?
Anyway, Kyle continues. Things
students
slowly
weren't
began
human.
to improve after he stopped talking with them, but still
Reptilians
was
or
mentally exhausted. However, in spring of 2015,
mind.
Kyle's luck seemed to turn around, and he was invited to go to an interview with a prominent food company. Unfortunately, however, the interview didn't go very well, and he had to take a plane to get there. So, anyway, on his plane ride back, things took a strange turn. An older gentleman sitting in front of him kept glancing back at him until he got his attention. And as he kept looking back, Kyle's head began to hurt and tingle. Right when this happened,
Harry
the old
Potter.
gentleman's lips began to curl up into an evil-looking smile.
Scott.
Pain in Kyle's head continued and got more intense as time went on.
Ooh,
Every
wait,
time
he
Kyle
was on a
felt it, the
plane,
man would
right?
start taking...
I thought he was on a bus or a train. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't. Let me go back.
Because maybe that motherfucker was not real.
to take a plane to get there. So, well, anyway, on his plane ride back,
Oh, it is plane ride.
things took a
Okay,
strange
I heard
turn.
not that.
An older gentleman sitting in front of him kept glancing back at him until he got his attention. And as he kept looking back, Kyle's head began to hurt and tingle. Right when this happened, the old gentleman's lips began to curl up into an evil-looking smile. Pain in Kyle's head continued and got more intense as time went on. Every time Kyle felt it, the man would start taking notes in a notepad. About halfway through the flight, someone else in front of him held up a newspaper that said psychic reading for 5 minutes straight. It was blatantly obvious they were doing something to him, but he didn't know what. Once they landed, the older gentleman kept showing Kyle his track phone as if to say, "Get one of these." Now, Kyle had applied to several government agencies before this happened, so he thought this might be their way of contacting me. Out of curiosity, he decided to go buy a track phone. He would check it every day to see if anyone messaged
What is a
or
track
called.
phone?
About a month later,
You know, like those shitty disposable phones.
Oh, I've never heard it called a track phone.
I think that's like a specific brand.
Oh.
From a man named
You got to
John.
remember also
He
the
invited
story is
him
from 10 years ago.
to come to church at the altar. It seemed to be like a strange place to be recruiting for government jobs, but Kyle went anyway. However, after he got there and went inside, something felt very wrong. He felt as if his life was in danger, and became so uncomfortable he had to leave. A couple days later, Kyle started to receive other text messages from someone named Tim at the church. At first they were innocuous Bible messages, but then he started threatening him. He sent messages talking about their power and other things. He then sent a final text message which simply said angels. Kyle thought nothing of it until helicopters started flying around his house all day and night. At this point, he knew he was in trouble. He knew he needed to contact them, so he made an appointment to meet John for coffee. After making the appointment to see John, something very bizarre happened. Kyle started to receive spontaneous, I'm gonna say it, erections. It felt like someone was manually forcing him to have these at inappropriate times. And whenever this happened, a song would start playing in his head, and it would repeat the same words over and over again, saying he's just a plaything, we want to make him stay up all night. And according to him, they weren't kidding, because he was not able to sleep at all each and every night. Each time he would drift off, he was woken up violently by the song. So one morning after all of this, Kyle gets out of bed and he's relieved because all of a sudden the song stopped playing. He thought the torture was over. Well, until a voice entered his mind and said, "You're going to be uncomfortable. All you have to do is breathe." While he sat there wondering what this meant, the voice spoke again saying, "You will be sacrificed like Jesus and get beheaded."
The fuck?
Well, this threw Kyle into a complete panic, and he began to have a mental breakdown. A few minutes later, some man knocked on the door, and when Kyle answered, he gave him a pamphlet talking about the sacrifice of Jesus. This sent him into a complete delirium. Kyle figured he was never going to see his family again. He was going to die, and all he could think about was seeing them again. Now, they lived in Albuquerque at the time, so he decided to buy a one-way ticket there. When Kyle reached the Spokane airport, his panic began to subside. Everything was fine until he got on the plane. Kyle sat next to a huge man who kept telling him telepathically that he was going to crash the plane. And every time after he spoke, he would sniff emphatically. Kyle didn't know what to do, so he just sat there as calm as possible. Now this angered the man, and he started touching Kyle's leg. And the second he did, Kyle could feel the man inside of his mind. This caused him to panic until he was on the verge of causing a scene. But before he did anything, the man told him to calm down. He said, "You did a great job, you passed. Go enjoy your family. We have a job waiting for you when you get back."
What?
Kyle thanked him and felt slightly relieved, but
I don't know
he
if I
had no
trust his
intention
account
of
of
contacting him at all. His only thought was to get as far away from him as possible.
Bizarre.
Now, after getting off the plane, Kyle headed to baggage claim, and a huge group of them surrounded him there. Kyle began watching them cautiously, and they all began to sniff at him. Kyle writes, "The sniff is something they do all the time. I think it has something to do with dominance." When Kyle finally got his bag, he left the airport as fast as he could. His parents were right outside waiting to pick him up. He was so happy to see them again. He gave them big hugs and told them how much he loved them. However, he writes this was his last happy moment in Albuquerque, because these people followed him everywhere they went. And whenever he saw one, they would sniff at him, just to let him know that it was them. They would also smile, laugh, and stick out their tongues. Now, as time went on, they began coaxing him to go outside alone.
Okay, the sniffing one sounded like a reach. Maybe some people are just sniffing. Like, you know. But the tongue out one is weird. That's weird.
I want to add a perspective for you. Like, I don't necessarily believe all of Kyle's story.
Right.
But what I do find interesting about his account, though, is through a different lens, doesn't all of this hazing basically sound no different than the actions of demons?
It does. Yeah.
So I thought that was kind of interesting. I was like, so what are we really dealing with here?
Right.
Death that they would kill him, so he refused. Eventually, they threatened to harm his family, which caused him to give in to them. Kyle told them he would do whatever they wanted as long as they left his family alone. They responded by saying, "Go to church." He knew they meant the altar. so he agreed to go once he returned home. So when Kyle went to the altar, the people acted very strange, inhuman. As Kyle walked to the sermon room, everyone stared at him and began sniffing emphatically. Needless to say, he was scared, but still took a seat. When the service began, a man came and sat down next to him.
I wonder,
After
like,
he-
how this, when he's perceiving the sniffing, are they, like, sniffing the air, making eye contact with him? You like, you know, like, weird? Or are they just sniffing casually and not looking at him at all? I want to know.
like to know.
Sounds pretty weird.
I would like to know the rate of sniffing. Like, is it one just big long sniff, or are they multiple like dogs do?
Right. I'm thinking like a dog. Like, I don't know. I need context. I need more information about this sniffing. The sniffer.
sat down, Kyle began smelling something. It was a smell he never smelt before, like a reptile and vinegar. After Kyle smelled this, he became very uncomfortable. He tried to remain calm.
If you had never
quiet.
smelled it before, how would you know it smells like reptile?
Right.
I don't think I can tell you what a reptile smells like.
I can't. Yeah, I have
My
no
bad.
idea. Vinegar, sure, but I've smelled that before. I've never smelled reptile.
And I had a best friend who used to own an iguanodon growing up, or an iguana. And it's just like, I don't know what that smells like.
Right, and how, do all reptiles smell the same? I don't know.
Most of them don't
Apparently
even
until the
smell at all. They're smellless.
I don't know if I believe that. Maybe like the droppings of a reptile? I don't know. Because I don't know. It's like, are you smelling the poop of the cage? It's like dirty cage? Or are you smelling the actual reptile? I don't know.
Like a green anole lizard is like a small lizard. Like, it doesn't really have a fucking smell.
I mean, I don't
No,
know.
it's like an iguana might, because it's a big ass fucking lizard. A Komodo dragon probably.
But now they
has a
smell like
fucking smell.
reptiles? I thought they were amphibians. I'm so confused.
service
Well, anyways,
was
let
over.
this-
When the
let 'em
service
go- let 'em
ended,
cook.
they said, "You can leave now." After that whole experience, Kyle knew he wasn't dealing with government anymore. He realized that whoever he was dealing with was extraterrestrial. After this experience was over, Kyle received no further instructions from them, so he began applying for jobs again. Even though he had done exactly what he was told by them, they still followed him everywhere. As time went on, they started harassing him day and night. He began hearing voices more and more often, and he began to hallucinate things that he knew weren't real. They also started playing with him sexually.
So far, the lesson I'm gathering from this is don't meditate. It's bad.
They also
Both the males and the females would play out their fantasies in his mind. This, of course, came with more random and uncomfortable erections, as well as extreme prostate stimulation. The harassment continued
That
for
sounds like he
weeks
got
and
probed.
intensified as time went on. Kyle did his best to maintain his sanity and avoid them. This worked for a while, but eventually he had a huge meltdown. It was one day he was at the bakery when he was surrounded by a bunch of old men. Some of them looked at him and sniffed, so he knew it was them. They started stimulating his prostate simultaneously.
Wait.
Spoke aggressively.
They're just like gangbanging him in a store. And where is he again? At a
Surrounded.
bakery?
I think he said
They're
at a
just
bakery.
what
by
the
a
fuck?
bunch of old men.
Yeah,
Some of
but they're
them
not
looked
doing
at-
it physically, you know what I mean?
Wait, how are they doing it then?
Like telekinetically.
Yeah, with alien telekinesis.
That's a new one.
They've
I
already put-
haven't heard this one. I've heard like the chair
A device-
and probed.
Listen, they implanted the device in the prostate, and they are able to activate it.
What? How many stories of this do we have? Because I've never heard this, and we've watched a lot of shit.
I feel like this
There's
is the only one.
okay. I'll simply put it
Oh my
like this.
God.
There's lots of reptilian abduction stories where there's sexual assault involved.
Right.
See, what about?
I would assume that that's physical though, not telepathic assault.
It depends on what they feel like that day, honestly.
Alien abductees get shit left in their body after they get abducted. They go to hospitals, and the doctors find.
No, I know
like,
that,
these-
but we're not talking about that, Joe. I'm aware
But
the
the shit-
physicality happens. I said this is new, that he can be stimulated telepathically without them touching him or using any tools.
or a piece of technology that they planted in his body. That's what I'm trying to say. There's already proof.
So then that
aliens
wouldn't be
have done shit.
telepathic then, no.
No, but it's possible it could be telepathic, but it's also possible that it could be something that they fucking put in the person's body and after they let him go. I mean, before they let him go. Sorry. But fucking, yeah.
But
there's
fucking.
videos. But fucking, exactly. But fucking. But, there's videos on it. People who were alien abductees and they left shit in their body.
I know that. I've seen those.
And they were things that like they used to control them. So
Right, I know that much. I've never heard of telepathic stimulation.
Telekinetic. It'd be like using the force, but in a sexual assault way.
They say a lot of aliens communicate telepathically.
Yeah, I've never heard of a dick force choke is all. Maybe I just don't read the right stuff. I don't know.
Them and sniffed, so he knew it was them. They started stimulating
quite honestly, most
his
people
prostate.
don't even like talking about it, and when they do, like that stuff gets so pushed so far under the rug because it's like UFO community researchers feel like that just hurts the credibility to go down that road. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the same thing with rape stigma. You know,
read the gospel.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Simultaneously, and then they spoke aggressively. They said, "Humans are nothing more than the result of a successful genetic experiment. You are a threat to the way these people think, and you can no longer be free in society. Your life is over. You are nothing but a toy. Your purpose is now to suck their private parts." They continue to say other explicit things, Kyle says, that are too obscene that he doesn't even want to repeat them. But before they finished talking, he became enraged. It took every ounce of willpower he had not to kill them. So he left the store and tried to calm down, but it only got worse. The rest of the night, they continued.
I feel like he probably has some kind of demonic possession now from his weird meditation opening him up to that kind of thing. And now he's just projecting the voices on people he sees. And they're like, they're not sniffing at you. They're not using their telepathic powers on you at the bakery. I think it's all in his head. But I don't think it's fake. I think his account is probably real. I just think it's probably, like a demonic thing. Demonic schizo blurs the lines, to be honest. There's two
stimulate
concepts.
him. Yeah. It got to the point where he was in serious pain. They finally stopped after he broke down and became completely distraught. It was to the point where he couldn't take anymore and attempted suicide. He filled a charcoal grill with lit coals, put it in his car, and rolled up the windows. He reclined his seat and went...
Most schizo cases are demonic. Yeah, I know. That's why I said blurring the lines there. A lot of those are like demonic entities latching onto you, and they come usually from your traumatic childhood situations a lot of the time, or it can be it doesn't have to be childhood, but that's especially why people have schizophrenia from their childhood trauma.
To sleep.
I also think you get a lot of back and forth too, where it's like, how often do people actually experience something demonic, no matter what you consider that to be, and then it just gets clinically written off as a mental illness.
Right. I know. Yeah. Yeah.
Up in an extreme panic, which caused him to get out of the car. As he slowly regained consciousness, Kyle was very upset to still be alive. He had no clue where to go, so he decided to check himself into the VA. They shipped him straight to the mental ward, but nothing improved. The medication they gave him did nothing. He just sat there surrounded by a bunch of psychotic people, and it was exasperating. He knew their goal was to ruin his life by making him into a crazy person. So he became determined to not let that happen and started fighting back. So after he was let go from the VA, Kyle went back to the altar to ask them what they wanted from him. At this point, Kyle was numb and he wasn't even afraid anymore. So he goes to the altar, he asks what do they want from him, and they respond by saying, "We want you as our sex slave." Thinking they were serious, Kyle sat there waiting for them to do something. But all they said was, "Keep coming to church." So he did. After a few more services, he found himself talking to Tim, the pastor, face to face. The pastor told Kyle he should become a minister. They were in mid-conversation when suddenly the pastor revealed his true form. He has no clue how he did it, and it only happened for 1 to 2 seconds. But Kyle was able to talking to Tim, the pastor, face to face. The pastor told Kyle he should become a minister. They were in mid-conversation when suddenly the pastor revealed his true form. He has no clue how he did it, and it only happened for 1 to 2 seconds. But Kyle was able to draw a sketch of what he saw. His eyes, really, are what stood out and captured his attention. They were huge and bulging. The eyelids were darker green and the irises were yellow and brown with slit pupils. After witnessing this, nothing else happened. Kyle continued to attend the altar for a few more services, waiting for them to do something. They did nothing except tell him to submit and surrender. Kyle had no idea what they meant, so he finally left the church and never went back. After leaving the altar, they finally gave him some breathing room. They held back on their harassment, and Kyle began to recover. Kyle decided to make one final attempt at a normal life by pursuing a career as a pharmacist. He started taking classes at NIC to finish up the prereqs he needed. He also started volunteering at a local pharmacy. Unfortunately, though, they followed him to school. There were several of them in every class he took. They made it impossible for Kyle to study, and they continually harassed him, especially while taking tests. But even with everything going on, he still managed to get an A-, an A and P during the fall semester. Sadly, though, this success was short-lived. The pressure in spring semester was far too intense. Every time he went to class, they started manipulating his brain until he got into a blind rage. They would flood his body with adrenaline. The females would stimulate his penis, and the males would stimulate his prostate. Kyle wrote, "This was incredibly exhausting."
So when he
Every
says the
moment he
females
spent-
and the males, is he referring to this amphibian race, or just like the voices in his head, or like what is it that he is talking about?
Good
Soon
question.
the reptilians.
Okay, finally my assistant. Hello.
Sorry, what's up?
Hey, can you feed the dogs?
I do not know. I don't know how to feed.
I have videos on the frame I
CMS frame?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And there's a lot of food bags that came in though. Yeah. I would say I think the only thing on frame might be that if we don't have like certain supplements, like you don't see them around, skip them, or like if there's like raw food to mix in, I'm out of that right now, so skip that. But like the amounts of everything else are there.
There's fruit that came in.
Yeah, unless Nick already opened it. I don't know. There's like a lot of bags today from Amazon.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
In the classroom was absolute torture. The classes were already extremely difficult without all of this added pressure. Kyle concluded that his chance for a normal life was ruined. That he was too smart for his own good, so these entities decided to remove him from society. They were worried that he might change the way other people think, which could lead to problems.
Maybe that's why I
Problems in the
was robbed. They tried.
form of scientific revolutions. If we get much smarter as a species, we are going to become a threat to their
And now they
existence.
just try to shadow
Kyle writes
ban
that if you were to talk to him in person, you could see that he's not crazy at all. The Martians are just so good at hiding in plain sight that no one would know they exist unless they revealed themselves. They are able to fool us so well that what he's saying sounds impossible.
never saw
However,
any
they are
amphibian
100%
things.
real. Realize their technology is millions of years more advanced than ours. And think about that. Think about the advancement we've made in the last 100 years. Once you've done that, try to imagine what millions of years of technology would look like. Kyle then writes, the president is well aware of them, which is why he wrote him a personal letter, and he hopes he does something
Which
about
president
it.
was this?
And
10
that what
years ago?
Kyle did was his last resort, to take action, to bring this to the public's attention. And just to make things very clear, Tim and John in the story were not wild human beings. Wild humans are normal people like you and I. And
What year was this again? Do you know? You said it was like 10 years ago, but is there like an actual
Yeah,
year?
roughly about 10 years ago, but I don't know the exact date.
Tim and John had minds who were controlled from birth by the Martians. He wants people to know that the pastor he believed he killed is not who we think. He says it's hard to imagine, I know. Nonetheless, it's all true. Why would I give up a career as a pharmacist to do this? He says that he's actually left out many details from his story, but he wanted to write down the most critical events in order to make it coherent. And he says if he wants to know more, like how I discovered there are multiple species of them, feel free to write to me. And he actually is still serving out his prison sentence, somewhere in Idaho, I believe. In his manifesto,
right.
he also has a Q&A. One of the questions is, how do you know about their technology? He says, I've seen them use it, and they have talked to me about it. This was how I learned about their breeding stock of remote control humans. Physically, their humans are no different than us. They just lack a mind of their own. Why would they tell you so much? They value me because I'm smart. They were also very confident they could take control of my mind. Turns out they couldn't. Anyway, in the interim, some of us developed a personal relationship. They are very arrogant. So they told
I
me
don't
much
know.
more-
I would say if they're stimulating your penis, they have a pretty firm grasp on your mind, to be honest. I'm not sure.
Or they should have.
I feel like
This
that
allows you
sounds
to
like control.
understand some of the things they can do. What else have you seen? I've seen them make
That's
things
literally
appear
they
out of
got you by
nowhere.
the balls.
Yeah, literally.
One time I was sitting on a couch and a dollar bill appeared on my lap. Another time while driving, they made a paper bag appear in my passenger seat. They used random, unsuspecting items so no one would think anything of it. I was alone both times this happened. I'm pretty sure they can pop in and out of this dimension based on other things I've seen. I'm also pretty sure they can overlap our reality with an alternate dimension. I say this because I have gone into stores where I know the employees, and suddenly there are all new employees who I've never seen before. Kyle has another section in the manifesto labeled Martian Brain and Behavior. He says, I've observed their behavior for almost a year now. Consequently, I've been able to make several deductions about them. The first deduction is based on their primary characteristics, which include they are hypersexual, hyper-aggressive, and they are fearful and paranoid. In the human brain, the amygdala is responsible for all these characteristics. Therefore, Martians must have an analogous structure, and it must be greatly enlarged. The males are extremely aggressive. In their society, there's
where he
only
gets all
one
this
thing, and
Martian
that is
stuff
power.
from, though.
Whoever is the
Yeah,
smartest,
I'm
biggest, and
confused. Are they
strongest
Martians? Are they amphibians? Or are they reptilians? I don't know.
wins. He also goes
They're
on to talk
reptilians
about the
from Mars,
origins of
according to him.
But then where's the amphibians coming from?
I don't know. I think you just made that part up.
humanity, some stuff about the Martian technology, and our biological species and electricity, which reads, everything in our bodies runs on electrical impulses. Our brains operate over a wide range of electrical frequencies shown here. Everything we experience in life is simply...
Doesn't this look like the pep, almost like some of the Pepe emotes though? Or like the monk or whatever.
People leave.
Like where they're kind of mixing like the frog with the monkey or something.
I'm gonna make some AI art of lizard people doing Peepo and Pepe memes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the monka. That's what it reminds me of. The monka.
You got no Disney lizard references that you can make?
All right now. People leave. I think it's still more of the Monka, or the Monka S, one of the two. Probably Monka S is like the most similar expression. This is the perfect one, actually.
Maybe the person that originally drew Peepo was being harassed by lizard people.
Maybe.
What if they are?
Dun, dun, dun.
What if all the members of Anonymous are lizard people?
What if they made this emote so when young people try to draw what they saw, they think that they're just brain rotted on the internet from seeing too many emotes?
heat and electricity, which reads, "Everything in our bodies runs on electrical impulses. Our brains operate over a wide range of electrical frequencies shown here. Everything we experience in life is simply the result of electrical activity. To be more precise, everything we experience is the sequence of a series of action potentials occurring in the central nervous system. If our perception occurs due to electrical impulses, it follows that it can be manipulated with the right technology. This is why Martians are able to directly alter our perception. They have the technology. They can trick our brain into visual and auditory hallucinations, smelling, tasting, heart rate fluctuations, erections, and every other CNS event. This provides a full explanation of how they manipulated my penis as described in my story. Read about the science behind an erection here if you're not convinced yet." So as you can see, Tesla was right. Energy, frequency, and vibration allow us to control the world around us. The Martians have known this for eons, and they use it against us. As I said before, they own a massive stock of humans, which they breed and control from birth.
So next time, chat, you get a no reason boner, you can blame the Martians.
Have the technology to control a central nervous system. They can operate their humans like remote control toys. Unfortunately for us wild humans, they can control us too. In his manifesto, he actually has an illustration of these amphibious beings he saw. So yeah, in conclusion, I would say that Kyle is a schizophrenic, and this is an excellent case study. However, I'm not going to dismiss him completely because on a spiritual level, I do believe that there are dark entities here. Kyle seems like a very sensitive person with a high IQ, high levels of imagination, and things just got a little too real. I mean, it is suspicious that the pastor lived after he shot him 6 times. I mean, Kyle actually was trained in the Marine Corps. He knew how to use a gun. All of his shots hit. And for those of you who know guns, you know hollow point rounds expand once you shoot them, and they're made to kill. No human is able to survive that many shots. 1 of them hit him in the head. 5 of them hit him in the torso. That is like, not human, if this report is accurate.
God damn.
And it seems to be so. This pastor was then suddenly elected to a somewhat prominent position in Idaho state government.
But they're just going to say it's a miracle, and this is because he's a pastor, God has anointed him, rather than...
protected by God.
Right, rather than reptilian regenerating.
You know, maybe at the end of the day, perhaps this guy was protected by God, and he's a really good person.
There it is.
I'm going to actually side with Occam's razor and say Kyle was schizophrenic. Like a severe case of it. But the fact that this pastor lived through an anatomically impossible to survive shooting is something that bothers me. So I don't know what that's all about. Either way, it's an interesting story.
That
it's
is
sort of hard
interesting.
for me to get through it just because it's so...
Kind of makes you wonder, is Kyle crazy? Or is he just too real?
Do me a favor, look up just like a short video about hollow point rounds, how they work. Like maybe you can see somebody shooting some gelatin dummies or something.
What are they called?
Hollow point rounds.
A hollow point bullet has an empty tip at the end. On impact, this cavity begins to expand. As the bullet penetrates, the soft metal around the cavity flattens and mushrooms out. This expansion creates a larger wound hole, which means it maximizes the amount of damage. The energy transfer also causes the bullet to slow down, which can stop it from passing through the target. A hollow point bullet.
So what we've learned is you need to use something besides guns to kill reptilians.
Now imagine 5 of those being shot to your torso and 1 in your head.
That's crazy. Oh, is there cases where they don't expand?
What hospital is this at?
Is there a skip?
Hi, we're out on our range today, and recently a viewer contacted me and asked
a question about why hollow points fail to expand. Now, that might seem very simple, but there's more to it than that. And what he wrote was basically that he has seen me, in this format, shoot our meat target with hollow points on several occasions, and on several occasions he's seen me show you a close-up of the projectiles that I recover, and then heard me tell you something to the effect that the hollow point expansion was virtually non-existent. And his question was, if you're going to make hollow point ammunition that fails to expand, why did you even bother making the hollow point ammunition? Now, I'm not wording that exactly correctly, but you get the point. And what he was really asking, if I understood him correctly, was that if you have hollow point ammunition and you're shooting it through the firearm for which it was intended, not just the right caliber, but the right barrel length and so on, and you're shooting it at the distance at which it was intended to be fired, at the target which was intended for this ammunition, and you're still not getting hollow point expansion, what's up with that? Okay, we have discussed the failure of hollow point ammunition to expand briefly in a couple of ways on a couple of different occasions, but we've never dedicated a presentation to specifically that topic. So here we are. Now, there could be many reasons why hollow point ammunition fails to have projectile expansion, but I'm going to concentrate on what I would consider to be the top 5, and those are inappropriate target, inappropriate barrel length, hollow point clogging, manufacturer's testing protocols or lack thereof, and a target that I'm going to call, come on, man. We'll understand that when we get there.
Inappropriate target is my best guess. It was a reptilian, so it's not going to expand. That's what I would guess.
He got stuck.
Now, our first
got stuck on their scales.
Target.
Yep.
Let me see if I can demonstrate that. Here's a soda jug, and behind that is a high-tech police bullet stop. And I have my Colt government model, caliber 45 ACP, shattered a big packet and expand. When you shoot hollow points at that block of wood, or at a car door, or something to that effect, you won't get hollow point expansion. Liquid or semi-liquid to it to make that hollow point expand. I mean, something like the intended target, or the animal you're hunting, or ballistic gel, or a soda jug, or a water jug, the list goes on. Something with enough liquid or semi-liquid to it to make that hollow point expand.
So I guess reptilians don't have enough liquid in them.
When you shoot hollow points at that
Their
wood,
skin's too thick. Armored skin or something. There's the answer.
Honestly crazy, and I hate to use that word because it's very dismissive, but I think Kyle would even agree, like, it's hard to read because it's so out there, but very interesting nonetheless. And I have no doubt that he actually did truly experience all those horrible things, and he wrote that it was like he was tortured even worse than a POW. I have no doubt that he actually felt that. And hopefully these days his mind is more at ease. So for any of you who want to read the manifesto, I'm going to provide a link in the description. But yes, that concludes this.
I want to know about this pastor. What does he talk about these days? Who was he again? Tim something.
Let's see what we can find about him.
Yeah, is he still pastoring? Is he still alive? Is he...
So here's what I would do, see if you can find him. So search this guy's name, Kyle Oden, and then you should get, like, all of the regular news reports, and maybe they'll say what the pastor's name was. Might have to add shoots pastor or something like that. Oh, there he is.
Interesting. I thought I saw... Wait, is he... So he's also a politician.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
That's what they were saying. They were saying that after he got shot and recovered, then he got into politics.
Okay.
But what's he doing nowadays? He's still around, still alive? Did he advance?
Yeah, because it says he was a Idaho House Representative until November of the same year, 2020. So what is he doing now?
Somebody said, chat said, still sniffing?
I don't know if he ever said the pastor is the one that sniffed.
No, but it's funny.
Yeah, it is.
Out there still sniffing.
Okay, let me see.
You landed how?
So apparently it was March 6, 2016 is the shooting day, when Odom, who claims voices inside his head were directing him, opened fire on the unsuspecting Remington, the pastor, an Assemblies of God minister with Northwest Ministry Network, who was also lead pastor at the Altar Church in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. He just finished Sunday morning services, followed by an after-service counseling session with the family. He was outside the church, speaking on his cell phone with his son Jaden, confirming lunch plans when Odom opened fire. I'd gone to the grocery store while I was waiting to hear we were going to eat, says Cindy, Tim's wife of 42 years, but I forgot that I still had my ringer off from church. When we walked out of the store, I remember I turned it back on, looked and saw I'd missed a call from Tim and multiple others. She attempted to return Tim's call, no answer. She then called Jaden, who had also attempted to call her. His words at first caused her to just shake her head as Tim and the boys regularly teased her about having her phone off and they could be stuck in a ditch somewhere. He said, "Mom, Dad's been shot," Cindy recalls. I thought he was joking, but he repeated that Tim had been shot and he was on his way to the hospital. Interesting. Blah, 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 prayers. Forgiveness, blah, 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 making it through, blah. What about the after?
Nobody cares about what you do after you get shot.
I do. I want to know.
I was just making fun of the media.
This is kind of ironic.
5 shots in the arm.
The last paragraph is, it's going to happen. I tell you, it's going to happen, and I'm excited for it, Tim says, his voice reflecting his conviction. The Lord told me in the first 3 months of my recovery that when Kyle gets saved, I'll get a total healing myself. And I tell you, if I had to go through all of this for saving just one soul for Kyle, then yes, I would go through this again. But it sounds like to me that if you heal, he's gonna even think that you're reptilian even harder. I don't know if that's gonna work out, Tim. Now he's gonna think he was right. That's a tough one, isn't it?
Y'all.
What I've learned from this is don't meditate. And if you encounter anyone on that accidental meditation, don't keep talking to them.
I think the second part is more accurate.
Which part?
That if you encounter something while meditating, don't talk to it.
Don't talk to strangers.
Yeah, this is golden rule, right?
Especially if they say you're not supposed to be here.
Sounds like a kind of Pope John Paul story.
I don't remember any story in the Bible where God was talking to somebody and he said, "You're not supposed to be talking to me." Sounds like a red flag to me.
No, the forgiveness for the shooting.
Oh, that's fine. Tim Remington. What is he doing now? Pastor.
Try putting in congressman instead of pastor.
Well, he's a former Congress guy. He's not currently.
Oh, he's not anymore?
Mm-mm. It was only for that 1 year, so I guess he was shit at it or something. I don't know.
For 1 year? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, well, not even a whole year, but yes.
That's a testament to how crappy you're at your job.
Yeah, I guess. It was a DEI. Get the guy that got shot. We need a guy who's been shot.
It'd be funny if he was like, he just became like the poster child for gun control or something.
Mm-hmm. That would be kind of funny.
Yep. No thanks.
What's this? The altar church? Is this the one where Pastor Tim or whatever is at? I guess so.
Yeah.
We need to go old school. Why 19-second clips? Interesting. Well, there's some longer stuff too. So I guess he's still pastoring here at the altar.
I don't know about you, but being a pastor at a place called the altar sounds ominous.
It does. I don't like it.
Yeah, his wife kind of looks like a amphibian.
You said his wife looks amphibian?
Yeah, she does.
Because she doesn't. You mean because she doesn't? Her eyebrows are really light, or what?
Shape of her face.
I don't know about that. I think she kind of looks weird because her eyebrows aren't dark enough for her hair color, but I don't know. I wouldn't say she looks amphibian.
Totally does.
I don't know.
More than he does.
Well, sure. But his point was the true form supposed to look amphibian, not the shell, not the human meat suit. Come on.
You got the crystals and stuff too. That's not in line with like the teachings of the Bible.
Where was the video that it was previewed? I hate when Google does this to me. It'll like show me a specific video and description, and then I click on the TikTok and it doesn't play. That's so annoying. What the thing I read also was kind of weird. Let me go back to it. Was they described him as something else besides like a pastor? What was it? An Assemblies of God minister, like with the Northwest Ministry Network. What is that? What is this network?
That's like a denomination of Christianity.
I've never heard of it.
It's a cult?
Yeah, sounds like a cult to me.
No, it's not a cult. It's just it's like Southern Baptist or whatever. But it's like more.
Assemblies of God ministry. Like what? I don't know. That sounds like Assemblies of God is kind of weird. But I mean, I don't know.
It'd be even weirder if it was assemblies of gods, plural.
True.
Was Jesus a reptilian galaxy ass? No, he was not.
I don't think so. Hmm. This isn't a very good about page. All it has is some like basic our values and then pictures of their staff. I don't know any. I know nothing now.
I have learned nothing.
It's a shit website. Usually it'd be like a bio about how we got started, who started it, where it was started, what year, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know. This is not descriptive. Weird. Anyways, what an interesting story, though.
Right? And I totally found that one by accident. It was like, I think it was recommended to me, just because of weird shit. And then I was like, what is this? I've never heard this story before.
Mm-hmm.
And he's seen them do things that defy all comprehension. They have a massive breeding stock of humans, which they breed and control from birth. They use these humans to live vicarious lives among us. They appear to be completely normal because they're good at imitating human behavior. Now, the actual Martians live deep underground here and inside of the moon. They take control of wild human beings and use...
See, I want to know more about... Okay, so frog Martians, I guess.
I'll tell you this, though. So, the Zulu tribe in Africa, they say the moon was brought here by reptilian beings. And the way they describe the moon is they call it like an egg without its yolk, i.e. that it's hollow.
Interesting. The Zulu,
Which
you said?
we kind of know is true.
Yes, Zulu tribe. And they called these reptilian people the Chitauri. Just like the aliens from Marvel.
Stolen from the fire dragon. Here, let's watch a little video on it.
Folklore-wise, it's pretty interesting that a tribe has a story about before the moon.
Right?
Long ago, before man or any animals roamed the earth, there was just darkness, and one very large seed. The seed sank into the earth, and from it, long reeds began to grow. They were called Uthlanga, which means the source of all things. Slowly, one reed grew into a man. It was Unkalunkalu, first man and the creator of all things. The larger he grew, the heavier he became. Finally, when he was fully grown, he broke off from the reed and fell to earth. As he strolled up and down the earth, he saw other growing reeds forming into men and women.
This is an interesting lore.
Unkalunkalu broke off the first men and women, medicine men and their dreams. He pulled off cattle and fish and birds and fierce creatures. He created streams and mountains, lakes and valleys, wind and rain, and the sun and the moon. Unkalunkalu created everything we see around us today. He taught the first men and women how to hunt and make fire, how to make clothes and prepare corn. He gave all the animals their names. When all of this was done, Unkalunkalu sent the languid chameleon out into the world with the message that his people will never die.
What?
Reptilian plodded on his mission, slowly, slowly, slowly. After several days, Unkulunkuloo became impatient and sent a speedy lizard out into the world with the message that death was on its way. The swift lizard quickly overtook the chameleon and arrived at the village first. Once the lizard brought its message to the first people, death arrived shortly thereafter.
What?
It has never left mankind since.
I don't. Where's the moon? This did not help me.
We got clickbaited.
I got tricked I got deceived by the AI once again.
Maybe that was a abridged version or something. I don't know.
Thanks AI for nothing.
No,
Man,
you
that was
look up so bad.
that was a bloody mosquito. Jeez.
Gross.
I would have been itching.
Don't get the hill.
Feeding on me. You've been feasting. You know, they get really bloody, they get slow, so, you know.
They get slow.
Yeah, because they get too fat.
They got drunk off of blood.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me see. Maybe if I search the wowing and in whatever story.
The what?
Moon. Whatever their names are. Who brought the moon?
Try Chitauri. Chitauri, I think.
Hold on.
And hopefully you can avoid all the misleading Marvel links.
Hold on.
The moon was brought here million years ago by two reptilian brothers, Wan and Panku. It is in our human nature to question everything we know and to make assumptions, or put into question certain aspects of our life that we took for granted for so many times. One of these questions is related to the moon. We all know that the moon is the satellite of our planet Earth. What is not clear is whether it is a natural satellite or an artificial one. This might sound out of this world, but according to new researches, many experts came to the conclusion that something goes wrong with the moon. According to experts, the moon rotates around the Earth and that's fine. Only there's one problem. The moon seems to constantly show the same face whenever it rotates, something that completely breaks down already known laws of physics. And there's one more thing. The size of the moon in relation to that of the Earth would make it impossible for our planet to keep the moon in gravity around it. Besides that, a new study realized that when the Apollo 11 landed on the moon in 1969, the surface of the moon vibrate, which was what it should not happening if the moon is natural.
Should not
Related
happening.
to all this news about the possible nature
Which is
of the
what
moon,
should not
many
happening.
investigators firmly believe that the moon has been placed in the orbit by other alien races such as the so-called reptilians in order to spy our civilization. According to Zulu shaman, the moon was brought here hundreds of generations ago by Wan and Panku, two brothers who were the leaders of the aforementioned reptilians. These two were known as the Water Brothers and featured a fishy skin. It is impossible for us not to make a parallelism between these creatures and the Mesopotamian and Sumerian notions related to the Anunnaki. Zulu goes on telling how these two brothers stole the moon from the great
the fish
fire
hats.
dragon and emptied it until eventually transformed into an empty shell.
Fish hat
Then
is
they rolled the
interesting
moon-
because the Pope also wears a fish hat, right?
Totally.
That's weird.
Across the universe to the Earth, bringing cataclysm and destruction. With it, Devastating events that put an end to the golden age of the past. Before these tragic events, the Earth was a beautiful and idyllic place. Nothing compared to how it turned out to be after the arrival of the moon. According to this theory, the moon modified the Earth's rotation and angle, and women started to menstruate, which was not the case before. Zulu finally affirms that the moon was brought here to keep an eye on people,
So when
and
you have
also
your
to
period,
serve
blame
as a
the moon.
vehicle to travel across the universe. The moon is considered as the mothership of the reptilians. Thank you for watching. Please share and subscribe for more.
There you have it.
I love the way he ended that video. He's just like, so the moon is a ship from the reptilians.
Wow.
Like and subscribe.
It's got vibrations which should not... Something happening. He said that so weirdly. Weird AI.
Yeah, I want to hear that again. Just because I was like, I want to quote that now.
The moon was brought here million years ago by two reptilian brothers, Wan and Panku. It is in our human nature to question everything we know and to make assumptions,
That should not
or
happen.
put into question certain aspects of our life that we
over here.
Realized that when the Apollo 11 landed on the moon in 1969, the surface of the moon is vibrate, which was what it should not happening if the moon is natural. Related to
Surface of the moon, it's vibrate, which should not happening if the moon was natural, or something like that.
What it should not happen.
What should not happening
if the moon is natural. The surface of the moon is vibrate, which was what it should not happening if
which is what it should not happening
the moon is natural.
if the moon
Related
is
to
natural.
all this news about the possible
Bad
nature
grammar.
of the moon. Many
Better grammar than I hear on most of TikTok.
Ugh. That is I need to know more about these frog Martians, though.
I ain't got nothing for you because, as far as I'm aware, there's no actual ties between lizard people and Martians. Or Mars, I should say.
Except that Elon wants to go.
Yep.
That's kind of a tie.
I've heard rumors about Anunnaki being tied to Mars, but that's it.
Interesting. It's interesting that this video is with an alien, and then when the Just Dance version came out, it was a frog.
Coincidence?
Yeah.
And why does the landscape look like Mars?
True. See?
That's far creepier, actually.
Isn't it? That's interesting. What does this song mean? I need a translation. That doesn't let me have subtitles though. Give me your butt? That's definitely alien. They're gonna probe it, bro.
I don't think that was the lyrics. I think that he was just talking to you.
Oh no, I thought he was translating for me. Dame tu cosita meaning.
No, that's
Give
the
me your
translation.
little thing. Oh, that's even worse. Give me your thingy. Oh my goodness. That is so alien coded.
I bet you this is the song they sang to Kyle. Remember he said he would hear a
Probably.
song?
Probably. Creepy.
Terrible. Making fun of that poor man. He's probably gonna go to hell.
I mean, I'm not making fun of him. We're analyzing everything. That's crazy. This is the official video for the song. It's not fan made. No, this is Ultra Record. This is the official music video for the song. That's crazy. This is literally in plain sight, and everyone just thinks it's funny. Like, oh, alien guy. And then Just Dance also knows too much. Hello, EA Games. And they decided, you know what? Make him into a frog, even more discreet. Haha.
Isn't there like ancient ruins on Mars?
Yep.
Let me translate the whole song. Let me see. What did you say about March? What? Somebody say something just now?
Yeah.
What?
Mars.
Oh,
There's
what about
ancient ruins on Mars?
There's a what?
Ancient ruins.
Oh. Okay, but what about them though?
I don't know. It indicates that there was ancient civilization.
Okay. Welcome to the crypt. Give me your little thing. Move over here. Give me your little thing. Ah, little thing, the power. This is so alien coded. This is literally like, let me abduct you and use you for breeding. That is crazy. Let's go over here to the little corner. Yeah, and your fucking UFO. Okay, give it to me, because it's real pretty mamacita. That's super fallen angel-y. Give it to me right here. Give me some to go. Yeah, in your spaceship. Literally, to go. I like the way you shake it. Whoa. Shake the bam bam and scream. Yeah, you're gonna scream when you sit on this fucking probe. Jeez. And then it just repeats.
Also, if this was just, I was gonna say, if this is just supposed to be like a dirty song, like why are you animating it with a frog alien?
Right. That's what I'm saying. This is not clearly they make it very obvious.
Is this like a Bad Bunny song? Like, what is this?
No. It's the official music video is with the alien, dude.
You remember that old dancing alien frog meme thing? Look at this, Joe. Remember this guy?
Yeah, that's from Ally McBeal.
Yeah, we're literally reading the lyrics of this song.
Creepy.
Where did this come from?
Oh, where do any songs come from, Joe? I don't know. Whoever decided to publish it.
Where did you find it? Oh,
Ultra Records. It's on YouTube.
Okay. Yeah, obviously, but like, who did somebody send you a link? Like, how did you find this shit?
It was related videos.
Okay, we found it in like recommendations.
I looked up frog Martians, and Google fed me this video.
First fucking thing that comes.
I mean, clearly they're related, Joe.
I'm multitasking right now, so like I was just like wondering how you got to this. And I was just like, it looks like fucking some like early 2000s music video.
Yeah, basically.
I'm blue.
You've never seen people use that as animated GIFs and stuff?
Yeah, I saw the dancing baby.
What
no,
dancing
this one,
baby?
the frog thing.
No, I've never seen this one.
What dancing baby?
The one from the fucking late 90s, early 2000s. It was on Ally McBeal, and then everybody started using it for a bunch of different shit.
Oh.
It's fucking stupid.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like, it was for its time. It was like showing 3D animation.
This is insane. That this is literally an alien on Mars that looks like very frog-like, and then Just Dance took it and made it an actual frog.
That wants to hump you.
Right. That literally wants to probe you and make hybrids out of you. That's crazy.
Yep.
Like, let's just put it in Spanish and then put a little alien dancing on Mars. Yeah, no one will know. The fuck? What else does this green alien have? Was there any other songs about with this green alien?
I don't know.
Ultra Records, you were highly suspicious, but I mean, what do you expect from an emoji that looks like a flame?
Wait, what are they called?
Ultra Records.
Oh, I thought you said Ultra Records. I was like, what?
You want to see some crazy shit? Look up "Beware the Walrus."
Wait, why does this doesn't appear under videos on their channel? That's weird. I guess it's this one. Okay. The different one. Beware the Walrus. The fuck is it? Enrique, thanks for the subs for 5 months.
It's like a crazy, like, internet superstitious video. Like, it's like a cursed video. Beware the Walrus.
Is it Twitch safe?
Yeah, it's not. It's all folklore. Like, there's no like gore or nudity or anything. It's just some sort of.
When I look
internet.
up, when I search it on Google, nothing obvious pops up.
Obey the Walrus. Yeah, just look up the first YouTube video that says "Obey the Walrus" or "Beware the Walrus" or whatever the fuck. People made up like all these fucking things. It's right there. Yeah. Fucking weird, dude.
The fuck is this? Where's the walrus? This is a skinny person.
I know, it's a weird fucking person. Like, and then there's like a story behind it too. But it's like she's like saying "Beware the Walrus" in like Spanish or some shit. Fucking crazy, bro. There's like all these deep meanings behind the video. Like if you watch it, like the story of the person that's in it.
This anorexic person?
It's not. I don't. I think.
Joe,
this
we're not
person
here to
has-
watch what you watch when you're tripping balls.
It's a fucking internet video that people talked about being cursed. That's why I put it on.
Well, what does that have to do with the alien dancing?
There's like certain fucking things that say that people link it to like extraterrestrial shit because they think that person's like an alien or something. And it just reminded me of this.
Joe,
This fucking frog.
You
weird,
always
like
have
that.
unimpressive suggestions. I'm repeatedly disappointed. Do better, Joe.
All right, fair. They're both lanky, weird.
Yeah, I still love you, Joe.
This is so weird though. This is so sus.
So was the other one.
Hey, Joe,
No,
I still love you.
not in the
if you're
same
off
way.
Topic.
We are talking about frog Martians, okay?
Person looked like a fucking alien, but it was really just like a deformed, like.
That was a clearly a emaciated person, okay? Emaciated, not emancipated. Emaciated. Emanciated. That's not even a word. Okay, emaciated. Emaciation proclamation. All right, these bitches need to eat. Okay.
I think that was a man.
I don't know. I'm not gonna go there. Okay, so they posted the same video again 3 years ago, the Dancing Green Alien channel. And what the fuck is this?
I don't know. I'm thinking these guys should do a collab with Lizard Wizard or whatever the hell they were called.
Yeah. Where's the alien? Oh, he's in the middle. Oh, it's the same music video. Yeah, now it's a mashup. No, we want original only. Don't act like this is a thing. We want your original weirdness. Anyone who collabs on a song after does not have anything to do with the origin of the video. They're just cashing out on popularity. We want to know what the fuck the origins are. This is a different one. 1 year ago.
Kind of reminds me of the drinking
came
out
out
of cups.
came out in 2019. What did you say?
Kind of reminds me of the drinking out of cups lizard.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, you know, the one who's all like, yeah, it's not my chair, not my problem.
I don't remember. What does this song mean? It's probably not nearly as sus. Maybe, I don't know. Me Kamaste. It's got a different person in it, so they're probably just cashing out on the clout. It's probably not sussy.
I think it's called being creative, but the zeitgeist is full of Satanism.
Translation of the lyrics. Okay, here we go. You said yes, and I bathed in dress, thinking that you were for me. I believed all that story, and look how many times I warned you. I called you, I wrote you, I got dressed, and you didn't answer. Ha ha. Mommy, you burned me again. I don't know which kind of mom. I guess this is like a senorita mommy. I don't know.
Yeah. Mommy.
Probably
mommy,
like a sadist or something.
You burned me again. Oh, you burned me again. Oh, apritaste? They didn't translate that well. What does that mean? Mommy, I called you, I wrote you, and you didn't answer. Man, they just sound jaded.
Dang, he left him on red.
Okay, that one's not as weird. It's not there. It's someone else's song, really.
Pretty ridiculous.
What is... Oh, is this just the Fast and Furious song with the green alien? Okay, that's not... Alright. So their origins video is weird. That's the weird one. What the fuck?
Indeed.
That's a interesting tidbit. Origin of an invasion of alien frog species in Tibet, China.
Sounds exhilarating.
Sounds like, wait, why is this on PubMed? What the fuck? Dude,
Because
I
half
was
the
gonna
shit
say
we
that's
watch tonight
bullshit.
it's like half the shit we watch today feels like a college course.
When they mean
Like when we were
alien, do they mean...
I mean, this is...
Do they mean the frog is foreign, or...
Yeah.
I suppose,
I think they mean an invasive species in this case.
Okay. Probably. I want to know why they turned this frog gay, though, on Just Dance. Oh, I closed that tab. That's fine.
Ask Alex Jones. He has all the answers. When it comes to frogs turning
It's the
gay, Alex Jones.
pesticides.
Alex Jones.
That's interesting. I can't really find more on the... Did the frog people have a name? Besides
Which one?
reptilians? Was there like a technical term? These frog alien people?
Which ones? Are you talking about the Zulu tribe version?
Whichever ones Kyle saw initially. Or
Okay,
whatever.
because so here's all I got. When it comes to the Zulu tribe, they don't consider them frogs. They consider them more like reptiles, right? But there is the Dogon tribe in Africa, and they say they were taught by frog aliens that they call the
Dogon
Nomos.
tribe.
Nommos.
Nommo. Nomo.
OS. Little frog dudes.
crucial ancestral spirits in Dogon mythology often describes amphibious, hermaphroditic, fish-like beings sent from the sky to establish human society.
God, this is just bringing me back.
I
to
kind of
Mars.
wonder if we interpret the Leviathan as a sea dragon, but maybe it was more like a big monster fish.
Possible.
Can we just watch the early '90s Mario Brothers movie?
Shut up, Joe. You're so boring. Off topic.
L suggestions.
So not literally. It's like a movie about reptilians all day. I tell you that. I've been telling you that for months.
But we know about Mario. We get that. We already understand. We're trying to look at different interpretations of stuff. New content.
Yeah, but it keeps connecting to the old shit too.
It does not connect to Mario directly. I understand the concept of reptilians and different dimensions through portals. I get it.
Well, yeah, that's just like one part of it. But, you know, you've seen the fucking movie. You're right. They were literally dinosaur people.
Yes.
That machine.
But we're trying to find frog people right now, okay?
Dinosaur. Dino DNA.
No, like they had this machine in the movie where they would de-evolve people and like bring them back to their like ancestral animal form. And certain people would turn into monkeys, certain people would turn back into like dinosaurs. It was just interesting.
Okay.
So maybe there's some frog people.
If you have to say maybe, you did. That means you didn't see it in the movie, which means again it's off topic.
What you find?
Oh yeah, I mean the Nemo are described as amphibious beings with humanoid upper bodies and fish-like lower torsos, which would explain mermaids.
Mermaids.
Right, and then in Babylonian creation story, you have I forgot what they're called, but they're basically mermaids as well. But they were made by the Anunnaki to teach humans. I guess the Anunnaki were too busy, and they were like, "Fish dudes, teach them because we're gonna go do stuff."
Well, maybe the fish dudes were like another form of Nephilim, you know. They
Exactly.
hybridized
No,
with,
for real. No, for real.
And then they're
Because
like,
they are
underlings, do the thing we don't want to do right now.
exactly because they're talked about as what's called the Guardian class, which is basically anything that the Anunnaki made to serve a function, and are probably like chimeric.
Right.
There's even the Scorpion Men from Babylonian legend, and they pretty much are like the Rock from the Mummy too.
Oh yeah, at the end with that shitty ass CGI.
Yep. I mean, they upper body of a human and lower body of a scorpion. That's exactly how they're described.
A minotaur or like whatever the fuck that horse guy was from.
Possible, yeah.
I don't remember
Possible
Scorpion
other
Men.
creations.
No, not Scorpio. Fuck off. What are they called again?
Scorpion Men from Babylonian.
The Scorpio. Like, shut up. I'm not trying to do astrology right now.
Wait, I'm pretty sure Babylonian sources are also like deemed leviathans to be like serpents. Wasn't that a thing?
Leviathan. I've heard that before.
I don't know if they have
Did you just say that,
the
Joe?
Leviathan story.
My God. We've
I
talked about it many times, Joe. And so does the Bible,
Yeah,
yes.
Joe.
We talked about it
I
today
forgot
even. Like 10 minutes ago I mentioned it, or less than that.
Hold on.
He's gonna go
Maybe
time
get
travel.
Some caffeine, Joe.
He said, "Hold on," because he's gonna go time
today.
travel.
Oh my God.
It's okay, I remember now. All right. The fucking serpent.
You had to check the VOD.
fuck.
I don't remember the Scorpion Men.
So they're in the story of Gilgamesh.
Oh, I don't know that story very well, I guess.
Yeah, apparently at some point he has to cross through the Zagros Mountains, but through it, like internally, through this large cavern.
Oh, you got to survive the people in there dancing and doing weird ritual shit like we saw in Sweden.
Right.
If you're doing that.
And the Scorpion Men are apparently guardians on the other side that deem whether you're worthy to enter into the realm of the Anunnaki.
Oh. Well, damn. And if you're not worthy, do they kill you?
Probably.
Sting you?
Oh shit, dude! Scorpion Men were created by Tiamat.
Yep.
Who's Tiamat?
Oh, that's cool. Tiamat, I'm pretty sure it's the offspring of Leviathans in the Bible.
Tiamat.
Am I wrong about that?
I'm not sure.
Was it gypsy?
Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but that sounds very familiar.
This is goddess Tiamat to wage war against the younger gods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what form is Tiamat herself? Is she like a mermaid or something?
Some kind of like water god or something.
Yeah, watery abyss. The Book of Enoch describes Leviathan as a female monster dwelling in the watery abyss as the form of Tiamat.
Well, there you go. So Tiamat was directly the Leviathan.
Mother of the deep.
Just translated differently when it skipped religions.
Dude, Leviathans are probably real. I don't know.
I mean, probably. Where do the stories come from?
That's true. I mean,
ancient people had a lot more to do than just make up bullshit. They had to like survive, you know.
Right? Yeah.
I can't imagine them having as much free time as we have now to just like rack their brain and imagine bullshit stories. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Bullshit to
Regardless
them.
of free time, though, I just don't think they had the creativity to make something up like this. I don't know.
It's not that they made it up. It's that they didn't know how to interpret it. Like they just literally tried to tell the story the best way they knew how at the time. You know, because the way they perceived it clearly was different back then.
Yeah, but that was probably based on something. Like something probably resembled an actual Leviathan.
Most,
You know
I
what I
can't say
mean?
all. Most fiction is based off of some sort of reality. You know, like there had to be a basis. You know, but I don't want to get.
I mean, if
fiction.
we have skeletons of supposedly like aquatic dinosaurs, like the Spinosaurus, if we're taking that as real, then why would we doubt Leviathans? I don't know.
I wouldn't even be.
Like the megalodon is supposedly still alive because it was able to survive the ice age because it could handle the intense pressure of the deep ocean because its body evolved to be able to handle it. And so it just hit out deep in the fucking ocean until, you know, the ice age was fucking done. And that's why this prehistoric fucking shark is still roaming around.
I mean, I'm sure.
I wouldn't
there's
even
one
be
somewhere.
surprised. What if Tiamat was some kind of being and the Leviathan form itself was just like some kind of giant ocean-going vessel it used?
I mean,
Who
could be
knows,
like a
man?
possession tactic.
Something.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, this
Babylonia
is
was
interesting.
nowhere
Apparently-
near the ocean. It doesn't have to be near the ocean for you to know that the ocean exists, Galaxy. People can travel, you know.
Apparently, the equivalent to Tiamat was a behemoth, which is a male monster living in the desert of Dinaidin. It was also
Yep.
mentioned in the Book of Enoch.
Yep.
Huh.
And at the end of times, the two will battle each other.
Imagine, dude.
So different
Sure, it'd be like an
interpretations of Tiamat sounds like, or maybe it's
Well,
just
Mom's-
maybe we know it, or the context that some use it in is specific, and another is like a general type. I don't know.
I mean, the word Tiamat could have been an adjective for all we know.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a type of creature, not like a specific name of a creature.
Yeah, something like
Had to be
huge and
some kind of-
terrifying.
For them to talk about it, there had to be some sort of creature.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whether
dude,
it-
this guy's
But they could easily have exaggerated whatever creature that they saw and made it out to be something than what it was. It's very
You
possible.
don't think they mistook Leviathan for like a giant squid?
Here's a video on can all monsters be traced back to Tiamat? What do they have to say?
A divine female who
Is it
births
shit?
the first
We'll see.
generation of deities in Mesopotamian mythology.
Go back.
A primordial mother, a divine female who births the first generation of deities in Mesopotamian mythology.
Well then,
Tiamat is
a Tiamat could have been a human woman, even taken by the fallen angels. If we're talking about a woman birthing
What if
monsters, it's like, well,
What
any
if-
of them.
What if Tiamat was just the name of the facility that made all the genetic creations?
life and death. Tiamat makes up the salty waters of creation. The ocean is known for its prolific capacity to generate living organisms. Life is born from the sea. In the case of Tiamat, so are monsters. This ancient Mesopotamian goddess produced 11 different frightening beasts, from dragons to scorpion men. But is Tiamat herself really all that frightening? Is the mother of monsters even a monster? I'm Dr. Emily Zarka, and this is Monstrum. Much of Mesopotamian mythology attributes natural phenomena to intelligent deities. This becomes particularly significant in relation to rainfall, since the region's early adoption of an irrigation agricultural system defined its success and helped secure the development of numerous large-scale permanent settlements. Due to soil conditions, land could easily become flooded and salinized, making cultivation challenging, and presumably at the whim of the gods. So it makes sense that one of their central myths would involve two primordial bodies of water: Apsu, source of all fresh water, and Tiamat, the source of all salt water. Tiamat's written history begins around the second half of the second millennium BCE in the Enuma Elish, now commonly known as the Babylonian Epic of Creation. These cuneiform tablets are the backbone of Mesopotamian mythology. Her appearance in this text is ambiguous. It reveals she is female, but little else is known. Although she is at least somewhat humanoid, it also indicates that she is made of water. This story gets a bit confusing, so I have this family tree to help us out. The language in the text suggests that the primordial deities mingling this male, but little else is known. Although she is at least somewhat humanoid, it also indicates that she is made of water. This story gets a bit confusing, so I have this family tree to help us out. The language
Maybe
in the text
Tiamat
suggests
is
that
just the
primordial
ocean which monsters inhabit.
deities mingling involves biological
I
reproduction.
think,
with
yeah, when
Apsu
she
as
talks
the
about how confusing this family tree gets, this is the problem I run into a lot with this particular story. Is it gets very convoluted, and I wonder if there's just a lot of mistranslation going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, this is like different descriptions.
Yeah.
Let me see.
It could have been someone just like having seasickness and having some sort of hallucination.
Like 4 different fucking things that it could have been.
Tiamat.
Well, by mistranslation, I just mean like, they all agree that Tiamat was something that existed, but what form that took varied based on whose culture and religion you're hearing it from.
Real.
What if it was like some Calypso type shit?
No.
No?
No way. No way.
Like that fucking, that Sinbad movie? The cartoon where
No,
Michelle...
I know what you're talking about, but Tiamat is literally the personification of like...
But it's like a giant
the fucking
sea bra.
water.
You know what I mean? Like the Calypso chick from Pirate and the fucking, the cartoon chick that Michelle Pfeiffer voiced. They were both fucking evil giant sea women.
I mean, yeah.
That's true, but
it's also a giant sea woman in Ponyo, so there's some kind of mythy lore there.
better and father of all, and Tiamat as the mother who births all from her womb. All of the original gods in the Mesopotamian pantheon are produced by these two. As their progeny in turn procreate, each god becomes more powerful than the next. Ansar and Kisar's son Anu begot Ea, also known as Nudimmud. Ea was the champion among his fathers, god of wisdom, magic, and water. Known for his trickery and mischief, he and the other gods amused themselves by making a racket within Tiamat's belly where they lived. One day, Ea overhears Apsu, who we might consider his great-grandfather, complaining to Tiamat about their children and suggesting that they be killed. Horrified and angered, Tiamat refuses, suggesting they take more lenient disciplinary action, which Apsu ignores. Ea slaughters Apsu and uses his body to create a new dwelling place, which is named Apsu, which is morbid AF. All of this is still in Tiamat's womb, by the way. Patricide complete, Ea has his own son, Marduk, the strongest yet of the gods. Marduk is gifted with the power of the 4 winds and uses them to stir up a floodwave in Tiamat's womb, which exacerbates all the other gods. In a colossal act of retaliation, either motivated by revenge or insult, depending on interpretation, Tiamat births 11 monsters into the world. Girl made an army of kids, ones with sharp teeth and poison for blood. Giant serpents, dragons, and raging dragons, apparently there is a distinction. Hairy hero men, lion men, weather demons, snakes, scorpion men, fishmen, bull men, and the fantastically ambiguous aggressive demons. A bit panicked by this influx of creations, the other gods grant Marduk the power to create and destroy. Ea further equips his son with a scepter, throne, staff, and other weaponry. Marduk makes a bow, calls up some winds and thunderbolts, and readies for battle. Marduk provokes Tiamat with insults, and she launches into a hasty attack, leaving herself vulnerable. She is captured in a net and overwhelmed by the winds before Marduk's arrow pierces her stomach, tearing her open. He manages to subdue her monstrous children before returning to Tiamat, crushing her skull with a mace and slitting her arteries open. Marduk uses one half of her dead body to form the heavens and the other to craft the earth. From her eyes, he creates the Euphrates and Tigris rivers. From her breasts, he...
How did any of this happen if there was no Earth yet? That doesn't make sense.
He makes mountains.
Because it was all in her
What's left of her
womb.
becomes the oceans. He traps Tiamat's monstrous offspring at his feet and forms images of them to place at the entrance of the dwelling Apsu to remind the world of their existence.
The water
The
broke.
Tiamat story can be better understood by looking at earlier, seemingly disparate mythologies that all blended together to create our monster mother story. Remember how Tiamat birthed 11 monsters to avenge her partner's death? Well, that number pops up in other older Mesopotamian lore, like the tale of Ninurta, an ancient Sumerian warrior god associated with agriculture, who slew 11 enemies before designing the world. And 2 Sumerian texts from the late 3rd millennium BCE contain a list of monster kin eerily similar to those attributed to Tiamat. And how many were there? 11. Then there are monstrous deities associated with the tumultuous sea, such as the Canaanite Yam. Gendered masculine, he is described as both a serpent and a dragon with 7 heads, depending on the source, able to wield chaotic power. Like Tiamat, Yam is defeated by a heroic young god, Baal. Tiamat herself appears by name in an evocation as patron. Like Tiamat, Yam is defeated by a heroic young god, Baal.
The fuck? When has he ever been a heroic god?
Who?
Baal?
Oh. Well, you know.
I guess from
He's
my
not
point of
fucking
view, the
demon.
Jedi are evil type shit. I don't know.
Yep.
Well, then you are lost.
Interesting.
Back in the day when it was okay to sacrifice your kids.
Yeah. In fact, it was law. That's the only reason why you had him was to sacrifice him. The fuck? I mean...
Tiamat herself appears by name in an evocation as patron of a fierce warrior in a text from central Mesopotamia around 2350 BCE. Still, nothing in the Canaanite or Sumerian narratives suggests Tiamat would be a monster, just a powerful god. Her great power is admired and feared, but with respectful reverence more than outright horror. A potentially monstrous god rather than strictly a monster. But what would make something a monster by Sumerian or Akkadian standards? Well, there was no singular word to categorize fearsome creatures, but their monstrosity was marked in images and text by a combination of predatory animal features, like teeth, wings, and claws. Visual traits that would be grafted onto Tiamat in the Middle Bronze Age and First Millennium. Marduk was once only a local god, set to preside over the city of Babylon. His mythical status grew along with the rise of Hammurabi, the 6th king of Babylon. To help solidify his control over the people of the dynasty and eventual rule over almost all the peoples of Mesopotamia, the king used the Code of Hammurabi, a legal text which basically boils down to the laws of retribution. Marduk's defeat of Tiamat came to represent the installment of the real-life Babylonian king onto the throne as the victor over so-called chaos. Marduk, or Bel, as he came to be known as the new national god, provided a mythological representation of good over evil.
Jabba the Hutt in the background? The fuck is that?
That's crazy.
A fitting metaphor for King Hammurabi's right to rule. The myth of Tiamat and Marduk's great battle received a ritual portrayal every year at a spring agricultural festival called Akitu. In the Neo-Babylonian period, this would become a New Year celebration that lasted into the Hellenistic period. After that, Tiamat's story was largely lost to time. That was until the 19th century, when the Enuma Elish was first translated into English, giving Tiamat new prominence in popular culture. Today's modern construction of Tiamat is largely due to Canadian author and clergyman George A. Barton, whose 1893 article dubbed Tiamat compares her to the biblical serpent, Leviathan, and the great red dragon of Revelations. Most damnably, he describes her as a female dragon, queen of a hideous host, who are hostile to the gods. He goes as far as to say that her apocalyptic imagery indicates the popular personification of hideousness, arrogance, and evil. Even outside of this odd grab bag of religious beliefs, dude clearly has it out for the primordial goddess. Since then, Tiamat was commonly painted as demonic chaos, as other publications adopted a negative view of her. She became, even in her best light, the bad mother in the story. When Tiamat is adapted for popular culture today, she retains the evil dragon status. In Dungeons & Dragons, Tiamat is not a mother, but a daughter, the offspring of the dragon creator god Io. As a 5-headed dragon, she is said to be in constant battle with her brother Tahamut. Final Fantasy also incorporates the multi-headed dragon version into their universe as well, making Tiamat one of the top-level monsters. Although, as the franchise continues, she uses more and more heads. If we look back at Tiamat's 11 monsters, it's possible to identify precursors to mermaids or sirens, the Minotaur, Bigfoot,
It's funny how
or
Tiamat
even
also
whatever
looks
this
like
is.
the
All the
Hydra.
members of Tiamat's
Oh, she mentioned Bigfoot.
Yeah, right?
Hey.
continued, she loses
No
more and
way.
more heads. If we
And
look
then
back
there
at
was the
Tiamat's
stupid
11
Scorpion
monsters,
King.
it's possible to
Wait,
identify
isn't Bigfoot
precursors.
kind? You know.
Depends.
I mean, I know he ate children and stuff, but
Yes, clearly kind.
I mean, like I also like remember stories of like him saving people, wasn't he?
I don't know.
Yeah, but we're talking about supposedly an entire species of beings. So they could have just as many different motivations as humans do.
Huh.
You know, like some might just be assholes going around, fucking tipping cows and shit, while others are more humanitarian, so to speak.
Yeah.
I don't know.
To mermaids or sirens, the Minotaur, Bigfoot, or even whatever this is. All the members of Tiamat's monstrous brood are meant to be frightening because of their animalistic qualities or inherent malice. Unlike her other godly
But just
offspring.
because, even if they saved someone, doesn't mean that they were saving them because they cared about them. Maybe they were saving them to eat later, like how we put leftovers in the fridge when we're not hungry right now.
Yeah.
Because if they die right now, we're not very fresh later, you know?
That is very true.
Her monstrous children were formed independently, adding another threatening, mysterious layer to their existence. Tiamat is both nurturer and destroyer, mother and monster, as she chooses. After all, Tiamat, and every god and monster she birthed, offers a fitting Oedipal metaphor. Fear that our creations could someday not only overshadow us, but literally destroy us.
Or
I
like,
think it's a
maybe they
ham.
were hoping that the humans, if they save a few humans, maybe they'll not run away from their territory and instead make a little village and breed, and then they can eat more humans later. You know, it's kind of like how we try not to shoot does so they can repopulate the deer.
All of these ideas still fall under just that they have different motivations.
Yeah.
Huh.
Doesn't make them good.
I mean, Tiamat must be dead. I mean, there's no way like there's over 15 million Amazon ships just going through the sea and she's just letting that shit go. You know?
Unless
She must be dead.
Amazon's making sacrifices to her underground we don't know about.
Oh, shit. You're right. You're right, dude.
Pay the toll.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cross the bridge, pay the toll.
Yeah.
I mean, with all
Since we were
with all
talking
the,
about-
I was gonna say, with all the life that they suck out of their employees, they wouldn't even need to physically sacrifice.
True.
That's true.
True.
That is true. Speaking of Baal, though, because we did mention him earlier, apparently, I don't even know this. I don't know if this was like common knowledge, but Baal is apparently the god of fertility, and he handpicked pregnancies back then.
Yep. They still try to do that shit.
It's
like
shit's
all that
stupid.
genetic hand cherry picking that like was with the Epstein shit too. We watched several videos on that. Interesting, isn't it?
Only the most wholesome content here.
That's right.
Real.
So these Nomo.
We should do an apocalypse quiz. I think we should do that.
What do you mean?
Like, I'm pretty sure there's these like scientific research based like zombie apocalypse quizzes that like determine at the end if like you would survive an apocalypse.
Oh, I would definitely not. I already know the answer.
I mean, you don't know that.
I am
mean, you've
not
never been put in that
self-sufficient. I
situation.
would perish first, probably.
I mean, it would be in modern society, so I mean, resources would still be around.
I don't think I would want to live in a post-apocalyptic. Like, if I didn't have like lush greenery and paradise like type environments on Earth, I think just kill me, honestly. I don't want to be here if it's wasteland.
I mean, a lot of people could argue that nature would be even more beautiful while it's not being touched.
Well, not right after the apocalypse. Maybe, several hundred years later.
Oh, that's true. That's pretty true, yeah.
I'd rather just die. Kill me with it.
Yeah.
If the animals
said
cannot be
geoguessr.
sustained on the earth in a non-chemical way with supplements and weird shit, then I don't want to be here anymore.
I mean, I'm pretty sure some animals would persist.
I don't
mean,
want. I don't want the cockroaches though. You know, like I mean, like horses.
Yeah, that's true. Fuck cockroaches.
I need enough food for my horses, enough greenery.
Well, I mean, some apocalypse depictions, like games and movies and stuff, they do kind of show that horses do persist. And
Every
like,
time I see
animals and
apocalypse,
deer.
though, it's always like wasteland that looks like Mars or a desert.
Really?
Yeah.
Depends on what kind of apocalypse we're talking about.
Or just like ash gray everything, dead trees, dilapidated road type shit.
Only takes only takes 1,000 years with our current material use for all of humanity to go bye-bye.
Thank God that we only live for 100 then, roughly.
Yeah, just imagine if we lived like 300 years on average.
I would
Shit
hate that.
low-key be
Too
horrible.
much. Too much.
Right?
That's all. That's pre-flood humans.
Yeah, that sounds like hell. That was their actual punishment for everything, having to live too long and not in paradise, you know?
Yeah. Wait, so do you guys think that immortality would be like a punishment?
If it wasn't in paradise, yes. If you just got to watch this very slow decline of the earth, that would suck.
That would suck.
All right, what are we looking for now?
I was trying to find more information on the Nomo, Dogan, whatever's.
Nomo?
Nomo? Maybe there's Nomo knowledge on it. I don't know. Nomo, the
funny.
teachers of Dogon cosmology. Nomo.
Yep, and what's that one right below it that looked all fucking AI?
Yeah, I don't fucking know. Some bullshit.
Oh, yep, looks like it. But it looks like there's lots to choose
I
from.
feel like this
Just
guy would
choose-
know what's up.
Choose carefully. Yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah.
He's the one that talks about the Chitauri as well.
Yeah, I think we watched a little bit of this or something. in the past.
He's a Zulu chieftain.
Intelligent creatures are to be found. The wise men and the wise women of our people believe.
I don't think he's around anymore. I think he passed away though.
I think he sold his soul to modern society because he's wearing glasses. They don't have glasses in their tribes.
Hey man, you gotta update at some point.
I mean, that's true.
I mean, maybe somebody came and ministered to the area and gave, kind of like a Mr. Beast made blind people see. Maybe they made astigmatism see. I don't know.
Was not the only
You don't know.
world in which intelligent creatures are to be found. Ours was not the only world in which the song of life is heard. The wise men with the grey beards and the wise women with the grey hair used to say this, and I heard them again and again in my long journey of initiation. It is an insult to believe that God, the great planter of life,
He hates them?
only planted life upon this, our shabby little world. No, there are other worlds besides ours. There are other worlds beside our Mother Earth, upon which life exists. The Africans even went on to describe 14 of these worlds. And these worlds are very amazing and amusing in the way they are described. It is said that most of these worlds do not have oceans as our Earth has got. Some have got huge freshwater lakes which are as big as seas, but no oceans. It is said that only 2 worlds are covered with salt water. The first one is the world of the normal, which dances around the star which white people call Sirius. The first encounter between Africans and extraterrestrial
That would explain if let's say, I don't know, fallen angels came here from other spirit worlds or whatever, now they have an ocean, they're so fascinated with filling it with weird monsters, you know, they're like, what can we make for this big ocean? If they don't have it like on their plane of existence, they're like, oh my god,
They're just like, bro, this is a giant petri
this
dish.
is a big sandcastle, this is a sandbox world, what can we fuck with
wouldn't
now?
they be aware of it though? They're angels. Probably already know about it.
Okay.
Well, I mean, they're seeing what they can create, because the whole thing is that they're just trying to play God, right?
Than 7,000
Would be
years
the
ago.
So when he mentioned Sirius, what's cool about that is, so the Nomos aliens told the Dogon tribe about astronomy, and they said, we came from this star system, which we know today as Sirius.
Mm-hmm.
And what's interesting is you can see Sirius in the night sky, but what you cannot see without the naked eye is the fact that it is a binary star system with two suns, two stars, right?
Hmm.
And of course, they passed on this information to European, what do they call those guys? Missionaries, European missionaries who were like, yeah, okay, sure, your gods told you that, right. And then, of course, it wasn't until much later did scientists find, with using astronomical telescopes, that Sirius does have two stars.
Interesting.
Yep.
See, I think that kind of account is very common in different cultures. Like these star people, they came from certain clusters of stars or constellations. And I kind of view that as like maybe on different dimensions, maybe the sky is the same, so that when beings are passing through to this dimension, it manifests from the sky, because that's like the shared vision kind of thing. Maybe it's not quite the same looking in every, but it's like they have a sky in common. And so if it's coming from like a different dimension, you see it coming from the sky. Maybe.
Sure. Yep.
That'd be interesting.
That'd make a good movie.
It's kind of like the digital world where like the portals open up in like the Milky Way looking
Or you
thing.
know, you could even talk about the same with deities and spiritual beings that supposedly come out of the ocean or come out of the earth, like through caves.
Mm-hmm.
Because maybe wherever they came from, that wasn't there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. That is interesting too, yeah. Fun to think about.
Out of the skies, we are told, there descended a fearsome object, a huge spherical object with many things protruding out of it. This spherical object descended to earth with a sound like 1,000 thunderstorms. And it settled in a valley, we are told. And immediately that valley was mysteriously filled with water. Water cascaded from the slopes of the surrounding mountains. Water burst forth from rocks where no water had been before. And the water roared down the mountain slopes to fill the valley in which the strange object was. It is said that a number of days went by while the object floated in this new great pool
Is he
of water.
saying that the star people brought the water with them when they portaled here, or is he saying that like they crashed, they landed here, and then water happened to carry them?
It's weird the way they describe it. It's like it's almost as if like they came in drop pods, but the pods were just composed of water. It's almost like, you know, they needed it for
The people
their
were astonished. The people were afraid.
push into
But
this
something
world.
kept them coming to that spot until hundreds of them were gathered upon the tops of the surrounding mountains, upon the slopes, behind great rocks and under trees. It is said that a door opened in this strange metallic sphere, and out of the sphere there came a long line of strange creatures, creatures that walked like human beings, creatures that had webbed feet. And
This looks like a warlock, I think, is what those creatures. Is that?
Look how cute he is.
Is that what I'm thinking of, or I'm thinking of something else?
He looks like a Dilophosaurus, man.
What am I thinking of? What are those little like creatures from WoW? The little dudes that look kind of like that. What am I thinking of?
Don't know. I didn't play WoW that much.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Sorry.
WoW. World. Not WoW.
You mean
Wow.
You mean like the imps?
Maybe. Is that what I'm thinking of?
They're like little like demon.
Cuter
like
than this. They look like aquatic gremlin things. Maybe I'm thinking. Maybe it's not WoW. Maybe it's something else. What am I thinking of? Fuck.
Oh no, he looks like a Dilophosaurus man to me.
Murloc. Maybe that's what it is.
Oh, Murloc are the.
No, you're thinking about Hearthstone?
Maybe. No, not those. It's something else still.
About time he showed up, Veach.
But I mean, those are also interesting. It was like a cuter version. What am I thinking of? I can't remember. So it looked like just like this, but they're like, I think they're bluish and they have like fins on the side of their face. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, is this guy that's talking from this tribe? I mean,
no, not
is
Mudkip.
he even like vetable?
I mean, he's legitimately from the Zulu tribe.
Maybe it's from
if that's what you're
Zelda.
asking.
Not the Zora, but a different Zelda C. Maybe it's a different version of Zora. It's not like the sexy Zoras. It's something else. I forgot.
I don't know.
Can't
He looks
remember
like one of Ben 10's aliens to me.
Ben 10's what?
One of the alien characters that Ben 10 can transform into. He looks like that little statue they got. Not sure though.
Fuck, I can't remember. This, maybe it's this thing. What is this thing? From River Zoras. Okay, so they're a different type of Zoras.
Oh yeah, those guys. They shoot
Yeah,
the
these
rock
guys.
at you.
Okay. I couldn't remember what
From
video game
Zelda.
it was.
They're assholes.
The little cute well, cute compared to like, yeah, those things. Those fuckers. Are they in Ocarina? What version am I thinking of?
I mean, they go back to the very first game.
Yeah, they're in a console version too, I thought. Maybe it was an NDS version? I don't know. Anyways, carry on.
Creatures that had the faces of fishes, but the bodies of human beings.
Maybe there's a link between worlds.
It is said that these creatures walked down the gangplank very painfully. Each one of them was carrying a stick at whose top a light shone. Green lights, yellow lights, red lights, and violet lights. It is said that the leader of these amazing scaly creatures wore a crown around its head, from which blazed a stone even brighter than the sun itself. And the leading creature stood on the gangplank while its followers swam in playful circles around the huge spherical craft. The leading creature lifted up its stick and its right hand, and it addressed the people as follows.
Stick.
People of this world, we are the Numu people. We come from the land of the star of Kiri Dahu. We come from the star you know as the star of the red dog. Listen
I
to
thought
our
Sirius was a
words,
black dog.
because we have been sent by a very high one in a high place to make certain truths known to you. The people listen spellbound as the strange creatures.
Wait, now I'm confused. Star of Red Dog.
Well, it's because Sirius is a red giant.
Oh.
That
I
type
was
of
like,
star.
I've only heard of Clifford if we're talking about the red giant. I guess that's why Clifford. That's the misinformation.
Yeah, he's just
Clifford's put there's a
he's
psyop.
He's not saying it correctly. He's his broken English.
Clifford's there to throw off our Google searching.
It spoke for days.
Yep.
We don't learn
We are
about the
told
fucking
Isolation corner.
water gremlins from this red Clifford planet.
Telling our people about the mysteries of the cosmos. It spoke for days, we are told, telling our people about the mysteries of creation. The creature told our people that the race of humanity was
Guy
once
is
great amongst
delusional?
the
What do you mean delusional? He's talking
Dude,
about
you say this guy has been saying everything we watch is this guy's delusional.
well, if all the delusional people sound the same, maybe you start to wonder. Are they
Real.
the
Well,
crazy
that's
ones, or
literally
are
the
we
problem, though.
misled?
Exactly.
If all the cultures sound the same, you start to wonder what modern education systems are teaching us.
stars. That
Not
human
only that,
beings
this tribal
were
guy
once
Loki has
the
a cool
leading
fit.
race
Gotta fuck with
in the great
Look at that
cluster
drip.
of stars,
Yeah.
the galaxy.
The galaxy.
The creature said that because human beings were so vicious, so aggressive towards other intelligent creatures and towards living things in general, a great war broke out amongst the stars as several worlds joined forces against the human race, fought it and drove it away from the center.
What did he
of the
refer
great
to Sirius as? Kiwi Dawu or something?
I didn't catch that part.
Like, is that right? Is that no? Not a kiwi fruit. Fuck. It was something. No, not kiwi syrup. Oh my god. They're like, what are you trying to say, woman? We're at 8:36 right now. Let me see.
people. We come from the land of the star of Kiri Dawu.
Kiri Dawu. Kiri, not kiwi.
Oh, Kiri.
Or or maybe it's Dahu. Not even. It's an H.
You know what kills me and makes research so hard is when you don't know how to spell what they're saying. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's something native and indigenous.
Yeah,
So
I
then
hate
you go
that
look at
shit.
the captions, and then the captions just butcher it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
they
annoying.
absolutely do that, dude.
And then you're just like,
It is.
fuck, I don't even know.
Wait, now it's spelling them as Numu instead of Nomo people. There's so many spellings. Numa
New in past
Numae.
tense.
Numa Numa Numae.
That's what that song's about.
Maybe. Who knows? Kiri Dahu. Is this the video of the same guy on Instagram though?
Probably.
Oh, this is a better looking version.
Terrestrial being.
Oh god, there's like a weird sound in the background. I don't want to watch anymore. It's annoying. Okay, back to the video. I have ADD. I'm sorry, chat.
We come from the star.
It gets
Wait,
so
who's that
distracting.
woman next to
of
him,
the
though?
red.
Like, we never kind of got introduced.
It doesn't matter. I'm
That's
sure.
That's his side piece.
Listen to our words.
When
Because
you're a
we have
chieftain,
been
you
sent
can
by
have
a
side
very high
pieces.
one in a high
Oh, yeah, that's
place
true.
to make certain
Get to,
truths
like,
known
marry
to you.
25 people.
The
Just
people
made
listened
all that up.
spellbound as the strange creature spoke. It spoke for days, we are told, telling our people about the mysteries of the cosmos. It spoke for days, we are told, telling our people about the mysteries of creation. The creature told our people that the race of humanity was once great amongst the stars. That human beings were once the leading race in the great cluster of stars, the galaxy.
See, what this sounds like now is he's let's see, regurgitating stories from his culture, right? But what it sounds like is somewhere along the chieftains and his culture, they decided to take an ego approach and add in that humans were great in there. Because they're like, and the humans are the greatest ones. He told me. Let me tell you, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. The little ego
I don't
just got twisted in that origin story.
I don't think any cultural narrative, no matter how pure it remains through history, doesn't at some point involve embellishment.
Yeah.
You know, like
That's why when I hear cultural stories, I just look at all the different cultures and be like, what do they have in common?
Exactly.
It's like
That's how
the
you gotta handle it.
concepts, not even like the terminology, just the concepts.
It's like you gotta
human
it's like
beings
putting
are so
together
vicious,
witness
so
descriptions
aggressive
of who the killer is.
towards other intelligent creatures and towards living things in general. A great war broke out among
He's
the
got
stars.
one thing right. We are stardust.
I mean, we're all dust, so I mean, stardust, earth dust, all the same.
It's a Joni Mitchell lyric.
You know what I like about this guy though, because I've seen his videos before, is he reminds me of like in a movie when the hero needs to know more about whatever they're fighting against, and then there's some like old crotchety guy who's like, "Let me tell you about the history of this monster," and then it's this guy.
Yeah.
Else joined forces against the human race, fought it and drove it away from the center of the great star flower to seek refuge in this forgotten world of ours. The Numu, or the Numu, or the Nomo, told our people that there were many races amongst the stars, races of living beings who were afraid of us human beings, who kept us under constant observation to ensure that never again do we become a threat to other intelligent creatures amongst the worlds. The Numu, or the Nomo, told the people that if we human beings could get rid of hatred, if we could get rid of war, if we could get rid of disease, if we could get rid of selfishness, the great gathering of the star worlds would once more receive us with open arms to take once more our rightful place in the great.
So what they're doing is projecting the other planets as not having anyone on them, so we don't get too curious. Like, they're not going to figure out how to get there anyway, so let's just make it look like all the other planets have no life, and then they can't go try to kill them.
Kingdom of the worlds.
They've been grounded for bad
taught
behavior.
Us that we must at all times respect the earth upon which we live. The Numu told us that our earth, the earth in which we live, was artificially created in order to breed and to sustain life, life which would then spread to other worlds amongst stars beyond number. The Numu said, "Oh, earth-dwelling brothers and sisters, you must understand who you really are. You must understand how great you are. You must understand how great you once were. And you must know that a living being that does not spread out to the stars sooner or later dies out. And that if you do not follow us into the dark spaces above, you shall exterminate your earth and eventually shall exterminate yourselves. And the earth, which is a womb world, a breeder of life, will be once more empty of living things."
Damn. They said you gotta leave Earth because you're killing it. You Wally civilization. What?
Not gonna lie. He low-key needs some veneers.
Okay, well, I don't think that's on his priority list.
It is said that after the Normal had told our people all these things and many more, it did a strange and frightening thing. It produced a kind of device, and it destroyed itself with this device. In other words, it committed suicide.
The
it fell upon the metal gangway, and the others came out and cut it up. It was cut into little pieces, and these pieces were roasted upon a sacred fire.
Wait. Are we talking about the Numo guy?
Just of life,
yeah, I believe
will
so.
be once more empty of
the
living
expert,
things.
I'm pretty sure, already left.
It is said that after the Normal
not normal,
had told our people all these things and many more, it did a strange and frightening thing.
Say puku.
It produced a kind of device, and it destroyed itself with this device. In other words, it committed suicide. It fell upon the metal gangway, and the others came out and cut it up. It was cut into little pieces, and these pieces were roasted upon a sacred fire. And a number of people, African people, were chosen to partake of a strange feast in which the dismembered body of the creature was ceremoniously eaten, both by Africans and by the other normal.
The fuck?
Then the dead normal was replaced by a female normal as the leader of the expedition.
All right, let's try to
And this normal female said,
Yeah, they are.
leader of the expedition. And this normal female said that by this gesture, do we who come from the star of the red dog seal a pact between ourselves and you human beings? By this gesture, do we promise this, that if you get rid of war amongst yourselves, if you get rid of arrogance and quarrelsomeness, if you banish disease and bid farewell to hunger and poverty, then we, the normal, shall return, and we, the normal, shall take you by the hand and lead you, human beings, to the throne of the stars. The normal people were seen once and once only, and their ships never visited this earth again. We do not know
Well, how do
why.
you not? How do you know and never visit this Earth again? Maybe just your village, bro. Like, you know, it could be on other islands. You don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, that's how you know it was biased as fuck.
Your village is not the whole Earth.
Africa, amongst all tribes, you find this incredible story of how a strange race of lizard-like beings came to us at the dawn of time and gave us knowledge which was astonishing. These beings left this instruction that although the human being is created to look for knowledge in all its forms, the human being must under no circumstances use that knowledge to destroy the earth in which it lives. The Norma told our people that in the past many million years, tens of thousands of worlds have been destroyed in the deeps of space through the aggressiveness, the stupidity,
Worlds, not wells.
and the rampant ambitions of the races of intelligent creatures that inhabited those worlds. Take care that you do not, in your search for knowledge, destroy the earth which is your mother, said the Normal. The Normal's words made a lasting impression upon African people throughout Africa. Africans were not the stupids that some people today believe they were. Our people had knowledge of many things that they are not today given credit for by the world. But they kept that knowledge within very strict restraints. They knew about wheeled vehicles.
I wonder if Marvel's Loki timed the time dude after this, like modeled the time dude after this guy, because he has has a similar look. It's just, it's hitting me now.
And in the language
Very
of all
very
tribes
similar
throughout
look.
Southern and Central Africa, we have a traditional name for a wheel. In Zulu, it is called isondo, the rolling bringer nearer, the rolling object that causes another object to come closer. Then why did our people not build wheels? The answer is very simple. They feared that the building of wheeled vehicles might bring about the destruction of the earth. When a Zulu boy was growing up, he had to be an expert with the bow. He had to be able to use the bow and the arrow to survive in the bush. He had to be so good as to be able to bring down a running guinea fowl with one arrow at 20 paces or more. But the great laws of the Normal forbade the Zulu people from using bows and arrows in battle, even against an enemy armed with muskets and rifles, as the white settlers were. The laws of the lords of the Red Dog Star forbade us from killing our enemies with impersonal weapons. Our people knew about microscopes. This disc here has got tiny holes in it. These holes were filled with fresh water by the wise men who owned this necklace before me. And looking through this hole, when it is filled with water, at an object, the magnification is amazing. Our people could see germs. They could see bacteria. And they gave it a name, and they saw it through microscopes such as this. Now, when Zulus saw germs, they called them amagriwane, the most ultimate animals, the tiniest living animals. When the Basotho people saw germs through their water drop microscopes, they called them dinonogana, the tiny creeping tormentors. And when the Shangan people of Mozambique and the Eastern Transvaal saw germs, they called them nzonga, but they were forbidden by the great laws of the stars from using this knowledge in the same way that Western people have used their knowledge. You had to know certain things. You had to be aware of them. But God have mercy upon you if you tried to build them. Then you were executed by the king without mercy at all.
Interesting.
The necklace that I am wearing now, which is known as the smaller necklace of the great mysteries, was made by a Bapedi family in the northern Transvaal just over 500 years ago. And when the blacksmith had finished making this necklace, he and his sons and apprentices were all executed by being flung down a mine shaft to their deaths. Why? Because the secret of shaping verdite, the secret of shaping and drilling through this very hard stone, the secret of engraving the copper here, had to die with that blacksmith and never exist on earth again. Today, many nations ridicule the African as a creature which never made any contribution to civilization. That accusation is false, racist, and should be rejected with contempt. Your religion
Giving me Wakanda vibes now.
can enable you to reach the stars. But your religion also can act as a powerful chain that restrains your
Not much.
creativity.
What's up with you?
It was
I'm gonna grab Vagon.
Okay.
Oh shit, Steven Jr.'s. You gotta ask them. You gotta tell them to switch to water. What the fuck is that? Why would it do that?
I don't know. He wasn't here today.
Oh.
Yeah. Garrett's coming back on Friday.
So who's here? No one?
Katie apparently had told Garrett that her and Alex were gonna take care of animals this week. But yes, no one was here today.
Oh, you changed out the water today?
The small bulb down here?
Oh no, we gotta do the big one too.
Maybe show Alex how to do it.
I mean, it's pretty simple. You just dump everything out and you just fill it in. Yeah. I mean, because everything above the thing is filtered, and everything below it, or everything above it is not filtered. Everything below it is. I believe I have to open the bottom gate.
Okay.
I'm still doing the other thing.
Okay.
I will just change this down real fast. Yeah, you gotta tell Garrett to like hit that up, because that's not like a one
Okay.
day
Yeah,
thing. That's like
I
a
can.
fucking, you didn't do it for a week thing.
Okay.
You can't have a corner cutting in the animal thing.
Mhm. All right.
Like you gotta call it out every time you see it.
All right. I'll take a picture before you change it out.
Steven's hot tub. Like, not only is the water level too low, it's obviously dirty.
Mhm.
I don't like it there.
Be careful, you're spilling it into the.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
Just take it out first.
I can't because it's connected, right? Fucking dick, dude. Makes me want to just throw it away and buy a new one. How the fuck am I supposed to do this?
Did you unplug it already? Take the cord out.
I mean, no, you can unplug it, but like, well, it's already unplugged here. No? Oh, it's just because it's stuck. Oh. Wait, so someone actually unplugged it too.
It might have just come unplugged and I was rolling it around, maybe.
All right, close it real fast. Close it. Oh, with one hand. Yeah, that's like other day or some shit then?
Okay, I'll let him know.
Because if every week, dude, we pay good money for that shit. What the fuck?
Yes, I will let him know.
You know, why don't you put Ocean Bum in contact with him?
Okay.
And then the way we do this, which I've said this 1,000 times, how about after he's done, he takes a picture of the areas?
Yeah.
Because then I'll fucking know exactly when it's been done. Like, that's what I used to say to do. We just gotta fucking take a photo of the areas, I guess. Just like e-girl hot tubs, fucking pigeon hot tubs need to have their water changed as well. Alright? How would you like it if I didn't change your hot tub filter for a month?
I mean, yeah, I've been there before.
Shit is gross.
Ugh.
I shouldn't have to check it. Like, what else is the point of hiring someone for money?
Yes.
I mean, it's not Steven's drinking water, it's just his bathing water, but still.
Right. I know.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's either that or we just have to put like a fucking sign-in sheet on it, like I used to have in the engineering facility. It's like every day you do it, you fucking sign off on it, and so if you signed off on it but you didn't do it, the picture will show it. We got to like we have to crack down on the discipline on that, because that's just fucking insane.
Yeah, I'm talking to
This is not a work
Ocean
job.
Bum.
It's hard to believe that this used to be a dinosaur. Imagine a velociraptor doing this.
Velociraptor with wings.
More water.
Pigeon noises. Steven, can you hear me? Steven.
Where's the power?
Steven, I'm going to plan a breakout with you. You ready?
Stephen Jr. is ready to fly the coop. Oh, good, it's working again. Nah, dude, once again. You think I got hustled? Nay.
Yeah, what happened with the car thing?
He stole the car.
What?
What?
Are we not allowed to know?
No, I already said. Basically, just he probably double shopped the deals and then went with someone else's, but we got the wire back. So.
Who went with someone else's? Ocean Bum or?
What? What?
Not Ocean, Nerdballer or the like the dealership.
No, I think he probably shopped it with the dealer
Wrong,
simultaneously.
wrong person's name. But who shopped it?
Nerdball?
Okay, so he just made you lose poker money for nothing.
I mean, I got content out of it. I also had fun.
Well, okay.
It's fine.
It's not fine. Tell him he's a bitch, and I don't
Okay,
appreciate
you don't want
it.
me to buy the Lambo originally? Now you want me to buy the Lambo?
I don't like him wasting our time. I could have spent the weekend with my husband if I wasn't waiting around for this Nerdballer thing, not knowing if it was Friday or Monday or whatever, and then have it entertain him for the weekend.
Oh, now you want to spend time with your husband.
So, with us Africans, we were not isolated from the rest of the world. Traders came to Africa.
I'm back from
in
my phone
ships,
call, by the
and
way.
they traversed Africa in land vehicles.
I was
In
trying
caves,
to
in the
get
Sahara
Steven to
Desert,
break out.
are shown paintings of men riding chariots. Wheeled vehicles were no stranger to us Africans, but we were forbidden by our religion from building them.
Interesting.
And
So
then
it seems
your
like
frog.
Yeah. So it seems like maybe good intending fallen angels came and were like fear mongering out of paranoia about the technology shit. Like, you should see what these other guys are doing. It's bad. Don't do it. I don't know. It's interesting. Because you have some cultures being like, the fallen angels gave us this tech. They said we could be just like them, just like the gods. And then in other cultures, like, they warned us not to do it. So you have different accounts.
What if they were just talking shit about the Anunnaki, right? Because like the frog people were over in Africa, and they're like, "Bro, you should see what those guys are doing over there in Iraq. They're fucking shit up."
True. Yeah, I don't know. Because the frog people could have been, you know, a descendant of whatever. Because they're not at the start of humanity, right? They were early in civilization.
Right. Right.
So they could have been a hybrid themselves and been like, these people made us, and they're fucked up. Don't do the technology. Look how we came out messing with technology.
Look at us.
Look at us.
You want to be like us?
We look like shit. Oh, we smell like swamp ass.
And then they do the peepo hands crying emote.
Pepe.
Yep, there we go. That's how it went. That's the story.
Pepe not like this or whatever. Is that the one? Or is that a different one?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, the Pepe not like this. Stay away from the technology. It's bad. Don't do it. You'll end up like a sad frog man with no home.
Genius. We cracked it. That's the story.
Crazy shit.
Poor frog guys.
Mm-hmm. Wonder if they're the ones that were in Atlantis, the frog people, or maybe they were made by the people inhabiting Atlantis.
Yeah, maybe.
Or the Nephilim over in Atlantis, making all kinds of hybrid sea creatures.
So now that I was thinking about it more, I think the ones the Mesopotamians spoke of, the mermaid type people that were made by Anunnaki, were called the Alku. Well, no, Zabakul something. No, I had it for a second. It's gone.
Yeah, you know what is
Rough.
interesting though about the scorpion people or whatever? Maybe they're the ones that dug all those tunnels in the rock or something like that. Some kind of abomination.
Possibly, yeah.
Remember there was that one like underground tunnel where it was like, what kind of people dug through this? And the body shape is so weird, like the shape of the tunnel. I forgot what video that was we were watching.
Yeah, like the underground caverns in Turkey.
And all the tunnels were like inverted triangle shapes.
Yep.
Weird shit.
So in the Gilgamesh story, when it talks about the scorpion people, it talks about that tunnel being a way that the sun travels, like the sun deity travels through it, right? And if you are in there when he's traveling through, then you just get burnt to a crisp.
In the tunnels?
That's the mythological take, right? But if you were to think about it from like a scientific geological standpoint, maybe what they were really referring to is that those tunnels connected to lava tubes.
Wow.
So it wasn't sunlight, it was just lava gonna burn.
Yeah, that
your
could
ass.
make sense, yeah. The lava comes when you're in there, you're toast.
Yep. Which would be a great automated defense system, right? If you don't want people in the tunnel.
Mm-hmm. What was it? Underground caverns. They were so weird. Let me see. Underground. What area was it? Was it in the Middle East? I think it was.
Well, there's several, but the one I was thinking of in particular was in Turkey.
Turkey. Maybe it was Turkey.
What is the name of that? There's a name for that.
I mean, is this first one maybe? I don't know.
Hey, look at that.
Daring Kuyu
This
in
shows
Turkey. Daring
the
Kuyu.
Hittites lived here 3,500 years ago.
No, I don't think it was this
Very
one.
rapidly.
It was
Something
more
like
like
subsequent
ant farm
I was here
looking.
15 years ago, when I was 15 years younger and much less
Yeah,
wise.
try-
I'd like to think four of these
Don't ask me how to spell
archaeologists.
this. Try Daring Kuyu, Turkey. I'm gonna see if I can spell it for you. Daring Kuyu. No. I got Daddy Yankee.
Let me try out underground tunnels.
Oh, found it. Daring Kuyu.
Oh yeah, that first video. Yeah. The Y-Files one.
Olive oil. It would force invaders into choke points to make the city easier to defend, and most levels thought out. All of the city's levels
This weird type shit going on
are
here.
interconnected, but they could individually be sealed off from
that
one another,
about?
preventing enemies from going any further into the structure or sealing them in. Even the water supply was designed with defense in mind. It could only be controlled by the bottom up, so if invaders breached the upper levels, their water would be cut off, and this system helped prevent the water supply from being poisoned. And as a last resort, there are dozens of hidden passageways that led out of Darin Kuyu, and a passageway that leads to Kaimakli, another underground city.
I don't know if this is the same video we watched before because I remember them showing like where there could be like a family den or whatever. I don't know, like a gathering.
Yeah, and there
place.
was even spots that
I mean,
were
maybe
big enough.
maybe
and,
this was it. I don't know. Or
and they were
snippets.
designed for livestock.
Yeah, weird shit.
Several Christian churches, and there are Christian symbols and writing all over the upper floors. They also added vaulted ceilings and other structural features found in
No,
Christian
I think this is
architecture.
a different thing.
Yeah, I think so too. This isn't. Or this is the one that we saw before.
Surface.
which took explorers on an epic journey through a seemingly never-ending tunnel which led them 9 kilometers or more.
Wasn't a stairs. I don't remember them having stairs.
No. Yeah.
This is more civilized than what we saw before.
Already
Yeah.
begin.
What we saw before was more primitive. I don't know what we saw then. Maybe it's not
Here,
the daring
I'll
Kuyu.
link you Daring Kuyu.
I mean, there's a lot of videos on it. Maybe what we're thinking about wasn't Darren Kuyu. I don't know.
The video I'm gonna link, I've never seen it before, so just look for the images and then probably skip the video. Because it might suck. Boop, dropped it in media.
Okay. Yeah, that's the video I just clicked on, I think. Yeah, I have this video. I don't remember there being stairs, though, in the video we
Engineering
watched.
knowledge, they somehow possess enough to fill most models for open
But I mean, I
debate.
guess stairs could be
Something
added
else
later.
Operations today is nothing short of
True.
astonishing. I wouldn't be surprised.
True,
if that's
because I
longer
think
than
I
modern
remember
cartel
them
drug
saying
running
that
times. Hell, let's go check.
the people of Turkey eventually, like, once they discovered that, they started reusing it during, like, the medieval
Turns out that it
period
is.
and
In
stuff.
fact, this enormous amounts of evidence that this site was reused.
See, this is like gives me a different vibe though than the stair vibe, right? Like primitive, like
Yeah.
holes and scratches on the like if it was scratched out by like claw marks or something, some kind of
Yeah.
thing.
For sure.
It's like, what the fuck is this?
It's like, it's got a very organic feel to it.
Yeah, like some kind of creature scratched, like burrowed in the ground. I don't know.
By different people over multiple millennia. For example, artifacts have been found from the Middle Byzantine periods dating between around 1600 years
It
ago,
kinda looks like
as
that
well as
picture,
artifacts
too.
related to the Arab-Byzantine Wars.
Yeah,
from
this
some
is very
1200
like ant farmy. It feels like
And
these shapes are
artifacts have
not
also been found suggesting the site was used as refuge.
like the archway looks like it was added later, but by how it's built, it doesn't look like it was there originally.
I think in the first, like, minute of the video, they show, like, a graph that shows the entire complex.
Mm-hmm.
Like, almost like an ant farm fashion.
Yeah,
and
it
it's
does
pretty-
look like an ant farm.
There it
takes
is.
most people
Yeah,
by
look at that.
complete
That's
surprise
wild.
the
Weird,
first
right?
time they learn of it, as few are aware that a gigantic subterranean doomsday bunker-like city
But then look, it also shows water underground. That's interesting. Maybe there are oceans under the ground.
time they learn of it, as few are aware that a gigantic
I
subterranean
tend to think that whoever made this was trying to get away from the flood.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like burrowing into like the mountain or something kind of thing.
Yeah, like
Or
like
the
that was
mound
like
at the time, a hill.
that was like the
Little
second
has, like, a
option.
survival shelter kind of vibe going on.
Yeah. Or maybe they
It's
could
like
seal
second
they could
option.
like seal off the water kind of thing or something.
Instead of building a boat, this was people's other options.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Build
a
into
vault
the
is all
most
out.
people by
ground.
complete surprise the first time they learn of it, as few are aware that a gigantic subterranean doomsday bunker-like city extends a staggering 18 levels deep into the earth, penetrating a remarkable depth of some 280 feet or 85 meters, creating a labyrinth of miles of endless tunnels that connect to hundreds of rooms which supported, get this, more than 20,000 people plus livestock. Here is an animated
Like
map
the
which,
fuck.
although not drawn to scale, and it also only annotates 9 of the 18 total levels, however, it does greatly illustrate the nature and design of this incredible marvel of ingenuity and geoengineering. But perhaps the only thing more bizarre than an ancient 20,000 person deep underground city is the bizarre fact that we do not know who created it, how, or even when. In fact, why it was built and for what intended purpose is also hotly debated, making this incredible site among the most mysterious surviving remnants of a lost ancient
Yeah, because it is.
civilization
I
debated
feel
for
like
even
that
its indeed
design
and
has to be
geoengineering.
trying to avoid a flood because of how like deep down these shafts are. It's not like right at the surface, you know. It's like they
Mhm.
tried to like plug it up or something.
Right, like a hatch system.
Uh huh. It's interesting.
But perhaps the only thing more bizarre, mind-boggling experiences I've had in my life while visiting ancient sites. In fact, it further validated my belief in the possibility that a great lost civilization with advanced knowledge and sophistication went to profound extent to survive an ancient cataclysm of some kind, and at some point in our distant past, as I'll elaborate on later in this video. But first, there are so many truly astonishing details about this enigmatic site that I'm going to share with you in this video, it's hard to even know where to begin. So first and foremost, when I said a moment ago that this site is massive, well, aside from the mind-blowing fact that it extends 18 stories and 280 feet deep into the earth, The city itself covers an area of 4 square kilometers.
Avoid a flood by digging as hard as you can do. Well, if it was more like rock that they dug into, I've heard of giants, Nephilim, whatever, escaping into the mountains. This is like, you don't know what the terrain was like at the time. It could have been more like mountainy looking. It wasn't just dirt, because this is like clearly rock. This is not like dirt compact.
The Nephilim carved it out. Yeah.
Equivalent to 1.5 square miles, all of which is hidden beneath the surface of the modern-day city of Derinkuyu, which, by the way, the name translates to deep well in Turkish, related to the discovery of this city and the fascinating system of deep water wells and sophisticated air ventilation shafts within this metropolis, which I'll share more about in a moment. But the phrase hidden beneath the surface is all too true when we consider the amazing fact as to how this lost underground city was rediscovered in modern times. As the story goes, back in 1963, a man was conducting renovations to his home and discovered this ancient underground city by total accident while sledgehammering his way through his basement wall, only to feel a draft of cold air flowing its way through the hole his sledgehammer
Just trying to build your
went
man
through.
cave and you find
For
that.
centuries, tens of thousands of people unknowingly lived on top of this subterranean city while having no idea of the historic marvel that lay hidden hundreds of feet beneath their feet. And that is where this mystery becomes even more interesting, as the discovery of this one underground city led to something that nobody expected. While exploring the staggering 4 miles or 6.5 kilometers of tunnels within Derinkuyu, they discovered a certain passageway located at the 3rd level down, approximately 20 to 30 feet under the surface, which took explorers on an epic journey through a seemingly never-ending tunnel which led them 9 kilometers or more than 5.5 miles, which eventually led to an entirely other underground city, which itself supported thousands of people on its own, which we now know as the underground city of Keimakli. That's right, 5.5 mile long man-made subterranean tunnel connects these 2 massive underground cities together. But unfortunately, that tunnel was sealed years ago with a concrete wall, along with many other tunnels throughout Derinkuyu as we see today. And unfortunately, there do not appear to be any photos of this tunnel that have ever been made available to the public by the authorities that control this site. But from what I understand, it is located on the 3rd level and was wide and tall enough for 3 to 4 people to walk side by side through it. I have to say that it is a complete and total shame that has never been shown to the public, at least from what I could find. And with that said, I just can't get over it. A 5.5 mile long tunnel, 20 to 30 feet under the earth, is nothing short of astonishing. I wouldn't be surprised if that's longer than modern cartel drug running tunnels. Hell, let's go check. Well, it turns out that it is. In fact, this ancient underground tunnel is nearly 7 times longer than the largest known cartel tunnel. Amazing. But I digress, and circling back to Keimakli, it's worth mentioning that it is also massive, yet much smaller than Derinkuyu, as it extends 8 levels down compared to 18 levels respectively, yet it still houses an estimated 3,000 to 3,500 people, with some sources claiming a capacity as high as 5,000 to 6,000 people. That in itself is truly extraordinary. And in other words, these 2 connected cities could facilitate a safe haven for approximately 25,000 people plus livestock. And not only that, the discovery of these 2 cities led to further exploration of underground cities in the region of Cappadocia, where they now believe that as many as 200 smaller, separate underground cities potentially exist, with at least 40 of them being at least 3 levels deep or more, and many of which are also said to connect directly to Derinkuyu through various subterranean tunnels. Wait a second, there's as many as 200 ancient underground cities in this one region alone? What on earth would make virtually an entire civilization construct hundreds of these bunker-like cities? And by the way, which just so happen to be in the same exact geographical region of the mysterious ultra-ancient Tas-Templar civilization sites that make up Göbekli Tepe and several dozen others, which date back more than 11,600 years, which, as I've shared many times before, just so happens to be at the same exact period of time of the Younger Dryas climate catastrophe. No, I do not think that it is a coincidence that these mysterious primeval sites were all buried at the same period of time and in the same region of these hundreds of underground cities. And as I mentioned at the beginning of this video, we don't even know when Derinkuyu was built. Stone, of course, cannot be dated, and the earliest dating of relics and artifacts recovered from within this labyrinth date back closer to 3,000 years ago. Academics suggest it may have been initially built by the Phrygians in the 8th century BC, some 2,900 years ago, but here's the thing. There's enormous amounts of evidence that this site was reused many times by different people over multiple millennia. For example, artifacts have been found from the Middle Byzantine periods dating between around 1,600 years ago, as well as artifacts related to the Arab-Byzantine Wars from some 1,200 years ago.
I'm sure at some
And
point there's a
artifacts
bunch of
have also
homeless
been found
people were
suggesting the site was
bumming it
used as
out, like
refuge
in
for
tunnels
the
under
Mongolian
city.
incursions some 700
just like
years
in
ago.
Paris.
And
Yep.
even more artifacts have been found showing that Christians used the city as refuge from Turkish Muslim rulers during the Ottoman conquest hundreds of years later. And these are just a few established examples. Who knows how many times Darren QU was used in the spans of time in between, and perhaps long before. So although the oldest dating of this city is approximately 3,000 years ago, it's entirely possible and even likely that any artifacts proving that it's older would have been erased by those who used it throughout the millennia that followed. It is simply a matter of fact that we do not know exactly who built this, when, why, or even how. So as far as I'm concerned, an argument could be made that this site qualifies as prehistoric as its origin is entirely undocumented. But when we consider the tremendous sophistication that went into constructing this massive city, a valid argument could be made that it exceeds the engineering know-how of ancient civilizations at that time, at least based on what we were taught in school. I mean, the very fact that this lost underground city wasn't even supposed to exist in the first place should really make more people reflect on just how little we truly know about our ancient past and the capabilities and sophistication we continue to...
Facts.
We don't know shit about
We
our
don't know shit.
They be doing wild shit down there.
Mm-hmm.
David. Controller head said, I wish they consulted some pros.
Like, what? Who? What?
Like maybe the archaeologists that they actually did talk about already? Those pros?
Maybe.
Because they did. Wait.
The Nomo people. You know, I've never just like scrolled the this alien species on here.
Was that a playlist?
Wait, let me share it in Discord. It's the Aliens wiki. aliens.fandom.com.
Gotta throw the fandom in
You
there
gotta
so
throw
you
the
can throw them
fandom
off.
for disclosure. You know, you don't get shot.
Plausible deniability.
No mo.
Where did you throw it?
I'm screen sharing.
Oh.
I think. What the fuck is a Tetonian?
Never heard of it.
I don't trust one-off like encounters. I think it's more interesting if it's like the culture talks about this.
Are we sure this isn't like somebody just took a bunch of UFO lore and made their
I think
own
it might
RPG?
be. I think it
They
might
made
be.
their-
That's why I was like, what are all these that people have added on here? The fuck is a star turtle?
roll for perception check for your star turtle.
Yeah. Giant turtles living in space. Oh, they carry whole worlds. There's the flat Earth on its back.
Yeah.
Right.
I can't remember. I think that's, what is that, Hawaiian creation story?
Probably.
Your mom carries the Earth, Veach. Ooh.
Ooh. I don't know. Anyways. I want to hear what this I forgot about this pastor. This Pastor Tim. What does he talk about? I'm trying to find a title that looks interesting.
Now that's funny, Johnny. He just wrote in chat, Finding Nomo.
Where are they? They're no mo.
I feel like Finding Nemo would be a far more interesting animated film than Finding Nemo was.
Yeah, for real. I mean, it kind of looks like the Luca people, actually, from that movie, Luca.
Yeah.
How they... No, not like that. Like the Disney movie. Oh my god. Was it Luca? I don't know. Disney. Was it 1C? It was 1C.
Why are you failing, search engine?
Like the little... There's the Nomo people. I don't know. Little fishy boys.
Yep. Sure.
Little the fish boys.
Kids animated cartoon version, sure.
Where is the Zulu culture in... Where is the Zulu tribe? What state of Africa?
I think they're from South Africa, if I remember correctly.
Interesting.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
What's also interesting is South Africa is also the site of the oldest copper mine known in human history.
Hello. Anyways, I want to hear something. I want to see his speech style. I want to see if it comes off as reptilian or not.
Do it. Is there anything of his sermons?
The titles aren't very obvious.
What if he was just like super obvious about it and didn't even try to be subtle? And he was just like, worship the serpent.
That'd be crazy.
Praise the Lord. Want you, if you would, to turn your Bibles to Romans chapter 12. I'm going to be talking about something for a couple weeks here that I think that everybody needs to talk about, needs to address. And that is, what is it to surrender? Surrendering is one of those things that a lot of people think they've done it, but I believe that very few have. Because when you surrender, you give up every bit of your identity for the identity that the Lord wants to give you.
Was he this fat when he got shot all those times in the abdomen? Because that could explain how he lived. He got extra padding, you know. And the hair could explain surviving the headshots. It was like armor, you know.
I would imagine he probably got fat probably because he had to go through a lot of what do they call that? You know, like after when you're healing and you got to go to physical therapy.
I mean,
stuff
sure,
like
sure, but if he was like this before he got shot, I could see how like you could not damage your organs. It would have like enough time to stop the bullets, you know, maybe.
You were born.
You have some layers
certain
of
temperament,
protective
and I do
blubber.
what's called
That's
APSs,
right.
which are temperament studies. I've been doing them for probably 30 years, and these temperament studies that I do, they accurately, literally tell you who you are. And I mean, it strips you of everything, and you come in, and it reveals who you are. And so I do that in marriage
Lizard people
counseling and premarital counseling. I do that a lot.
Reveals
Look at his church's logo.
If you're in your flesh, it says that this is what you're capable of. Think about that. But if you're in the spirit, this is what you're capable of. And so, all of us were born with God's intention to form us into the image of His Son. That's the scripture that a lot of people abuse, the beginning of that scripture, because He foreknew, He predestined us. But the predestination that is there isn't that you go to hell. The predestination that is mentioned there is that you be formed into the image of His Son. Isn't that cool? For God so loved the world that He gave His only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in Him should not perish, but have everlasting life. For God sent not His Son into the world to condemn the world, but that the world
one of
through
these
Him
pastors.
might be saved.
What do you mean by one of these?
You know, when they like they sound like they're turning into like a fucking, like when there's an auctioneer.
Oh, well, I also have it
Radio
sped
pastor
up
voice.
too, but yeah, sure.
World. The world, because He foreknow foreknew, he predestined something to happen. When you were born, he gave you a temperament to be great.
That tie is extremely busy.
It is. It's very
Without him,
distracting.
not so.
Because he wants you to get busy.
Not so. Now, many of you have practiced without him, so you know what that's like. But can you imagine if we all practiced with him, then what that would be like? So I want to talk to you about that. When we hear the word surrender, we often think like, oh no, we lost. I surrender. I gave up. We lost. White flags, defeat, given up. But in Scripture, surrender is not the end of life. It's actually the beginning of real life. When you surrender your life, it's the beginning of a new life of absolute wonder. And boy, do I mean wonder. Bob sends me some of his stories sometimes, and he's a good writer. He's a very good writer. He's able to jot his mind down onto paper, and as I read it, it's very explanatory too. It's very good. And as I read it, I go down and I keep trying to tell him, man, you got to hurry, and you got to get this in a book so people can read this. So people can
Yeah, I'm going to skip ahead.
I can, because
I'm just investigating him.
Yep.
We're seeing if Kyle was schizo or if reptili.
I'm getting off this thing right now. I'm going to slither away. I'm out of here. Okay.
Wait, what?
Leave
Hold
me
on,
now.
back up. I need context.
Okay. Told me to kill you. Yeah. Living, Dad. Better. That should cause us. His wife. Worship. So Abraham told his wife, kids, yep, going to take Isaac up on the mountain, and we're going to worship. There's a couple times I wanted to take my kids up on the mountain and worship. But he said, we're going up there to worship. Now you better redefine the way that you consider your worship. That should cause us for a what we call a selah, where you pause just for a minute and go, wait a minute, how can that be worship? And what really is worship? His obedience was absolutely intense, and that was his worship. He said, we're going to go up there and worship. Now, can you imagine, just think about this, can you imagine, our bodies are a living sacrifice, right? Can you imagine if Isaac went, Dad, I don't think so. You see, a living sacrifice, if he has a chance, can crawl away. He could jump off the altar. Isaac never moved. Why? The trust that he had.
I love the conga in the background.
That his dad had with God was intense.
I thought he was tied up.
With me, I could see this
Like
right
Isaac
now.
never moved. Why?
My dad said,
well, his hands and feet were bound.
Tim,
I don't know.
Lord told me to
He
kill
was
you.
tied to the rock.
Yeah, well, all right. So we're going to go up on the mountain and worship. Okay. Grab that wood, bring it with you. Okay. Going up on the mountain, and he grabs his knife. I'm on the table, going, okay, man, I'm about ready. I'm getting off this thing right now. I'm going to slither away. I'm out of here. Okay. When he raised that knife, that was my time to. I'm out of there.
How come he says he would slither away? Maybe he's a reptilian. There was no slithering in that verse. There was no snake mentioned. Suspicious.
A living sacrifice
Yeah.
has so much trust.
Why are we talking about? Why are we putting emphasis on living sacrifice?
He remains still.
I don't remember that being in the verse talked about the significance of it. Like, yes, all sacrifices at this point were living. It was whether it was your goat or the kid, though. Like, what? The goat is alive too.
Wow.
Whom
So much
shall
trust
I sacrifice?
that he remains still in the presence of his God.
Oh no!
Stop squirming. Stop darting. Stop going off on your own. It's time to be a
Oh
living
shit!
sacrifice.
I just saw a cat run
Because
by with
that
a
is
rat
what
in
it
his
means to
mouth.
surrender.
Damn.
When the Lord told you to pick up your cross and follow him, that cross that he picked up led him all the way to death, and now he's telling you, I want you to pick up your cross, and I want you to follow me. Well, but you're going to die. That's right. That's right. You don't have to. He's not going to force you. He's not going to force you. You don't have to pick up your cross and follow him if you don't want. But in Scripture said if you want to follow me, you got to pick up your cross and do it. Because that's going to take you to your death. Your death to yourself. Because you must die. And dying hurts. To die to yourself, I like ice cream. And if everybody else is sitting around having ice cream, and then I look over at Cindy, and Cindy goes, you can't have any. I can't have any ice cream? Are you kidding me? I don't think so. I'm having ice cream. And then she'll look at me and say, oh, the doctor said you can't have ice cream. You got to watch out for your ticker. Well, just a couple scoops then. I mean, obviously, biblically, they just don't want to overdo something, right? Everything is in measure, so it's okay. Just a couple scoops. I mean, it's a dairy product. It's got to be good for you, right? I like ice cream.
Yeah,
so,
we can tell. We can tell. Get to the point.
Have somebody say, you can't have ice cream.
You can't have ice cream. That's not the church for me.
Doesn't that irritate you?
Man, bunch of reptilians,
Or
man, I'll tell you what.
You're not leaving the house. Pardon me? I'm not leaving the house. Seriously? Seriously. Or how about when they get in trouble in their IOP and we say, we need your phone.
What's IOP?
Oh, you ain't taking my phone.
Oh, no.
No. I need to look at your phone. You ain't looking at my phone. Is there something on the phone that I shouldn't be looking at? No. But you ain't taking my phone.
Okay, it's a little loud now.
We can't even give up our phones,
wasn't that loud
people.
a second ago.
To surrender is a huge thing that the church is not paying attention to. A living sacrifice can crawl off the altar. True surrender is not a one-time emotional event. It's an everyday, every moment, every second event.
If you tie them up, they
Be
can't
in the
crawl
moment.
off.
Seize the moment. Yesterday, we got 12 guys that are coming up in ministry, and I love these guys. And I told them yesterday, I said, if you'll pay attention to what's happening right now, it says, if what he is talking about, look at the scriptures on the wall. And we looked at the scriptures on the wall, and it's exactly what he's talking about. So now, do you see the confirmation? And if you stop wherever you are, at a coffee shop, at the gas station, wherever you are, at the grocery mart, and you just say, okay, Lord, I'm going to stop right here. I'm just going to park it. And I'm going to say, okay, what does the Lord want? And look around you. You'll find confirmation everywhere. Because I believe that the Lord wants to use you every minute. Every minute. And I believe that you can be used every minute. And we pass it up all day long. If I do, I know others do. How many appreciated Danny's message last week? Wasn't that something? How many appreciated Kurt's the week before? Wasn't that something? You guys, we have one of the best staffs, I believe, that there is in this town. I believe somebody, I just tried to tell you. Yeah. Good morning, America.
My God. Why are we so off topic?
You do what? The Silver Valley?
We've talked
Serious?
about ice cream. We've talked about...
See, Coeur d'Alene was always at war with the Silver Valley when we were in school.
I don't know.
Did I want to go to the Silver Valley and preach? No.
He's rambling.
I would gladly say, I'm not one of these that would say, don't send me to Africa. Send me to Africa. People would come up to Cindy and I and say, oh, the Lord told me you guys are going to be in China. The Lord told me you guys are going to be in Africa. The Lord told me you guys are going to do this. Not one person ever said, the Lord said, you're going to the Silver Valley. Not one, Bob. Not one.
What is the Silver Valley? mining region in northern Idaho.
Do they mine copper?
I would assume they mine silver, but I could be wrong.
I'm sure they do. I'm just making jokes.
I mean, this is silver mines. Doesn't mention copper at all.
Yep.
Use them.
Oh, wrong tab. This one.
I would have looked at him and went, right, yeah, that ain't happening. I'll go to Africa.
What's the topic today? We were listening to a story about this guy named Kyle Odom who started meditating, contacted what seems like some daemons, and the daemon, and through his I don't know, multiple week, month, I don't know how long he was under this shit.
Years.
He was years? Okay. He was convinced
Yep.
that this certain pastor that we were watching turned into one of these for a few seconds. His true form, amphibian reptilii thing or something. And so he shot him multiple times. And so then we were
Also
like,
note.
what?
Oh, also note that this guy was an ex-Marine, so he knew how to shoot a gun.
Yeah. And, but he recovered. They were like, what? Whatever bullets, hollow point, something?
Yeah, hollow point rounds. He was shot 5 times in the chest and 1 time in the head.
And so we were investigating his preaching style because he's still at the same church that Kyle, I guess, met him at and watched him give sermons at. And I was just wondering, like, what about him in general? Was there anything that struck him as reptilian, or was Kyle just schizo?
Right after.
I was just trying to see what he was like.
But before I left, I went and I saw her. And I wanted a miracle so bad. Oh, I wanted it so bad. And I was believing. I was believing for it so bad. I thought the Lord is going to do something here. But when I went to see her that time,
I don't know. He doesn't. But aside from the one slither comment, nothing particularly is standing out to me as like a red flag.
Sure, but I wouldn't imagine in a public-facing setting like that.
Right. Because when he saw it, he was like taken privately and was like, "You should become a minister." To Kyle is what he told Kyle apparently, and Kyle saw him allegedly shapeshift for a second.
Yeah, War Primal, like we were saying, he shot this pastor multiple times, and somehow he lived. He lived through being shot by hollow point rounds. Very strange. And then he went on to be a congressman for a little while.
Like 1 year.
He was like a state legislator. He wasn't in Congress.
Oh, okay.
Something. Idaho representative, whatever, I don't know.
Representing demons.
Representing the amphibian people.
We'd like to hear from the House of the Demons at this time. You have the floor.
I don't know. Very interesting. I can't get over the fact, though, how, like, meme this looks. It looks so memey.
That's hilarious.
It really looks like it belongs in some kind of, like, what were those called again? Like the Bored Ape shit? What was that? NFT. It's some kind of, like, a weird NFT drawing. Gives me the vibe of... Yeah, we've watched some Sean Ryan and Tucker Carlson stuff. But yeah, I mean, that's a common
So
thing.
your whole theory is essentially they're walking around and almost like an octopus, they're changing their skin. Like
oh, it's not
when
my
nobody's looking.
theory. That's what people have said. When they see these forms, it's not like a permanent form. It's like a shapeshift
I would
form
argue though that it's
something.
not even a physical,
I don't know.
biological shape shifting.
Yeah, it might just be like a perception.
Yep.
I would think it would be more like just the skin changes. It seems more like efficient rather than like, I don't know.
I don't know. I would view it more as if you actually are under possession of something, more of like a hallucination. Or like if you are under possession of a demon, maybe it's the demon manifesting itself in front of you for a second, looking back at you. I don't think that the person in front of them is actually changing their skin, but I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe
they're
it's
like
just
a
me.
host.
Right. But that's what I would assume. It's either in their mind, like a hallucination, or it's like a temporary possession thing.
I think it's a perception filter kind of thing,
Yeah.
especially when you consider how small of a spectrum human eyes can actually see.
Yeah, I mean, that's true too.
Somebody said they wear a pigeon mask.
It's funny.
Trying to throw your pigeons under the bus.
Hey, not my pigeons. Yeah, I don't know. Just interesting stuff, huh?
Yeah. So would you say Medusa would qualify as like a snake person?
I mean, I don't think that's the same as like a reptilian, but I mean, it's just something. Some kind of hybrid thing. I don't know. Monster thing.
Monster thing. Also, when we were talking about Tiamat earlier, I was thinking about how that also sounds a lot like Echidna from Greek legend, the mother of monsters.
I'm not up to date on my lore.
Yeah, she's basically the same thing. She's just like a deity that, in order to punish mankind, started giving birth to different kinds of monsters.
Interesting.
That guy had a lot of Israel flags up.
Why did she want to punish mankind?
Probably because we suck.
Oh, that makes sense. Heat up some of my food.
Do it.
I think it sounds like just a different take on the Nephilim story.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yes, Steven. I know you're horny. You're always horny. I get it. There are no bitches here. I'm sorry.
Steven simply says, me so horny.
Me so horny.
It just reminds me of Ace Ventura when he's going after the bird, make the bird noise to catch it.
I haven't seen that movie in decades.
He always reminds me of the
bird
in Dumb and Dumber.
Was it Petey? I think it was Petey, wasn't it?
Yeah, Petey. Fucking. They killed that fucking bird, man. Talking about fucking. The whole movie was looking for the fucking bird because there's a reward if he catches it. And fucking. He almost gets it right at the end, and the mascot for the opposite teams. The opposite football team fucking spews it away, and then he gets in a fist fight with it. Fucking hold this. See, I was kind of like half asleep for a little bit. Was Nick
Yeah.
talking birds being dinosaurs for a second?
He was not.
Okay, I didn't know. So if he did, I felt bad because I'm not answering him. Do the same shit. Like, you don't bark at thunder. Girl. No.
Joe, you there?
So
Yeah. What's up?
You missed it when you were passing out. I
What
was,
I
I was,
miss?
I was trying to get Steven to break out. I was trying to give him some plans.
no.
We were planning a jailbreak.
Tonight is gonna be trouble. Tonight is gonna be a jailbreak.
I posted a new video for you if you want ammo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god. If I look for frog aliens, it's just that damn dancing alien guy again with the weird song.
That must also be a psyop too,
It
like a
has to be.
hidden in plain sight psyop.
Yeah, what is this abomination?
That creeps me out right there. That video creeps me out.
Tonight is going to be a chicken wing.
See evolving.
I don't know. I don't know if it's related or just inspired by.
It's gonna evolve into humping you.
I don't know.
Not human.
It's not really a theory.
Just facts.
Yeah, like holes and holes.
It's got the Dama Tukasita background. Is that like the beat or
Is
whatever?
that the lizard?
It's supposed to be a frog, I guess. I don't know.
No.
Looks like lizard.
But he doesn't have tail.
The frog
Still the
alien
frog that.
thing. Does he do anything else, or is it just the dancing? Look, it's just someone's just practicing there.
Do you remember for a little while there was the TikTok trend where girls were trying to dance like this frog?
No,
It was disturbing.
I don't. I've never seen
Yeah.
that.
Don't look it up.
Okay. No, not a variation video. Oh god.
Oh shit.
Oh, alien dance and crazy frog. Oh no. That's gonna be torture.
Were they having a dance off?
I'm not sure. Let's find out.
Gummy bear version. The gummy bear version. Ayo.
The gummy bear version?
No, it's just a terrible mashup.
Oh my god.
It's not even interesting. How come this is all I can find when I look for frog aliens? I know there is more shit on this topic.
Maybe add
I've
some
heard
other
about
words
it in
like
other videos, but none of those
conspiracy
videos are
theory.
showing up. The fuck is that? Oh my god, I can't with people. People are so weird.
Maybe just add like another word like conspiracy theory or something.
Maybe.
To kind of filter out. You said you're looking up specifically the word frog.
Yeah.
I think the problem is that a lot of people usually subscribe frogmen to cryptids instead of aliens.
Maybe.
This is my first time hearing about frog aliens.
Yep.
Frog-like aliens or whatever. I've heard it. It wasn't just today. I've heard it a few days ago. Like I don't know. I've heard it periodically recently. But it's weird that there's not like. I've heard it talked about in other videos. People talk about like they describe them as frog-like beings or whatever, like frog-like whatever's amphibious creature things. But then it's like you look for a video on the topic and it's like shadow banning actual results or something. I don't know. It's like this cannot be real results, you know? Like when I do frog alien conspiracy theories, the History Channel with Easter Island in the thumbnail should not be the first thing that comes up.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Like what? Like, okay, this is like altered results.
Strange.
Yeah. For people wondering about the gay frog thing, that's
Just a
from the
gay-
pesticides. Not pets. Pesticides. I don't know if this video is still up. A long time ago. Yeah, the atrazine or whatever, but it was like in a lab, and they were showing the frogs in the lab. Frogs.
And it's so funny too because like the science behind it, like they weren't really turning gay; they were literally
They were
changing
turning-
their sex.
Yeah.
So like that's
Here you
that's not
go.
quite turning gay.
I think
like
this is
solving
it.
puzzle. I like the CSI. I also like frogs, and so I also feel a real drive to.
I was watching a homesteading video the other day, and they talk about how because they have, when they grow their food, it's like a forest setup where it's very mixed, and they use plants that are natural, like pest deterrents, and they grow that next to some other crops. And so,
Yeah, like how nature actually does it.
yeah, and they don't need pesticides at all, and they keep bugs away. And so the problem is when you're trying to grow a bunch of the same shit in a row and not as nature intended, is when you get the bugs because you don't have the other deterrents to the bugs.
Yep, because you decided to knock all that other stuff down just so you could make your fire.
Hayes is testing the effects of chemicals like atrazine, a common herbicide.
We have a.
That's crazy. That is insane.
Nature does that by itself without pesticides, though.
In what sense do you mean?
Like, there are frogs from Africa that can change their sex whenever, like, their population numbers start dwindling and they can't find mates.
What frogs are these?
I can't remember what they're called, but if you look up, African frogs change sex, they'll probably come right up.
Because what if that's also due to pesticides and they're just lying to us and saying they have the ability naturally?
I was just basically suggesting that, it's inherent within the genetics of frogs to do so. Maybe the pesticides just altered it or sped it up.
I mean, a lot of amphibians,
Nobody knows on Reddit. Okay, well, I mean, give me something better besides Reddit. Google, please.
Fucking Reddit.
It's a red tree frog. I mean. Past research suggests that male to female sex changes happening in frogs in suburban ponds may be caused by increased levels of estrogen released into the water. So basically chemicals.
Chemicals.
Human caused pollution.
That's weird.
How was that happening?
Now, a new study by the same scientists find that green frogs change sex even in natural, unadulterated settings, relatively free from human-caused pollution. Did they only find this study after they were, harassed by a big corporation or something? I wonder, what are the conditions? Actually, never mind.
The big corporation paid for that study,
right?
Just like they do with soda, soda statistics and shit.
Right.
No, soda's fine. Drink more.
Big agriculture paid for it.
Same thing with the fucking 8 glasses of water a day bullshit or whatever the fuck. It's like, yes, water is good for you, but I don't think we need to be drinking that much. That seems excessive.
8 glasses is still less than a gallon, and people still tell you to drink a gallon a day, which is, I've tried it, it's hard. I can't.
It's real hard.
I don't believe it.
I don't either.
I feel like maybe, that would be optimal, but, I mean, I don't know if we were designed to do that, because that is a lot of water. And I'm always
I don't know how entirely accurate this is, but I remember seeing some documentary that was basically like they were trying to state that those limits, those quantity limits, came into introduction into society right about the same time that bottled water was starting to become very popular.
Oh, really?
I could
so
see
it was
it.
like they were.
I was gonna say, I guess I could drink all that water if I work really hard all day, but it's sweat.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I have to, it's like your job that day is basically to drink water. You have to drink so much.
You drink water
Stay
today.
hydrated.
got to fucking waterlog yourself.
And you just
Like,
gotta pee all the time too.
yeah, it's annoying.
So whatever you gotta do that day, well, fuck those plans because you're gonna be peeing most of the day.
Right. I don't know. Anyways. Frog theory unclear.
Somebody said there's water in soda. Exactly.
Also water
My
in
mom
piss,
tries-
but I ain't gonna go drink it.
My mom tries that bullshit all the time because her doctors are always like, "You need to drink more water," and she's like, "There's water in coffee." I was just like,
Yeah, once you alter the water, your body doesn't register it as water anymore. But yeah.
yeah, it's like that's not how that works, Mom.
Interesting.
Anyway, the video I sent you is all about ball.
Okay, let me look at it. Media
Haven't watched
share,
it yet.
or- Okay.
Oh yeah, it's media share. I haven't watched it yet, but so
There is an idol whose name
Oh my
appears
God,
in the.
loud video. Jeez. They want me to know. Go tell it from the mountain.
Ball made me deaf.
Jeez. My goodness.
Quran. There is an idol whose name appears in the Quran, an idol so ancient that its worship predates Musa, peace be upon him. An idol so widespread that its traces are found in Mesopotamia, Egypt, Canaan, Phoenicia, Carthage, Greece, Rome, Arabia, and in the occult traditions of the modern world. An idol that Allah the Almighty singled out by name. That name is Baal. Do you call upon Baal and abandon the best of creators, Allah your Lord and the Lord of your forefathers? The name Baal comes from the Proto-Semitic language family, where it simply meant owner, possessor, or lord. In its earliest usage, it was not a personal name at all, but a title applied to figures of authority. Over time, however, this title became closely associated with one of the most prominent deities of the ancient Levant, Baal. In the religious world of the Canaanites and Phoenicians, Baal emerged as the storm god, the one believed to bring rain, ensure fertile lands, defeat the chaotic sea, and assert dominion as a king of gods. But Baal was never confined to a single form. As his worship spread across regions and cultures, his identity adapted to local traditions. In the Philistine city of Ekron, he appeared as Baal-zebub, a figure mentioned negatively in biblical tradition. Among the Moabites, he was known as Baal-Pur, associated with Mount Pur. In Carthage, he was worshipped as Baal-Hamon. In the northern Levant, he was linked to Mount Zaphon as Baal-Zaphon, believed to dwell on the sacred mountain. And in the powerful Phoenician city of Tyre, he took the form of Baal-Melkart, a kingly protector tied to the identity and prosperity of the city. His names change, his faces multiply, his rituals mutate, but the core identity remains. In 1928, at a place called Ras Shamra on the coast of modern-day Syria, an unexpected discovery happened. A local farmer, while plowing his field, struck a stone slab. Beneath it was an ancient tomb. What seemed like a simple accident soon led to something much bigger, the uncovering of the lost city of Ugarit, a once thriving center of life between 1500 and 1200 BCE. Excavations were carried out under the direction of the French archaeologist Claude Schaeffer. As the digging continued, thousands of clay tablets were found. These tablets were written in a script no one had seen before, a unique form of cuneiform. These writings, now known as the Ugaritic texts, revealed something remarkable. A collection of stories called the Baal Cycle, or the Epics of Baal. This was the first time in modern history that the agenda and character of Baal were understood from the perspective of his own worshippers. The Ugaritic Baal Cycle is a collection of ancient texts that narrate the rise of Baal as the king of the gods. These tablets describe his struggles with other deities. One of the central episodes recounts Baal's conflict with Yam, the god of the sea and chaotic waters. Baal defeats Yam, establishing himself as a force of order over chaos. For ancient merchants and farmers, Baal was seen as the one who restrained the destructive forces of nature. Despite his triumph, Baal laments that he has no proper temple. In response, the other gods construct a grand palace for him on Mount Saphon. This House of Baal reflects real-world religious architecture, such as the temples discovered in Ugarit, where Baal was widely worshipped. Another major figure in the cycle is Mot, who challenges Baal. Mot argues that as the god of rain and life, Baal must inevitably succumb to death, symbolizing the dry season. Baal is forced to descend into the underworld, and as a result, the earth becomes barren and drought-stricken. In response, Baal's sister Anat intervenes. She defeats Mot, grinding him like grain and scattering his remains across the fields.
Damn.
Following this, Baal returns to life, and the rains resume. This cycle of death and resurrection forms the core of Baal worship. It reflects the agricultural rhythm of the ancient Near East. When the rains came, Baal was considered alive. When drought struck, he was believed to be dead or dormant. This belief system provides important context for the later challenge of the prophet Ilyas, peace be upon him. By declaring that neither rain nor dew would fall except by the command of Allah, he directly confronted the central claim of Baal worship, that Baal controlled the forces of nature. Prophet Ilyas, peace be upon him, known in the Bible as Elijah, was one of the great prophets of the children of Israel. The Quran mentions him twice, in Surah Al-An'am among the list of righteous prophets, and in Surah As-Safat, where his confrontation with Baal is described. He lived approximately between 875 and 850 BCE, making his story over 2,800 years old. He was sent to the northern Israelite state, the Kingdom of Israel, with its capital in Samaria, and the people he was sent to had made Baal their god. To understand the rise of Baal worship during this period, it is essential to examine the archaeological and historical record of the Omride dynasty in the Kingdom of Israel. King Omri and his son Ahab pursued policies aimed at strengthening and modernizing their kingdom through international alliances and trade. The most significant of these alliances was Ahab's marriage to Jezebel, daughter of Ethbaal, the king of the Sidonians, Phoenicians. The name Ethbaal literally means, "with him is Baal," or man of Baal. Jezebel was not merely a queen consort. She was a fervent missionary of the Phoenician cult. Archaeological excavations in Samaria, the capital of the northern kingdom, have revealed the ivory house of Ahab, showing a level of luxury and Phoenician artistic influence that correlates with the historical accounts. More significantly, Jezebel oversaw the construction of a large House of Baal in Samaria and maintained a substantial religious establishment, reportedly supporting 450 priests of Baal and 400 priests of Asherah at royal expense. This was a systematic attempt to replace the Sharia, law of the prophets, with the ritualistic paganism of Tyre and Sidon. The agenda here was political control through religious syncretism. By promoting the worship of Baal, the ruling class made it easier to connect with powerful trading societies around the Mediterranean, where Baal was widely accepted as a chief deity. Moreover, Baal worship had already infected the Israelites during the period of Musa, peace be upon him, himself. The famous incident of the golden calf, the Samaritan idol, is a direct symbol of Baal worship. The bull was the sacred animal of Baal. When the Samurai crafted a golden calf and the Israelites began worshiping it, they were not simply inventing something new. They were reaching back to a Canaanite god they had been exposed to during their years in Egypt and the Levant. The situation that Prophet Ilyas, peace be upon him, was sent to address was the worst the northern Israelite kingdom had ever reached. The children of Israel, people who had received direct revelation through the Torah, people who descended from prophets,
were now burning incense to Baal, slaughtering animals at his altars, performing
they
the
jumped
rituals of
again.
his cult, and in some cases, sacrificing their own children at his high places. It is into this environment that Allah, subhanahu wa ta'ala, sent Prophet Ilyas, peace be upon him. Classical scholars normally says that Prophet Ilyas was sent to a city named Baalbek in modern-day Lebanon. According to Ibn Kathir, Baal was a massive golden idol, approximately 20 cubits, about 30 feet, tall, with 4 faces. It was located in the city of Baalbek, which served as a primary site of pilgrimage.
4
The entire
faces,
city
just
was
like
named
the
after it,
biblical accurate
Baal
angels.
of the Becca Valley. That
Wait,
city
what?
still exists. The city was named after it.
They were describing it having 4 faces, and I said, "Oh, like the biblical accurate description of
Oh.
angels."
Ball having 4 faces?
That's what it sounded like. Can you back it up a second?
Yeah.
To a city named Baalbek in modern-day Lebanon. According to Ibn Kathir, Baal was a massive golden idol, approximately 20 cubits, about 30 feet, tall, with 4 faces. It was located in the city of Baalbek, which served as a primary site of pilgrimage. The entire city was named after it, Baal of the Becca Valley. That city still exists. The ruins of the Temple of Baal in Baalbek, Lebanon, are one of the most impressive archaeological sites in the world today. They are a standing, physical witness to everything the Quran describes. The prophet Ilyas, peace be upon him, confronted his people, calling them away from the worship of Baal and back to the worship of Allah. However, they rejected his message and persisted in their false beliefs. In response, he made a solemn supplication to Allah to withhold the rain. Since the people believed Baal was the Lord of Rain, Prophet Ilyas challenged the idol on its own territory. For 3.5 years, not a drop of rain fell. The agenda of Baal was exposed as a lie. If Baal was the master of the storm, why could he not produce a single cloud to save his worshippers from starvation? During this time, Prophet Ilyas, alayhi salam, lived as a fugitive, while King Ahab and Queen Jezebel intensified their persecution of the believers, blaming the prophet for the kingdom's misery rather than acknowledging their own deviation. As the power of the Kingdom of Israel declined and the Neo-Assyrian Empire expanded westward,
Can we,
the center of
speed
Baal
it up a
worship
hatch?
gradually shifted from the inland regions of the Levant to the coastal city-states of Phoenicia. The Phoenicians were leading maritime traders and established an extensive network of colonies across the Mediterranean.
Ooh, nice.
Archaeological and historical evidence shows that wherever they founded settlements, such as in Cyprus, Sicily, and along the Iberian coast, they constructed temples dedicated to Baal. In Tyre, Baal was worshipped under the name Melkart. Inscriptions and temple remains across Phoenician sites
Melkart?
indicate that his cult
Melkart.
was closely associated
I
with
know.
urban centers and trade hubs. This
Milk
shift
cart.
reflects a broader historical development. Baal
'Cause he's
worship became
a
integrated
bull.
into the commercial and political structures of Phoenician society. In the 9th century BCE, around the same time that Prophet Ilyas, alayhi salam, was confronting the priests in the Levant, the city of Carthage was founded in modern-day Tunisia. Carthage would eventually grow into the greatest superpower of the Western Mediterranean, a direct rival to Rome. The central figure of the Carthaginian religion was Baal-Hamon, the same Baal that children of Israel worshipped. This is where one of the darkest discussions in Baal's history begins. Carthage was a major rival of Rome, and many Roman writers accused the Carthaginians of sacrificing their own children in religious rituals. For a long time, modern historians dismissed these claims as exaggeration or propaganda, stories meant to make an enemy look cruel and uncivilized. However, archaeological discoveries have significantly reshaped this discussion. Excavations at Carthage and other Phoenician sites uncovered what is known as a tophet, a designated area distinct from ordinary cemeteries. Thousands of urns have been found there, containing the cremated remains of infants and young children. Recent multidisciplinary studies, including osteological analysis, inscriptions on over 2,000 funerary stelae, and supporting scientific research, indicate that these burials were associated with ritual offerings to deities such as Baal-Hamon. The stelae often bear the inscription, "To the Lord Baal-Hamon and to the Lady Tanit, because he heard my voice and blessed me." In the deviated theology of Carthage, Baal-Hamon was a god who demanded the most precious of human possessions in exchange for the survival of the state. It was a contract of blood. When the city was under threat, or when a great favor was needed, the elite families of Carthage would offer their firstborn. This is the peak of human deviation, the total inversion of the fitra, natural instinct. One of the most notable features of Baal's historical development is how easily his identity was adapted across cultures. When the Greeks and later the Romans encountered Baal worship in the Near East, they did not dismiss it outright. Instead, they interpreted foreign deities through their own religious framework, a process known as interpretatio Graeca. To the Greeks, the storm god of the East was clearly Zeus. In the mountains of Syria, they worshipped Zeus Cassios, which was simply a Greek name for the Baal of Mount Saphon. When the Romans took control of the Levant, they transformed the ancient sites of Baal into Roman sanctuaries. The most famous example is Baalbek. After Carthage was destroyed by Rome in 146 BCE, Roman rule expanded across North Africa. The local Punic religion did not simply disappear. The worship of Baal Hammon did continue, but under Roman influence, he was gradually identified with the Roman god Saturn. This is a known historical process called religious syncretism, blending of gods across cultures. Archaeological evidence supports this continuity. Excavations in regions of modern Tunisia and Algeria have uncovered large numbers of Saturn stelae, dating from the Roman period and even into the early Christian era. These stone monuments closely resemble earlier Punic stelae, dedicated to Baal Hammon in both form and symbolism. See how Baal changed his name across multiple cultures and civilizations, yet he never truly went away. All right, we have explored the historical background of Baal, how his presence extended from Mesopotamia into the religious life of the children of Israel, and how he persisted across centuries without truly disappearing. Instead, he adapted. Among the Greeks, he was identified with Zeus, among the Romans, with Saturn, and his influence even reached Egypt. Time and again, he re-emerged under different names and forms, continuing to divert people from true guidance, particularly the children of Israel, who were repeatedly tested by his worship. But who or what is Baal in reality? Was he merely an idol people worshipped or something more? Baal's physical representation across the archaeological record is consistent and recognizable. He is depicted as a powerful young man in a warrior stance, wearing a conical helmet often adorned with horns, the horns of a bull, his sacred animal.
A Viking?
He holds a raised mace or a lightning bolt in one hand and sometimes a spear whose tip transforms into a tree or plant.
Maybe.
In medieval and Renaissance Europe, a large body of occult literature known as grimoires began to circulate among scholars, mystics, and ritual practitioners. These texts were essentially manuals of spirit invocation, presenting structured systems through which invisible beings, often called demons, spirits, or intelligences, were classified, named, and symbolically controlled. One of the most influential of these works is commonly known as the Lesser Key of Solomon, Clavicula Salomonis, a compilation that reached its most recognized form in the 17th century, but drew upon much older magical and religious traditions. This grimoire is associated with Prophet Solomon, peace be upon him. Throughout history, people of the book have made allegations that he practiced magic. However, in reality, Allah the Almighty granted him unique abilities, control over the wind, communication with birds, and authority over unseen beings, such as the jinn. These were divine gifts, not acts of sorcery. After the death of Prophet Solomon, peace be upon him, the children of Israel gradually turned back toward idolatry. Their kingdom split into two regions, the northern kingdom of Israel and the southern kingdom of Judah. In the northern kingdom, the worship of Baal re-emerged, as discussed earlier. Now Prophet Solomon, peace be upon him, was granted authority over the jinn, and he would command them to perform heavy tasks such as construction, including work associated with the first temple.
What's the
The
jinn?
Books of Solomon contains a very interesting detail. In this text, it is claimed that he captured a powerful demon named Beelzebub, also written as Baal or Baal, who is described as a king among demons. The name Beelzebub is linked to Baal Zebul, meaning Prince Baal, a figure that was worshipped in the Philistine city of Ekron. All of this suggests that Baal is not just an imaginary idol, but a real being from the unseen. He is among the devils under Satan and holds a high level of authority. His purpose is to find weaknesses in humans and exploit them to spread corruption. As you can see, traces of Baal can be found wherever there is goodness and power, because he seeks to use that very power to turn good into evil. The very foundation of Baal worship is the theft of divine attributes: Lord, Master, Owner, Sustainer. These are names and attributes of Allah. The deception of Baal worship begins the moment a created thing is called by these names. This is why the Quran says in Surah Al-A'raf, "And to Allah belong the most beautiful names, so call upon him by them, and leave those who commit heresy concerning his names. They will be recompensed for what they have been doing, Calling a stone idol the Lord is the most direct possible violation of this command. The agenda of Baal, from the Islamic perspective, is the agenda of Iblis himself, to divert the worship that belongs to Allah alone toward anything else. In our own time, you can still see the figure of Baal associated with major acts of evil. Thousands of years ago, this same entity misled entire nations, and the claim is that it continues to do so even today. The persistence of Baal worship across nearly 4,000 years of human history, from the tablets of Ugarit to the top hats of Carthage, to the religious culture of ancient Rome, to the grimoires of European occult traditions, and even into modern ideological systems, is not evidence of Baal's power. Rather, it reflects the consistency of human deviation when people become disconnected from divine revelation. As stated in the Quran, do you call upon Baal and abandon the best of creators, Allah, your Lord, and the Lord of your forefathers? This verse does more than simply condemn Baal. It presents a clear argument. It says, look at what you are doing. You are calling upon this thing while leaving the one who actually created you and created your fathers and created all things. The argument is rational. Look at the comparison. Is this comparison reasonable? This was the history of Baal. I hope this gave you something to reflect on. Until the next chapter, goodbye.
They didn't talk about the child
So-
sacrifice too much.
So here's the thing. Unless I missed it, it really sounds like Ball had no actual evil backstory other than societies adopting new deities and then taking the old ones, i.e. Ball, and just saying, oh, well, he's evil.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they.
That's what it kind of sounded like. I'm not saying he's a hero. I'm just saying that's what it sounded like. Like, I didn't hear anything in there that said, this is why he's evil. It was more just like
Right, they
people
kind
were
of
like,
skipped over the atrocities of like
Yeah.
what people did to worship him.
yeah. Which again, he did point out how that comes up in history a lot when other nations and other societies want to they want to vilify another group, so they just say like, oh, they're barbaric and they fucking sacrifice their kids and yada yada yada,
Hmm.
whether that be true or not. So interesting.
Yeah, because I've watched a different video on Baal before, and it talked way more about the child sacrifice shit.
Yeah.
But anyways, let me check that my doggos are put out in the side yards.
This is a peaceful stream we got.
Yo, good morning.
Hey, what's up, bro?
What's up? There's a will, there's a way. Hmm? Just said if there's a will, there's a way.
Go by Joe. He probably just woke up again.
Okay.
Even.
Oh my God, Steven, shut up.
I think he's starting to learn his name now because when you shout at him, he stops for a minute. Like, what? Did you say something to me?
Which conspiracy it is?
We just watched a video about the historical history, I guess, of Baal.
Oh.
And that was interesting because they went over every culture that the mythology has touched.
Oh my God.
Wow, chat's getting real philosophical over there.
Okay. Oh, come on. Are you in your car? Tino?
Yeah.
Are you working?
Yeah, I am. Almost done with my shift, and tomorrow's my day off. So
Let's go.
You
I
know?
heard the radio.
Yeah, it's been a very slow night. The radios should be pretty quiet, which is good. So the other night I had to go clear house.
Cannot imagine how boring it is.
It can be. It can be really boring. But like, so 2 nights ago, or not 2 nights ago, the other night, 2 houses down from one of my clients got broken into. So then the client got worried that, like, what if they jump the backyards and they're in my backyard now, blah, blah, blah. So they were like, can you come check it out? I was like, yeah, I got you. So that's never fun though, because you got to literally tactically clear out a location with your weapon drawn.
Are you legally obliged to intervene if someone broke in a house you are not protecting?
That we're not protecting? No, we wouldn't. Legally, you're not allowed to do that. It can only be for our clients and they're legally giving permission for us to do that. But as I always tell people in this neighborhood, if I see something go down though, and you're not one of my clients, I'm not just going to ignore that. I'm totally going to call the police about that, Just kind of sucks though, because it's like, well, you're not our client, so you're going to have to wait 30 minutes for the cops to show up. Veach says that sounds like a cool job. Cool is not how I would describe it, but okay.
Yeah, you watch the stream every time.
Yeah.
Well, me too, huh? I'm working right now.
Durgo?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work in a bank.
Oh, okay. I don't think I knew that.
I'm in the archive section, archive office.
Gotcha.
So not really bank work. Just
But
research
it's connected
work.
to the bank. Yeah.
I am an employee of the bank. I'm not an
Right.
external society. I mean. But it's the archive office. So much work with Excel, with answering email, bullshit. We never talk to clients or something. I talk to other offices of the... And we deal with mortgages. Do you want a mortgage?
Yeah, fun. I worked for an insurance company one time that dealt with people's mortgages. I will never do that again. I just didn't like the stress of thinking that I was like, handling people's homes, basically,
Well, I only have a surface knowledge of them because I only research them. But at some point, an entity like a corporation gets so big that you cannot find something just snapping your fingers. So you need an office to find the documents and everything. Since I were in this bank, which is 2001, we got fused or incorporated 7 times. 7 times in 25 years. It's crazy. Of course, each bank has a different way to search for things, different procedures, different applications. So everything is a mess. To find something is to pray, essentially.
For sure.
We have like millions of mortgages, physical mortgages, archived in all Italy, essentially. We have archives everywhere.
What was that, Joe?
I was asking if you had any suggestions, since he's saying
Yes,
you're watching it.
Joe? It was a lucid dream? What was? Just
What was your topic?
No, I was talking about my job.
Oh, I thought you were talking about shit that we need to
Go back
watch.
to sleep, Joe.
Earlier, Joe woke up and he said, "Hey,
Where am I?
maybe I was dreaming, but did Nick come in and talk about dinosaurs?" And I was like, "No, he did not."
He was talking about how birds are dinosaurs. Because I said that show.
Yeah, but Nick never said.
Okay. Sometimes it feels like.
Nick thinks about dinosaurs.
I
Get
believe
him
in
on the horn.
dinosaurs.
Is this a poop stream? I see no.
Yeah, I think so. She said she was gonna go check on the dogs, I think.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that was quite some time ago.
Go check. You know, it's your work. It's your job.
Yep. Yeah. Veach said she's in the bathroom. I have a feeling she went to check on the dogs, and then she was like, "Well, I'm already gone, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom too while I'm out."
Either she comes back with like 5 ice creams, or she's the bottom. Oh yeah.
Damn, Chad got jokes tonight.
Let's see. Amici, check the VOD. Sam was awake until here. And dogs.
Some dog volleyball action.
Then empty chair, multiple empty chairs. Then a cruise. Antivirus attack kills 3 on the cruise. What's that? What is that?
Say again?
Antivirus outbreak on the cruise, 3 dead. I don't know, I'm watching what?
Damn it, Steve.
Unculunculu. Who is Unculunculu?
That
Africa.
is. Yeah, that is the. He's a Zulu chieftain, and he was conveying his people's legends about lizard people.
Okay.
I'm gonna give Burbs medicine.
Oh, welcome back.
Thanks.
And good morning.
Hello.
Hello.
Alright,
I thought you were doing dog things.
I did.
misquoted
and now I gotta
you.
do bird stuff.
Oh shit.
Before you move on to anything else, I got a fun meme for you in media share.
A paperclip? Is she looking for another deity to watch a video about by any chance?
I think she might be switching over to gaming pretty soon.
Oh, okay.
We'll see. We'll see what she
Or
feels
maybe not,
like.
since she woke up early this morning to horse riding.
It's true. She might crash out at any point.
Fall asleep on stream.
There's a channel called Esoterica that covers a bunch of deities, and he was a professor at a college too, so he knows all the stuff.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. I think I've seen that channel.
It's like one of the most popular channels on YouTube for like the mystery and the occult type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Ciao.
Sin ombrello.
Non cammino. Ciao, amore. Ok, va bene. Siamo io.
Who's that?
Johnny, people want ice water in hell. So you gotta pick your battles.
They're getting salt water in hell.
Why are you guys talking? Am I not in an Amaranth chat? I don't.
We are Amaranth.
Is that like I am Groot?
You're talking to fill the void, essentially. I never forgot.
Yo, what the hell is this?
160.
There's a film production blocking the street that I'm trying to patrol. Get out of here. All right, what production company is this so I know who to complain to later?
Oh no.
Okay. I actually don't mind when there's film crews in the neighborhood shooting stuff. What I do mind is like when I'm trying to do my job and their security gives me problems. You know, they give me shit. I'm like, bro, do you see the fucking title on the side of the car? It says security. I'm doing the same job as you. Shut up.
Oh.
So let me get this straight. They probably get paid more than you because of they're on a movie set, and then they get to be an asshole to you too?
Yep.
Fuck them.
But that's okay. But that's okay. I get to be armed, so I'll just like pepper spray them. I'm just kidding. I didn't do that, but
You'll dream about it though.
we'll be like, what? What was that? No, I'm not that kind of person, but it would be funny. What is this? And guys falling from the sky because of too big ambitions and stuff. I love just randomly reading chat sometimes. I don't even know what's going on.
Oh, I don't. Every time I read chat, there's some guy losing his mind and some other guy trying to like calm him down.
That sums it up.
Pretty wild. My favorite are the ones that I call them like corner talkers, because they're just over there having conversation with nobody.
Oh yeah, just like stuff that only they understand, but they're like, yeah.
You know, they're just in the corner and they're like, man, that's exactly how I like my chocolate milk. You know what I'm talking about. And it's like,
Yeah.
what?
I was in a Discord once where this guy, he literally just kept posting and no one else was posting. But every day it would just be him just like talking shit to no one. And I just stayed in there because I was like, is this guy, is he all right? Like, and I just kept reading it. Yeah, I don't know.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, so this. They're in groups.
And then one day he DM'd me, and I didn't even remember where I met this guy. And he's like, we're at war. We're at war. And I'm like, yeah, brother. Yeah, we're at war. Yeah. And then he's like, I know you're gonna be one of the good ones. I know you're gonna come out on top. And I was like, all right, yeah, okay, yeah, you too, bro. I hope you do good too, man. Like,
don't hurt me.
I was just like, yeah, man. Like, when whatever goes down, I'm with. I'm cool, man.
Just don't hurt me.
I'm cool, bro.
Like, I believe whatever you say, just put the knife down.
Just let me know if you spunked up to spike the punch.
I'll be right back.
I
man.
The street pizza. What? And then this guy says, these dudes got punched in the face 10 times IRL.
He's like, yes, they read it.
Right.
I am validated.
Sounds like you're gonna. I mean, if you have never been punched in the face 10 times, it sounds like your face is gonna be really painful to be punched.
Indeed.
Oh man. Yeah, I got punched once.
Yeah, that will hurt. It will hurt less the next time. I guarantee you that.
I don't enjoy it.
Yeah, no, you'll never enjoy it.
I remember getting punched in the stomach by my grade school bully. And like, you know, I was like second grade, so like I thought I was dying.
I got punched in the face one time with a fist. I've gotten hit in the face a bunch, but it was because the chick was holding me back while her boyfriend hit me. I've gotten hit in the face with wrenches a bunch, though.
What?
Cannot say I've been in a lot of fights, but never with a wrench involved.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you're working on stuff that has engines on it, sometimes
yeah,
It's just kind of there, huh?
No, because like the thing will just throw a wrench at you. Yeah, he's right. Yeah. I get that. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Meep. Meep.
This guy is fucking relentless.
Meep.
Okay.
Meep. Meep.
What is she doing?
Meep. Meep.
What's happened?
Taking care of the birdies.
Finally went mad. Should have happened a long time ago.
The dude on the shields on the minigun, dude. This game is so fucked right now.
I'm just mining iron.
What you guys playing?
What the hell was that?
Demons.
That's me.
Oh, okay. I was like, who did that? I was looking for.
was
I
that?
thought this shit was gonna get out of control really fast. I was like, oh.
Got possessed by Baal.
Normally the voice changer people are unhinged.
Oh my god, do Andy's here again?
Oh, sometimes.
Real voice leaked. Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
What the fuck was that? Did a cartoon character just join Discord?
Yeah.
Sometimes. We had a guy that sounded like Kermit the Frog last night.
Yes.
Yo, dude, in the arms of the angels. No? Okay, alright, it's fine.
We gotta find someone that can do a good Jar Jar Binks.
Dude, why do people hate? Why do people not like Jar Jar, dude? I thought he was funny.
Jar Jar Binks was like the best character, I feel like, out of the Star Wars movie. That, what was it? Episode
1?
I can't remember which one it is. The one with Darth Maul.
My favorite part about Jar Jar Binks is when you realize that he got played into using his Senate vote in order to make clones. So basically, the entire Clone War is Jar Jar's fault.
Oh, so he's just like retarded. Oh, I mean,
Yeah, because like, yeah, he was basically duped. You know, they were like, "Oh man, too bad Queen Amidala's not here to pledge her vote. I wish somebody from Naboo could vote for her." And then he was like, "I'll do it." Good job, Jar Jar.
Oopsie.
So Jar Jar basically killed all the Jedi. Okay. Oh shoot.
Darth Jar Jar. That was the plan the whole time.
Yeah, and there's the Darth Jar Jar theory.
Yeah, he was a Sith Lord all the time.
Dang.
I heard they put Darth Jar Jar in one of the Lego Star Wars games.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, it probably did. There's so many of those games, I wouldn't be surprised if they did some.
Dude, I lost track. There's so many fucking Lego games.
Yeah. They're good. It's a good kids game.
Yeah. There was one I remember. I can't remember exactly what the title was, but it was Justice League related. And there was this kind of like bonus stage thing where you could mix and match pieces to create your own character. So I took like Joker's suit, but I made him like Alfred's head, but then I made him a black man. And then I gave him Green Lantern's ring, and I called him Space Pimp. So that was my little personal hero.
Oh no.
Freak out. Don't gotta freak out.
Why? Why?
So I've had my pigeon in a box,
Okay.
and then I came home from work and he was not in the box.
And where was he?
Everywhere.
Did he just shit over everything?
Yes. Yes. I spent the hour cleaning.
Fucking pigeons, man.
Oh my gosh.
Darth 2 D2.
Okay.
So that's just
Okay.
R2D2 with a red and black paint job.
Well put. What about Pizza the Hut?
I love that movie.
Me too. It's like one. I might even like that more than Star Wars, honestly.
I can't believe they're making a second one and they got Rick Moranis to come out of retirement for it.
I know, dude. I'm so happy. That was like one of my favorite actors with Honey, I Shrunk the Kids when I was
It's
growing
just
up.
fucking wild.
Yeah, out of nowhere. Like, you didn't expect that. But, like, you can't do it without him. He has to be like passing the buck to someone else evil.
Yeah, I saw an interview with him, and he was basically just saying like he was joking, but he was basically saying like, the only reason I accepted this role is because they kept calling me, and I didn't want them to call me anymore.
Yeah.
Out of harassment.
I was like, damn.
That was a good. You guys all watch Honey, I Shrunk the Kids growing up?
Oh yeah, of course.
Ghostbusters.
Yeah, oh yeah. That was like the coolest thing that they could do with like, I don't know, movies back then. I feel like, and they definitely did it right. Like the whole size difference using the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Now CGI is like crazy.
Indeed.
No, don't die, don't die.
Come on.
That good, huh?
Build as fuck. Okay.
Did she just start cleaning and forget that we were here?
Probably.
Probably.
I am cleaning up.
Sounds like she's talking.
Yep.
Okay.
She sings and cleans in classic Disney princess fashion.
No.
Little birdie's done. I need to pour the food for the aviary.
Uh-huh. Don't worry, we are doing your job. No?
Yeah, that's fine.
Get your ice cream.
Not yet.
I swear to God, I heard
Might as well do that while you're up.
from Discord if she were you.
Oh, that reminds me. I got strawberry ice cream with cone.
Nice.
With the little chunks of strawberry in it.
Dude, that's the best.
I don't even get served breakfast. Damn.
Oh God, look at that.
I have to do all on my own. Fuck off, crabs.
Wait, do you have to eat the whole pint to get 30 grams of protein?
That's so fucking rigged.
Bags.
There's like, and then there's like 1,000
In the
grams of
freezer.
sugar in it.
Or it's
I
in
thought it
there.
would be like good stats.
It's I mean, I think there's 30 grams of protein in any. What's it called? A tub of ice cream.
Wait, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I might just be misinformed.
What's the serving size say?
Okay, one sec. I'm trying to flip it around.
Is it like a little Ben and Jerry's cup?
No, I'm looking at.
I'm not.
Okay, 1 pint, 3 servings. Okay, all right. 10
Command
grams
them
of
to
protein
bring
per
it in.
serving. Yeah, you have to eat the whole thing.
Yes, you have to eat the whole
Oh, okay. No, I see. I like that game. Yeah, that's okay.
That's how a lot of food is, like a lot
Alex.
of health foods like that, and people don't even realize they, like if you're a bodybuilder and you're looking at these foods and you actually know, you're like, damn, they're like screwing people. People are like not getting.
I need help
everything
bringing in
out of
bird
their
seed from the
workout
freezer.
because you've labeled this wrong. Like now they just did 4 sets of curls and didn't get any benefits from it.
It's
because
probably
they
still better than normal ice cream, though. But like.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. It is.
Oh, we are moving.
Yeah, she's on the move.
What do I need? We almost built the frigate. Shipwreck. Oh, turret plan.
Probably both of them, but might have to make 2 trips.
Let's go get them.
Thank you.
Where to put it? Here?
Right here's fine.
Okay.
How much time do I need? Oh my god.
Thank you. way we could do it, I guess.
Oh, there's so much food.
Put it aside. I think this is more like this. And then there's this hanging thing. My back hurt. Ugh. Okay. Now I'll mix it around. It's not fun to play in. It's like sand.
Tarwood. Very easy. This one? I'm farming tar. I have to build my frigate. Oh. You gotta leave me alone.
Make it all round.
You will love that ship.
Exactly.
What
was that?
Great.
Where was
That was Jesus.
Oh, Baal.
Beautiful seeds.
Oh. Yeah.
This dude, this NPC is dancing on my dead body. Fuck you.
Lol.
This is rigged.
You guys doing a mix, huh?
It'd be better to okay.
So much bird food. Goes
Yeah,
quick
well,
though.
I don't know if that's a lot.
Yeah, it goes quick. I've just only had one bird at a time.
I'm only doing a little bit for now.
That's just for one bird.
Because I want it to thaw out faster. So I'm not getting birds cold seeds just straight from the freezer.
Out. What? Oh. Wait, why do you freeze them?
Just a little supplement to it.
At least you Google when you have questions.
I didn't mean to open it that much.
Suspicious powder.
It is.
Oh, there's. Oh my god. Uh oh.
I have this little
Fentanyl.
nips. Maybe. We could staple it, I guess.
Ew, there's larvae in the seeds.
Alright, let's grab a stapler.
Aqua.
Okay, this should be enough. Back to base. So.
Successfully stapled. Do some mineral.
Okay.
Let that thaw out. And then give it to them. There we go.
36 start.
It's not cold. Hi, Steven. You're feeding birdies.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot me the first thing.
Are there like sea creatures in Windrose?
Not yet. Just fishes.
Like a. Okay.
No sea monsters up until now.
The hell is it called that I'm thinking of? Yeah.
Kraken. Kraken.
I can't believe I couldn't think of that. That would be a pretty cool ad. That'll probably end up being like a whole thing if they
Well,
keep
they had the
developing the game.
in Valheim, so I think they will add something.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Oh, you hello.
Can I be honest, Ammo? I'd prefer if you weren't. I like just people telling me what I want to hear. Unless what you want to say is honestly what I want to hear.
Lie to me.
Yeah, that's what I prefer.
What? Only two? Oh my god. Sweet. Spicy swamp juice. No.
Load up the games and get some ice cream.
Can we check out that meme I put in media share real quick?
Sure. Let me open my game first. It's gonna take a bit to load. Do 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 do.
Amurant is playing Windows. No, I did a terrible mistake. Honest mistake.
What did you do?
I put everything in the chest.
No.
No.
I can't see the game yet. It's like a... Oh.
Oh, honest mistake. Okay, which was the food?
Okay. Now it's loading. Alright, what is your meme? Let's see. That motherfucker there is not real! Ah, ha 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 ha.
I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny.
I was just
Just a
imitating
bunch
their
of it.
laughs. I wasn't mocking it. I was just trying to...
Just a bunch of lizard bros being lizard bros, you know?
I'm a lizard.
Lizzy glizzies. Not the Lizzy glizzy. Ugh. Why did it freeze? What is, how come I can't move this window? Where's why? I'll give it a sec.
Okay. Let me get some breakfast.
Is it pirate time?
It's pirate time.
Are you ready?
Fired for that.
I'm getting banned, kicked, deleted.
accepted.
Why so side?
Connect. Okay. Amen. For
This
eight.
voice isn't annoying anyone, is it?
What?
Yeah.
Chill out, Lord. Second.
Be careful with the helium.
With the helium's gonna blow a friggin' gasket.
A little bit too late.
I gotta turn you down. It's too loud.
Oh! Thanks for the sub, Hot Box. Alright. My animal chores are basically done. Just gotta give birds food when it gets not cold.
So if it's cold, they don't eat? What do you mean?
I just don't think that it's easier to digest when it's cold. Birds need to be kept warmer generally. I don't want to make their insides cold.
Oh.
Are you guys just watching YouTube videos?
Well, we're not right now. We're about to play a game. We were watching YouTube videos.
What game are you gonna play?
Windrose.
Yo.
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 Yo. Ho.
And a bottle of
Is it a pilot? Pirates.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Always vigilant. Always vigilant. Always vigilant.
Okay, we got what on the agenda today for quests? Forgotten relics.
We got Shade for the West. Yeah, we have to collect some more tablets.
Okay.
I just farmed my frigate on my server. I'm almost there.
Oh yeah, we were doing the island yesterday. We didn't finish.
Yeah,
That's right.
we found another island.
Mm-hmm.
That?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I guess we could. I can go explore north of here before, since that's gonna be lower level. Just breeze through it. Okay.
There are a couple of question marks on the left, on the west, and the quest on the north.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the question marks in the
Okay.
west. Or the east. No, in the east. Or like on like the other island first. Not the quest island.
Oh, near the base?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, okay, you do that. I will farm in the meantime, because I already have it. Wait, no.
Captain at the helm! For sail!
I don't know if you need protection, because everything is level 1.
I think it's okay over here.
I'm coming for you just for the fancies.
Okay.
Where are you? Do we have a teleport there?
Yeah.
A huge haul.
I don't see it.
wood,
Okay, this
and
one.
potatoes,
Mm-hmm.
and berries, and tomatoes.
I'm gonna go
and
grab
salt,
this shipwreck
and limes.
chest over here on the map.
Wait, I don't tap that.
No.
I missed that in my game.
I don't know.
I know. I just told you.
I don't know, like, I don't know what... You mean you don't have this... do you see the markers you're added to? Shipwreck Brigantine?
I see a shipwreck with 0 out of 2.
Yeah, that's where I'm going first.
This doesn't mean I don't have.
You aren't even worth my time. It's level 2.
I'm engaging.
Come on, Truffle. Fuck him up. Oh, come on. Get it. Okay. How do I get up there? Oh, shit. Oh my god. So many. What the fuck is this?
Are you dying?
No, there's just so many fucking annoying pieces of shit over here. It's just like a fucking army of drowned. Yeah.
What are they, like zombies?
Yeah, I'm dead. Whatever the fuck's.
Fuck this.
Okay.
What the hell did they come from?
No, I don't know.
Brought iron lamps. What brought me? Come here. Where are you?
I'm on the ship exploring, trying to find the 2 things.
The 2 things are outside.
No, there's one in the ship.
And the one is outside.
Okay.
WROUGHT. What does it mean?
Where's the thing outside? I don't see any sparklies. Oh, here it is. I see.
Couple cosmetics. Decoration ship's wheel chandelier.
Woohoo! We got the chandeliers.
And what does it mean, brogued?
I don't know what grogs do.
No, brogued. WROUGHT. Brogued.
Oh, I don't know. I don't.
It's your language.
Do I have that?
Yes, the second. Look at the cosmetics you got. One.
Oh, I already processed them. That's why.
I
didn't read.
No, you
I
have
just
a-
pressed the buttons.
I see curious with the them. Okay.
We're getting
my God.
we're getting engaged.
No, I am already engaged.
I'm trying to back up.
I'm sorry. I'm already engaged.
I'm trying to back up. It's so slow. There. Hello.
Oh my God, this fucking black.
I'm stuck.
I'm not.
There we go. Getting there. Come on, shippy ship.
The island is on the southwest, right?
I think so.
There is another.
Actually,
There is another on the,
it's
on the
yeah.
north?
It's pretty close to here. Yeah.
Where do we go? Northeast?
I mean, it's the island is southwest actually from here, from this little place. So yeah, just go southwest.
The one I see northeast. With,
Well,
I see one with west.
the one with a bunch of question marks is southwest. So for me, I have question marks.
Is that protein on the screen?
Yeah.
Is that it's actually good?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like a protein bar. They look good and then it's not good.
Ice cream's pretty good.
Yeah, you can't miss. Basically.
Land ho.
Found something?
I missed just one unique exploration at sea. Wonder when it...
Oh, I didn't mean to use that. My bad.
Oh, I know which island is this.
Well, what do I need to get done here? Do I have to dig?
Well, I guess you got more missions, but you got pretty much other
Is there a bandana anywhere?
It's a tent. Ooh, cost of
No.
Is it like on that cross thing that was on the rock?
Yeah, I looked at that, but it just lets me leave. It still says 0 out of 1 though. I see like a stumpy thing here, but I don't see a bandana, so I'm not sure if I'm supposed to dig or not.
Look.
There's another stump, maybe around here somewhere.
Did you check this old grave? No, it's probably the Lol, died of cadaveric poisoning.
See if there's
Is
any
the-
bandanas to dig in, but I don't see.
I can't believe you didn't dig in this perfectly round shape.
Oh, I didn't see the hill part of it. Okay.
Did you...
Ow, I always forget.
Mine's on my boat. As a drink section for always.
Beat the ground with a shovel.
Found it.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Okay.
See, you always need a chaperone to tell you what to do it.
Yeah. I like to let y'all mansplain it to me. It's okay. Woo!
She doesn't want us to feel useless.
Yeah. I had to make it seem like you helped, you know?
Okay, you do this on your own then. Every puzzle. How many?
There's three. There's 3 total.
Okay.
Just checking the outside. I see nothing. Is this a rope one?
I guess you bring a rope. You bring a rope?
No, I didn't bring a rope.
Oh my.
Who brings a rope?
Yeah, who the fuck brings ropes these days?
Okay, let's meet the board bench the captain rope.
Shibari instructors.
Everything's cordless. I don't want rope. Wait.
Okay.
Are you building?
Yeah, I guess I'll build.
Shibari is a beautiful art form.
You only need one?
I have one rope. Yes.
Okay.
You said what?
Tie the rope. Use the rope.
Let's go.
Oh gosh, it's one of these. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh god, what am I? What did I fall in? Oh my gosh.
Jump!
I didn't
Oh
see
my
it.
God, you fucking dying. Oh shit.
I didn't see it. My lantern has nothing left in it. Oh, of course.
Oh my god. Okay, we have to go through it.
This is gonna go good. Oh yeah. Can we see what it looks like if someone died?
Let's go. This direction. Jump to the spikes. There is another left. Wait. We are making out.
Y'all need to get a room. Y'all are gross. I'm at 1 out of 3 still.
I'm dying.
Get away from my friend.
He's bleeding out of his neck.
Okay, one is chest is here. I think there is something else here. Yes.
Oh man. Okay. Alright. 3 out of 3.
What?
I got 3 out of 3. How do we get out of here?
Okay, there is a thing here. There's a thing here. A thingy.
A thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's go.
Ah! Okay.
What the hell was that?
A booby trap.
Indiana Jones straps. Non leave stuff in the next.
I guess. Southwest.
Southwest.
South by Southwest. It's just a mining site.
We don't need it.
Yeah, let's
Just
see.
We got the experience.
South now.
South now. Go.
Some ruins.
It's relaxing without
Dodos.
crocodiles and dead. I need the meat.
Some
Yes.
dodos. What should I drop? I don't need the spoons.
Oh, that's your Dodo. Face your extinction.
I need one more thing to get. Do you see the other thing? Oh, it's in there. Okay.
There is another sparkly thing here.
Huzzah!
And this one is done.
Woohoo!
And now there is an undead farming site where you can farm silver ingots.
Oh, is there? On this island?
Yes.
Oh, there's another I didn't see the question mark. Okay.
There's an. I saw the ships from my ship. I think today and the day after tomorrow we have to speaking with the teachers of my daughter.
Oh, what'd you do?
No, those are the normal scheduled speaking.
Oh, okay.
Hearings. No, her grades
teacher
are.
Conference.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
her grades are all like 8 out of 10, so. They only tell me good things.
I don't think my parents ever went to teacher conferences.
You don't speak with the teacher once every like 3 or 4 months to see how your kid goes?
No.
No,
Yeah,
why?
it was different when we were in school.
Mm-mm.
Like, you didn't unless you had like a special classroom or some shit like that.
Yeah, maybe a private school. I don't know. Now it's a public school.
Yeah.
Oh, we are in the pub.
We got some baddies over here. Oh, he didn't like that very much. Oh, he didn't like that one either.
Take all the old barrels, they are full of ingots.
The barrel.
Barrel. Oh god.
Ooh! I can't get out of here. There's too much shit on the ground. Need to be put down. Okay.
Another barrel here. Barrel here. Another here. Behind you.
Oh, over here.
Behind you. Because you may need it to upgrade the jewelry.
My jewels. Like I missed. Shot him in the butt.
A chest here inside the ship.
Well, sheesh.
The wreckage. The chest
Requires
and
an
the
ancient key. Oh, like a.
Wait. I have one.
Oh, nice. Oh, it's just money.
Oh,
Just over here that needs a key too.
One right here.
Do do do.
Okay. Where shop? North, west.
Oh, so it lets you pick up the loot. Okay.
Rickety door. Oh, no. No. Go, Truffle.
I open another chest where I am, northwest. Where is shop?
Spawn on the outside? Where did Truffle spawn? Oh, he's behind the front. Rude. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Little barrels. I'm still at 1 out of 5 for this area.
The chest.
I don't know where the chests are.
So are all of us allowed to open our chests or no?
Yeah, I think you guys all get it when if you're together.
No. Each one has to click on his chest.
Oh, here's one up on. No, there's a barrel up top.
Oh my god.
Where are the chests?
I'm working on it.
Chest.
Standing by one.
There's one right here.
Fine. I need a key. Do you have a key?
No.
Who has a key?
Me.
Come open the chest, please.
Wait a moment. The last undead. Okay, where are you?
I'm jumping.
Okay, I see Captain Strike.
I'm by him.
Here it is.
Woohoo!
There is another one here where Choppa is. I already opened it. There is one south where I was fighting.
What do I want to drop?
This is all the stuff.
Okay. Now we're at 3 out of 5.
Where am I? South. I don't have the key though. Someone has
Someone has a key?
Oh, found the key.
Oh, nice.
Open.
Nice.
Chest is outside,
Some
outside
decorations. Woohoo!
Yeah. The chest is here outside the ship.
Gonna be real festive.
Need one more.
Let's search the other ships.
Yeah, maybe this side somewhere.
It's a barrel here, 2 barrels.
Did we already search here? I don't remember. I guess we did. Yeah, we did this one already.
So this ship we got. The big central ship, we did it.
Did I already get the barrels?
I got them. I will put the silver ingots
Okay.
in the base. Did you have this one? I don't remember.
I don't know yet.
Up top.
Probably not. Where?
Here, maybe. I see undeads.
Over where Chopper.
Oh, yeah.
it is.
Yeah. Needs a key.
The keys and the undead with the key upon his bottom.
Get away from trouble. You fucker.
Okay, open.
Woohoo!
Got everything.
Alrighty. Is island clear? Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. There's also another island northeast. So I guess.
Over here?
I don't know what it's closer to. I guess about the same distance from here.
Yeah, we can.
We can just sail from here.
Helm's yours, Captain. Let's more sail.
So I have to go, Captain. 1 hour. I'm gonna go shower. In 1 hour. I'm capsizing. No.
Don't capsize!
Oh my god. Ooh.
Is that even a thing? Can you capture?
I've almost done it, but it popped back up.
The developers come in, they're like, we didn't actually add that in.
Do 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 do. We will be there soon, ahoy.
Relatively soon. We are not even halfway.
Here we go. Land ho!
We are way back.
Oh. What?
Yeah, I'm a big boat, so I'm kind of slow.
Oh, yeah, I got the frigates?
I'm the slowest boat in the game, I think.
Oh, damn.
Use the sails.
Oh my god.
I think it's just one question mark. Yeah, it's just one question. Oh god, it is savage. It's not lying.
Just one?
Ah, savage boar. Listen, bitch. Oof. Truffle, what the fuck? Come help me.
Oh, this way for one question mark.
I know. Useless, Truffle. Absolutely useless.
Ah, poor Truffle.
No boar on boar violence.
I've seen him fight boars before.
This is a female boar.
It was a savage boar he wouldn't fight. Like, what the fuck, bro? He's like, nah, bro, it's too savage, I guess. I don't know.
He's
How do you get them? How do you get Truffle to evolve like that?
Right? That'd be great. Just a mind? Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh well.
Fucking useless.
Okay.
That's the only one on here? Yeah, okay.
Lame.
Yeah, very lame. Anything else near us, or is that it?
I don't
Just
have
a bunch
anything
of
else.
enemies near us.
Oh my. Yeah, but
Jeez.
useless enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Like ways to empty my pockets. Oh god, why did I... I steal it?
Do 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 do.
Where do the feathers go? No. Oh, the alchemic. Okay. Next. Top floor. The silver ingots, probably with the other ingots.
Make the crude ring, finally.
Oh, let's go. Okay.
Ascend. Huzzah.
Okay.
You're just tying up loose ends? Is that what you guys are doing?
Yeah. Oh, the new stuff. Shit, where is the new stuff?
You noticed?
We unlocked some new decoration.
Oh, nice.
Ooh. Oh, finally. No, we have just one iron ingot. There. We unlock the wall candlesticks. Good. A table lamp. 2 table lamps. And nothing else. Oh. Okay.
still don't have rugs.
No, we need it. Probably in the third zone.
Or the double bed. I don't have that either. Oh, wait, yes I do. I do have it now. Nice. Large, luxurious bed.
Oh my god. King size. Does it fit?
I don't know. I'm not trying right now. I think I said I didn't have enough resources. Not enough linen fabric at the moment. We can make some, but...
I think the loom are full of them.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. Yes, they are. And I can make some more. Okay, we have linen now.
Yay! Woohoo!
Oh my god, we have a big farm.
Can't get from all the bottom.
Looking good, huh?
There you go.
Uh-huh.
Got a bunch of shit here. These beans are crazy. They put up a wall and you have to like navigate through them. The bean labyrinth.
When you remove the bean, you remove the wall also.
Yeah, but you gotta let it grow.
Interesting.
Watch you fail. Again. Almost.
Huzzah!
This is not the life of a pirate I used to have. All this fanciness.
Yes, this is what I always dreamed of.
I remember the good old times.
When you were content with the leaf hut.
Without these gay fountains.
The ocean was your fountain.
Yeah.
The fountains of the deep, yar.
Yar.
And the kraken was our lover. Oh, the days of tentacles.
Hentai.
And leeches. To suck out your poison from the undead.
All these gay plants everywhere. Oh, we are all interior designers. No more pirates.
Yes. No more pirating, we've ascended. Pirating was just a means to an end, and we've acquired the end.
We have literally plants everywhere of them.
Good. I have to take a shit. I shall return.
Can you order iron from the merchants?
I don't think so.
Ah, we have to make the ingot arboretum. Essence Arbor. Do we have any? We have one.
Need some drinking emotes.
We need some emotes in general. Do you have any?
Yes.
I don't think that the dark goes here. I think the tar goes here. Well, what's happening? And the firefly goes here. I think I watched a trailer of Subnautica 2. It's about to come out?
I think it came out.
Really?
It already came out.
Streaming it earlier.
It already came out.
That game's cool.
Coming soon to early access. It's just 4-player co-op. Unlucky. What about lunch? See? Ranch Simulator, the Highland Cows. Quality of life updated, più plus Highland Cows pack. No, I don't want to go back to Ranch Simulator. If there is nothing.
I think I'm gonna call it here. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. Not trying to be murdered by my wife if I don't go to bed.
Good night.
You guys have
a good one.
You as well.
Night.
Do we have all the workers? Oh. I'll go take down some crocodiles and shit.
Get those biles. You gonna go fight some crocodiles?
Yeah.
Come too.
And we also need some plug wood.
Where's the swamp? It's to the north?
Yeah. Because where I am now.
I see it.
Okay, to redistribute more products. And we need some plug wood, so the infested these ones. The tainted tree.
Oh, motherfucker. Oh, hunters.
Yeah. Leave me this, I need to heal. No, don't kill him.
Oh!
Because
for
I have...
lifesteal. You have lifesteal?
no, I have, yeah, essentially life. I have to build 5 marks on the target, and then with the heavy attack I heal 40%.
Alright.
I guess I heal the old-fashioned way.
You want some bandages?
I have a lot. Don't worry.
Okay.
May as well get some. We may as well get some minerals while we are here.
Kill the I think we kill the zombie guys here, right? And they drop the good stuff.
I think so.
We can just go kill them. There's someone here.
Oh, yeah. In and out.
Oh yeah, there's a big group over there.
Oh, undead. Plague Witch. Okay. Trans and Hunters.
Yeah, the quagmire powder. That's the good stuff.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's mine these and reset the plug. I have 5 powder. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. How did it? Gotcha.
We need plague crocodiles too.
Yeah. Okay, let's get back in. Going in!
What y'all doing?
Farming. Ah! Oh. What do you need to do?
The island, the quest thingies.
Oh. We are there.
Yep. I'm coming where you are.
Wait, I should first empty my pockets. Okay. Let's go empty our pockets and come back.
Oh.
I can just need some mining and
I'll just put it in my boat.
okay, start the mining. 45, so 22. Zero days. 23.
Do 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 do. Arr.
Crocodile. Arr.
Arr.
And coming back.
Huzzah.
Okay. Throwing away bullshit. This bullshit. This bullshit. This bullshit. Okay.
Oof, crocodiles.
Kill them when you die.
Ugh.
Oh,
Alright, fine. It's so rude. This Crocoroco. Come on, dodge. Dodge. Just dodge. Huzzah.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, traffic. I'm dead.
Yep. Ah! That was in my map. I just heard gunshots. I think.
Okay.
Let me check. Oh, and again, just, oh my god, active. It's active.
Oh, you heard gunshots?
Yeah.
Just realized now.
No, I heard a few more.
In real life.
Yeah, just like a few seconds ago. What happened to my mailbox camera?
They shot it.
I don't know. Maybe.
Those were the gunshots.
I'm not sure. Burb. Oh, and more just now. Jeez, what's happening? I'm trying to play from where it started, though.
Scary. Near or a far?
Come on. I'm trying to like screenshot where it starts.
I literally died. And
Well, I know I heard him. We're okay. Well, at least they're not in front of my house. But they do sound close on the camera.
close to obscure it.
Another one. Okay.
Does it seem like recreational shooting or like bad kind? Like some guy shooting cans or something.
Ah. Okay.
You know, there's another time. I'm waiting for it to come across on the camera.
Can you like move the cameras, like pan, right, left, or it is a fixed camera?
That was a person walking across. Weird. He walked the other way too, earlier. Like 10 minutes ago.
Damn, almost.
It's weird. I thought I had heard a third time. Maybe my camera jumped. Before that point. What was my screenshot? Oh, hit did jump. Let me see. Back to where the last shot was.
Gotcha.
Stop jumping.
Oh my god,
What was
what
the
is
second shot time? What was the third?
Oh Jesus! I'm bringing a friend.
Oh, jeez, calm the fuck down, bro. That was the third time I heard that.
I may have a problem here. Ouch.
Not the mockingbird.
Come on.
Really? What did you drop?
And then I think, like a couple minutes later, is when that guy walks across again. I think. Maybe he did it. I don't know what he did though. Couldn't see.
Drop a bunch of
That sounded pretty close. And he is wearing like a COVID mask, so you know they do be doing that. Okay, turn my volume back up.
Are there more? No.
So let me see, where was the first instance of shots? 38-12. Was that one? Was the first one 1 or 2 shots? Let's see. There's 2 shots, and then he does it again. I think once. So 2, and then 1, and then I think the last one was 5 shots. Two, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 shots.
Oh God.
Okay. When he passed by the first time, what did he have?
You solved the mystery?
Well, I mean, yes and no. I think I know who did it,
Oh yeah? You
but I don't know who he is, and I don't know what he did. I think I have identified the source of the gunshots.
Okay.
Because he walks casually down the street, and then like not even 10 minutes later, and he has like a COVID mask in his hand in his hoodie pocket. And then like 10 minutes later, not even, he fires 2 shots, and then like 30 seconds later, 1 more shot, and like a minute later, 5 shots. And then like 2 minutes after that, he walks slowly back the other way from which he came. So I think it's safe to say probably him, because I wouldn't be walking out in the front if I'm not the one who shot the gun. You know, it was loud as fuck. Where are y'all at now?
Nord.
Okay.
I went to the quest.
The tainted area.
I found another temple. Is it the shared quest?
I don't think
Oh
so.
god. Oh god. Let's.
I hope I'm not getting sick again. That was like 3 sneezes today. As soon as I get well, I get sick again. That would be my luck.
You cannot get in the open, essentially.
Basically, it seems that way. And I wash my hands a lot. And I've gotten a lot of sleep lately, too. I've been trying to take care of myself. And it's like... no helping it.
You wash your hand too much.
I guess. I don't know. Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah. You have no more antibodies left.
It's probably true. Probably keep getting sick so much that, like, it keeps taking me out. The immune system can't recover.
You don't let them work. You have to get sick sometime.
I get sick all the time, though. When do I ever get the immunity?
I mean mildly sick. Ah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wrong thing. I need my pickaxe.
Okay, if you keep getting sick, try wearing a mask while you deal with the birds.
Birds aren't supposed to be able to make you sick, though. It's supposed to be bird stuff.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, bird stuff. Yeah, that's right.
It's supposed to be like, you know, they don't have bird flu, right? The canary pox that they might have is not transmittable to humans.
No. But it's the like stuff that they put into the air, like from their feathers and their like.
That would just be
droppings.
allergen then. That wouldn't be virus.
No. It's. I'll look it up. I've been doing a lot of research now that I own a pigeon.
Oh. I don't know.
One moment. Let me get the name of it.
Oh my god, stop beating me. Oh. You have everything?
Yay.
Oh,
I'm missing a quest thing, though. Still.
Me, one in the...
Oh, this tablet, I guess.
Yes,
Great. Okay, now we're good. There's a question mark, though, still. I have 2 question marks to the west.
I'm missing some... Yeah. Oh, you... Okay. Let's go west. Which time is it? 20 minutes. Maybe more. Plug. The one of those black crocodile. Yeah.
Where, up north?
Nice. Where I am. Ah!
Travel, help me. Savage boar coming for me. Thank you, Travel.
Okay. Oh my god. I need to get out. Oh, yes, out.
Oh, 3 plague trolls up here.
Let's get it.
Oh, shit! Need food.
Bitch. Okay, where did we dig, do you think?
Okay, you're correct. Yeah, it's just an allergic reaction. So if you don't have that, then it wouldn't be that.
Yeah.
Okay. Coming to you guys. Over here. Very far.
Like my rope standing.
Okay, let me see. Get my shovel back out. I always forget. Just switch. Why is the first option weapon? Should be dig. Who the fuck is getting their shovel out for a weapon? Some bullshit.
It's an enchanted shell. What is the pen?
There you go. What's up? And then I have another one south.
Throwing away the bullshit. Okay, let's go.
Do 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 do. Do do do.
Uh-oh. Womp 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 womp. Oh, it's a mining site.
Parrot feed. I don't have parrots. What? What?
I want
Shit.
No, I don't want a parrot.
Watch it, watch it.
Most obnoxious bird in existence.
Yeah, no thanks. It's the shoreline. Sand. Oh gosh, is that an enemy ship? I think it is.
No, don't kill him. Okay, now you can kill him.
Enemy ship.
Okay, I think we did everything here.
Don't shoot at me.
This island had too many sites.
That big ship up there.
I know. I think he looks like he wants to kill me.
It's a free game.
My little boat.
Look at what happens when I put the dinghy out. Oh, does it shoot it? Weird.
Hey. Yeah.
Okay, so. This goes here, this goes here.
Okay.
Goes here. Nothing here.
People are crazy.
Where do I put the cocoa plume? Yes, here.
There's fruits, vegetables, and spices and flour in the corner.
Spice? Let me see. Oh, okay. So cocoa plume is fruit, and it's not vegetable.
Yeah, it goes in this one.
Okay. Then the alligator crocodile head?
Eh?
I have a crocodile head.
Oh.
Crocodile head.
Oh, I don't have one. Cool.
Now, where do I put it?
Oh, I think you just sell those, like the boar
Okay.
heads and the Dota heads.
Yeah, unless you want to make the trophies, you only need one for that, though, I think.
I already have the trophy above my badge.
I got a bunch of plague wood and quagmire powder and tar.
Yeah, we have to kill a lot of undead. Which one is my ship? Oh, see which.
What does the whiskey do?
You mix it at the alchemy table and you obtain grog.
Oh.
Which you can use on the ship to boost your cannons, boost your research rate.
I think it's like a HP food too, I think.
I always keep a couple repair kit slots and a couple grog slots on the ship. And it's cool because it's lasts 30 minutes, so the whole battle essentially.
Cool.
They give more damage, more reload speed. Can I craft that? It's all to down. What do you want? Increase damage resistance. Increase damage, increase reload speed.
Ooh. reload speed.
Ah, you can have all active at the same time.
Oh, cool.
I make
Sometime
we craft
later. What is this?
10 of these. Yeah, for the next time. I craft you 10 and 10. Reload speed and damage.
What is
you
it?
Found them you found them at the alchemy table.
What is... Okay, weird. It was a glitch.
Oh, you have to look with the guy?
Yeah, John.
Plan far enough.
It's shared or...
No.
No.
Leave.
Ah, sometime later. No.
Okay. Oh, I don't want to sail all the way out there tonight. It's already 3.
Take the grog from the alchemy table and put them in a couple slots in your ship. So you can be more powerful. You just pop them up at the start of the battle, they last for a long. Half an hour. I should craft those for myself.
No.
Dai, how much do they have? Five we got.
Okay. I think I'm done for tonight.
Let's go.
I'm tired.
Yeah, let's go.
Have a nice sleep.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
See you guys tomorrow.
Good night, kids.
Bye.
See
Good
ya.
night.
Bye. Good night, everyone.